I'm gonna turn super something? Super salad?
Super Saiyan?
Yeah, the Super Saiyan thing. Raisin, son, what is it? Wait, got it! Super Saiyan! Whoa! Told ya!
I'll do out there tonight, Joe.
Gonna track them, all 7 of them with this here Dragon radar. Then I'm gonna, you put them together and you get a big orange fella, right? He gives you a coupon.
Joe.
No, it's a wish. Yeah, you get a wish. And I'll gonna wish for something.
Joe, what are you gonna do out there tonight?
I'm gonna hit him with the big purple thing. The Gallic gun.
Yeah,
the garlic gun.
They'll blast him right in the...
Gallic gunk.
You know what I'm talking about.
Ew.
Joe, what's the plan out there tonight, Joe?
Gonna use the fingers, gonna charge up my special beam can something. What's it called again? You know the one.
Special beam cannon.
Yeah, that's it. My spectacle beam camel.
The moment of truth.
Cut! We're at take 47. Just look like you enjoy it, like you're hungry.
I haven't consumed my nutrient paste since 8 a.m. I am starving.
Right. So, take a bite, a big bite.
All right.
No, I can't! Cut! I don't understand why we are faking this. I am a loyal patron. I told the press I eat at McDonald's every single day. Chris, we've been over this. It is a factual statement. I enter the establishment, I sit, I consume food, therefore I am eating at McDonald's.
Sir, the public assumes eating at implies eating the food, winning a bite on camera.
I cannot ingest this. My aura is finally alkaline. Okay, look, just do a nibble. Break the perimeter of the bun. Do not engage the meat if you don't feel safe.
A nibble. Like a quality control sample.
Sure. Action.
That is so good.
Cut! Get me my sparkling water. The flavor, it lingers.
You want to go get lunch?
Yeah, I'm starving.
Oh, thank God. Actual food.
The hell? Where was it? Wasn't there? Okay, great, fantastic. I screwed that one up. Anyway, welcome everybody. Welcome.
G'day.
How is everybody this week?
Yeah, pretty good.
Good.
Yeah. Yourself?
I'm fine, thank you very much.
All right.
Anyway, let's jump right into it, shall we? Hey Daisy, how you doing? Good Lord, the interface is terrible now. Like, it's fucking slow as hell. Anyway, rise of the Mormon makeover. The truth behind Utah's latest plastic surgery phenomenon. No possible idea who posted this one. If you thought pop culture obsession with Mormon women was over, you'd better guess again. The ladies of Utah have been taking the world by storm, whether it be TV stars like the Real Housewives of Salt Lake. What the fuck? There's a Real Housewives of Salt Lake City now?
Really? Unsurprising.
Oh my god!
It's backed by Brazzers.
Secret. I knew there was Secret Lives of Mormon Women because I look at the Mormon women. I'm like, wait, what? Not to mention this. Yeah. So the upcoming season of The Bachelor features Taylor Frankie Paul, who's a Mormon.
Yay!
She shot to fame from her TikTok swinging scandal and subsequent role in the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. Isn't she married then? Or are they not allowed to feature? Are they allowed to feature non-wives in the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives? 24-year-old Secret Life star Layla Taylor, which sounds like a porn star, undergoing 6 cosmetic procedures in 4 months. She's 24. What the fuck do you need done at that age? Holy shit.
Everything, clearly.
Like, what the hell?
Really?
Mum of two, Jessica Ingatakura, Kaura. Even shared on one season that she had undergone labiaplasty. Oh my God.
Ooh, okay.
Wait, so this is before and after? No, that can't be before and after.
No, that's not. It's not. It's a different person. Go back, read the cap.
She dresses like a porn star. Like she dresses like she's going to the AVNs.
Probably is.
This one looks like an OnlyFans model.
Whore.
They probably are.
This one looks like a really old OnlyFans model.
Again, they're women.
There's a normal. It's obviously it's a psychotherapist. Christ. Anyway,
I blame social media.
I blame social media as well.
Same.
Actually, is there a way to blame Trump? Just kidding. 13 people shot at Riverfront Live in Cincinnati, Ohio.
So we are live here at Riverfront Live. This is right here on Kellogg Avenue, right in front of the UDF gas station, where Cincinnati Police and Fire Department was dispatched for a report of a shooting, multiple victims. As per units on scene and the hospital, they have said that 12 people have been reportedly shot or have been transported to the hospital at this time. I believe there's some people may still be here on scene that suffered either minor injuries or we don't know the extent of injuries at this time.
Here's more. DJ Fresh saddened after mass shooting at Riverfront Live party. A Louisville-based DJ was hosting his birthday party inside Riverfront Live, a music venue in Cincinnati's east side, when gunfire erupted. Jermaine Tandy, also known as DJ Fresh, said in a Facebook post he has held birthday events like this for the past 14 years without major problem. I've never had security issues of this magnitude. I'm hurt, I'm saddened, and I myself took on roles to make sure I could handle things that might have went wrong. What the
Was it his birthday?
It was his birthday, yeah.
DJing for a birthday.
Was hosting his birthday party.
Okay, it was his
Oh,
birthday.
wow.
I can understand why he might feel a bit
It's like gunfire on your birthday.
I'm hit.
So do they have any multiple of the suspects?
No, but I'll give you two guesses. Multiple emergency crews are on the scene of a mass stabbing with shots fired on the I-95 near Washington, D.C. At least 4 people have been stabbed on the Beltway, and the suspect has been taken down.
Scout 701 Delta 700 Bravo. I'm going to start you to a public service 495 southbound prior to Little River Turnpike. We're getting multiple calls of a male subject stabbing several people on 95. It started out as a property damage crash, and now he's stabbing people with a knife. Car 70 Bravo.
He's stabbing people with a nice car. Thanks, automatic subtitles. Terrified mother daughter says man sideswiped them before 495 stabbing rampage. Mother daughter said they ran for their lives after seeing a man stab a group of women in another car on the Beltway in Northern Virginia on Sunday. One woman died in the road rage attack. Also, the stabber got shot. People. I think the stabber was killed too. People go crazy. People go crazy. You hear about it, but I've never seen someone go crazy like that. Horrified drivers called 911 to report the attack on the I-95. It's my daughter. I didn't want us to get stabbed, so I just told her to run. Michelle Adams died in the attack. Police said she was 39. 3 of the victims, aged 36, 37, and 40, were taken to hospital with serious injuries. A Virginia State Police trooper shot and killed Lamado. El Lamado. I wonder which L you'd pronounce. I guess it doesn't matter. When he confronted the trooper with a knife, police said the dog that was stabbed and killed belonged to Lamado and was found in his SUV. Fuck that guy. May he burn in hell.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I saw something that said he worked for the State Department. So maybe.
This is why you keep your doors locked. while driving.
This year.
Yes.
There has been another massive eruption in Indonesia, this time of a volcano. Mount Merapi in Indonesia's western Sumatra province.
Erupsi Merapi tuh. Masya Allah, tabarakallah.
Langsung naik Pak ke atas Pak jadi stun.
Yeah.
I love how they just don't give a shit.
Oh, when did it run? God damn it, Twitter. A judge has finalized a $345 million verdict against leftist group Greenpeace after their environmental militants.
Same.
This is what I get for watching YouTube just before I start the show. Attempted to violently block the Dakota Access Pipeline. Greenpeace says now they'll be likely forced into bankruptcy. Oh no!
Oh no!
Good.
That's terrible. Oh no! Anyway,
maybe the original founder of Greenpeace might buy it up at penny.
Yeah, I'm sure the Russians will.
And then
the Russians will buy it on pennies in the dollar and then just launch it again.
Yeah, maybe.
Angry Comp says, she's so smart, guys. Total empath vibes. Listen, lady, I'm not saying we shouldn't question U.S. conflicts, but when a conflict has begun, we stand as one against the enemy on the battlefield until it's over. Capitulating while your brothers and sisters in arms go into battle softens our resolve and shows a weakness the enemy can target. So shut up, you Gloria Hound. Fucking maintainer.
Came together what NATO is and what it stands for. I'll be happy to tell you. So I work for NATO here.
What does that patch say?
It's mirrored. So
I know it's mirrored. Can't you read mirrored text?
Not really. Not when it's
take a screenshot and then put it in paint and flip it.
Yeah, that's the way I go about it. Yeah. Can't read it when it's like
so
embroidered and shit.
NATO, it's too small.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, too small.
For NATO here in Italy. What NATO is NATO came together after World War II. And they pretty...
Thank you for the history lesson.
Yes, thank you. Let me give you a brief explainer of what NATO is. NATO exists to keep the Americans in, the Germans down, and the Russians out.
pretty much is a series of countries that said a fight with one is a fight with all of us. So
no, that's not what Article 5 means. It says an attack on one is an attack on all, and may elicit a group response. Doesn't have to.
Not shall.
Individuals can decide how they're gonna respond. Individually.
So the goal was to prevent anything like World War II from happening again. A lot of countries.
Well, the one time it was invoked was after 9/11, and most of NATO got dragged into Afghanistan. So
look how well that went.
Except for the French. The French didn't go.
No, can't
didn't join World War II right away. They're like, not my country, not my problem. Till eventually it spoiled over, became everybody's problem. It became a world problem, and certain countries were
not my country, not my problem. World War II, right? So the only country that didn't do that, there's a handful of countries that remain neutral throughout World War II. The Swiss, of course, because that's what they do. The Irish, as in proper Ireland, not Northern Ireland, both neutral in World War II.
Cowards.
Pretty much every other country in Europe picked a side. The Finns joined the Nazis because the communists suck. The Norwegians stayed
Wait,
neutral.
run that by me again. The Finns joined the Nazis.
The Finns fought with the Nazis against the communists.
The Russians were the allies. Sorry. Yes. I'm thinking
Yeah.
of the other war. My bad. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm thinking of World War One. Yes.
So everybody else got invaded. And that was basically it. The rest of Europe was Russia at the time. It was the Soviet Union at the time. So, the only country that chose to stay out is the one you work for, because we over here in piddly little Australia declared war the same day the Brits did.
Well, we were still British subjects at that point, weren't we?
No, not quite.
We still
Not
declared.
quite.
I think we still declared war separately.
Tim, what year did Australia become its own country?
1901, but that was not the same year that we stopped being British subjects.
So the Australia Act in 81 was
If you think that, then we've always been British subjects.
Was when we completely detached.
Yeah, there was
from the 81 and the Australia Act.
There was an early period in World War I.
Is when there was is when the Queen doesn't have to actually sign off on stuff anymore.
Yeah, is because in World War One we were still fighting for Britain, even though we were a separate country. We were fighting for Britain.
We were fighting for the Commonwealth.
Commonwealth, sorry, yes.
We did that in World War II as well, but we still were Australian troops.
Yep. Yeah, so we were our own nation, but we were not fighting.
But yeah, before 1981, you could still appeal any decision to the Privy Council.
Yeah,
so that's the real difference.
Were forced to get involved because they were attacked. So, long story short, we're not going to do that again. If you fight with one of us, you fight with all of us, because we can't allow someone that amount of power and that amount of damage around the world. So that was the point of NATO. The USA being one of the original initiators of NATO, with Italy, with the UK, and a few other countries as well. Now, mind you, there's a lot of countries in NATO now. More and more people are joining. I mean, hell, Sweden joined. Sweden, the country that's never been to war, joined NATO. Now, now, we thought NATO was, for the most part, kind of coming together because Russia's trying to take over Ukraine. Ukraine is doing deals with NATO. NATO is supporting. Ukraine is not in NATO. That's why they haven't been involved. But nonetheless, a fight with one is a fight with all. And that's the stance on NATO. US being a big part of that, saying, you know what, yeah, we're in this together. We are a team. And if anyone fucks with one of us, they fuck with all of us. And I love that. I love that for us. Now, the US going to attack NATO, we're in NATO, is absolutely everything we stand for. And I don't...
What the fuck is she talking about? The US attacking... Jesus fucking Christ. Maybe an IQ test? E6, really? She really should know better.
She should, but she's a woman, so, you know.
American in Livonia, Michigan shows that if you just put the gas pump down and don't pump gas, it still slowly charges you for gas.
It's still an experiment.
Pump's still running.
We out here in Livonia. This thing is pumping without pumping nothing. It ain't nothing coming out, and this thing is digitally still going up.
It would not at all surprise me if like these companies are sort of greasing the fucking wheels slightly. This is just normal behavior of the device because of how it functions, blending dispensers and the length of the hose. Notice it stops at 29. Oh, okay, so it does stop at 29.
So it's counting the gas that's going from where it's stored to through the hose.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The pump is
to where the trigger is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a garden hose. The water still flows even though it's blocked by the trigger.
Yeah, but why would it flow if it wasn't already in there? So you're paying for it to go to someone else, or you're paying for it to
You're just paying for every time the pump still kicks over, basically.
I'd say you're paying for the pressure to be maintained.
That's what I'm thinking.
So that ticking up is the trickle that's filling up what you've just used, what's left from when you stopped.
And based on the community notes, it's got a cap on it.
It's like, if you want to turn the pump off,
yeah, that's the fuel backing up in the hose. The same fuel will come out when you put it in your tank. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I guess I am predisposed to believing that these guys are robbing you because back in 2022, the UK government cut the fuel excise by 5 cents and made a whole big deal about it. All the supermarket petrol stations. I said gas stations. Jesus Christ! Yeah. All the supermarket petrol stations turned around and increased the price of fuel by 6 cents. So they
Of course
pocketed the cost of living relief for an entire fucking country.
Of course they did.
Bruce Campbell has shared that he's been diagnosed with cancer. I'm not sure. What does he say what cancer it is?
No.
It's a type of cancer that's treatable, not curable. Oh, no. Does he say what it is?
No, he doesn't.
Does anybody say what it is?
He doesn't say what kind is, no. So it's probably pancreatic.
No, because he said treatable. He said treatable, not curable.
Yeah, you can treat pancreatic cancer.
I guess so.
There's very, very slim chance.
Fair enough. Every cancer is treatable according to Tim. Just, you treat it for 6 months and die.
Yeah, treatable, not curable. So it's going to kill him eventually, right? That's his point. You can't treatable, not curable. He's not going to fully recover from it. That's the way I'm reading this. As someone who's lost people from pancreatic cancer, like that's the way I'm reading it.
Yeah.
Like it. Yeah.
Tim's reads, I expect to be around a while, 6 months.
Anyway, moving on.
Not like years.
I'm actually blown away. This is a thing. Apparently, blacks get their own special alert in California. Likely, this is done so blacks can specifically work to help find other blacks. The system is such that blacks have to have a special law to help them. It's called an Ebony Alert, which I 100% endorse.
For Waffle Houses?
That's just gold. I know there's a feather alert as well. I've heard the feather alert. And yes, it is exactly like, dude, like Ebony Alert. Okay, that's not racist. Feather alert for Native American. Like, come on.
Oh, whoa.
Well, next thing they're going to introduce. Next thing you know, they're going to introduce the dollar
alert.
Burrito alert.
Pizza alert for missing Italians.
What is the Ebony Alert actually for?
So we're missing black kids.
So it's a statewide. It's like an Amber Alert. So when there's a lost kid, they send out an Amber Alert.
Okay, but it's specifically for
black people. Yes,
and
Ebony Alert is a resource available to law enforcement agencies investigating the suspicious or unexplainable disappearance. Of a black woman or black person.
Why don't they just say black person?
Why don't they just say black person?
Yeah, I know, right?
I didn't read black woman, not
black men don't exist.
Well, I mean,
the disappearance of a
black
woman.
If you're a black,
more that
black child, I
guess
they don't. But
and it's only 8 days after Black History Month. Disgusting.
Ah, damn shame.
LexisNexis has allegedly been breached, exposing 400,000 user profiles, federal judge and DOJ accounts, plain text AWS secrets, customer passwords, and internal IT infrastructure maps.
What is LexisNexis?
LexisNexis is the law library.
Oh, there you go.
So, I think you paid access too.
That LexisNexis, which is a paid subscription, use plain text to store their passwords.
Yes, they do. Plain text passwords stored in AWS.
Like, okay.
Sorry, not passwords, secrets. So these are like API keys that connect for connecting to other services. Database connection strings that sometimes include the passwords,
security tokens, and all that.
Security tokens, stuff that you could steal and reuse. Yeah. So, yeah. Weeb shit. Hang on, I got to try.
I didn't post it.
Commemorating the worldwide cumulative circulation exceeding 600 million copies. Holy shit, that's a lot of fucking circulation.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a lot.
And more weeb shit. One Piece. One Piece fans convinced they've already found where Oda... I don't even understand this. What the fuck is an Oda?
Oda is the author. Oda is the author.
Oh, okay.
Is he the one that died?
Where Oda hid the series' biggest secret. Right, okay.
Because what the One Piece is has not actually been explained.
Okay.
That's the biggest secret. What
it's
actually
the MacGuffin.
It's the MacGuffin. What actually is the One Piece?
Are they they're searching for the One Piece, but they don't. Nobody
all
knows
these
what it
pirates
is.
are searching for the One Piece, but No one knows what the One Piece actually is.
Oh, that's cool.
That's the series' biggest secret.
It's the love that brought everyone together.
It may just be the friends along the way. We don't know yet, right? legit, that could be it. Who knows?
Oh my god!
The series is it's been One Piece has been around for what? It'll be 30 years next year.
600 million copies. So that's how long it's been around.
Is one of the pirates hiding a pair of dick togs and just not telling anyone?
I know the manga has like fuck tons of issues.
Yeah, it's been about nearly like over 1,200 chapters or so. Yeah, the manga's been around for nearly 30 years. It's been going since 97.
So how do you jump into something like that?
Pardon?
With over 1,000 issues.
Pardon?
How would you jump in to reading?
Beginning. There are guides. Well, you would just jump in from the start because there's no filler. If you would have
30 years of issues.
Yeah, legit.
It's like National Geographic has all these issues. How do you just jump start?
I mean, manga chapters are not very long, so you can power through over many weeks or months. But if you were to start watching the show, it's a bit different because there's filler arcs.
I imagine they work very similar to American comics, like
they're not much longer. Yeah,
like issue 300 of Spider-Man, like volume 3.
Every week,
you don't have to read all 300 fucking issues.
Every week,
it's 5 or 6 issues for a
every week
for
another chapter.
It's
just every week another chapter comes out, basically. So, yeah.
Oh, this was fun. So the guy who shot those 9 people at Riverfront Live, he was released on a $50,000 bond.
Of course he was.
After or before?
Sorry, both suspects were released.
Before they did it or after they did it?
After they did it. So they were arrested and charged, but they're only charged with 1 count of felonious assault.
What state was this in?
Ohio. Yes. Ohio. Takeshi Ibisiwa tried to sell weapons-grade nuclear material and deadly narcotics. He is now sentenced to 20 years in prison.
Oh, that's a pretty light sentence.
That's a pretty interesting combination. What do you sell? Well, I sell drugs and nuclear material.
Was it nuclear material laced drugs?
we cut our meth with uranium.
God damn, that's
weapons grade plutonium.
And none of that shit they get out of the ground. We've weaponized it. It is weapons grade.
Guaranteed.
Primo shit.
Guaranteed enriched uranium.
You're guaranteed to glow for life.
I have to step away for a second. 1 minute. All right. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk about this.
Those are that is an interesting combination. And I liked how it was like deadly drugs. Like okay.
Yes. Those are just two very different weird trades to be involved in. You're selling nuclear drugs. I understand, but but like okay, drug dealer makes sense in New York, but then you're selling nuclear material in New York as well because he was prosecuted by Southern District of New York. So
okay, isn't it a trope though that like in movies that you don't do weapons and drugs, it's one or the other?
I think I've heard that somewhere. It just seems weird that you'd be dealing drugs and then getting involved in weapons dealing. Like nuclear weapons dealing. Like
I could understand moving from one to the other. Like we're doing drugs and then now we need to do weapons, but weapons are more we need weapons because we're doing the drug dealing, and then it's like these are more lucrative. Let's move into weapons.
Super weird.
Like I could understand.
That only makes sense if you're a smuggler. That's your core thing is smuggling.
What you're doing, like you'll smuggle anything, and then all of a sudden you've just been caught with weapons grade uranium or plutonium and drugs. It's like, well, we're going to charge you with that. Okay.
What was he actually? I'm just trying to find it. So I was just looking at what actually was arrested for. So it was okay. I've got the Justice Department announcement. So SDNY is saying Takeshi Ebisawa tried to sell uranium, thorium, and plutonium.
Holy shit.
To fuel a purported nuclear weapons program, along with deadly drugs designed for the US streets. In exchange, Ebisawa hoped to procure battlefield weapons for insurgent groups and profit for himself. This is some Hollywood shit.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Like, seriously.
Yeah.
What insurgent groups?
I don't know.
Might have been just a side project.
All of them.
From in or about 2019 until Ebisawa's arrest on or about April 4th, 2022. You're under arrest. It's web
VTuber.
The DEA investigated Ebisawa in connection with the large-scale trafficking, blah, blah, blah. During the investigation, Ebisawa unwittingly introduced an undercover DEA agent posing as a narcotics and weapons trafficker to Ebisawa's international network of criminal associates, which spanned Japan, Thailand, Burma, Sri Lanka, and the United States, among other places.
I bet they're Burmese, like Myanmarese.
Yeah, they're
like
rebels.
rebels.
Yeah. First, Ebisawa attempted to broker the sale of nuclear materials in exchange for military-grade weapons, including surface-to-air missiles, for an ethnic insurgent group in Burma.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Does that mean he may have accidentally introduced the DEA to Yakuza members?
I don't know.
Who knows? Safe bet if he goes back to Japan, he's going to lose a few fingers.
Yeah.
But anyway, Lakeisha Alston, the woman running for election as a Republican in North Carolina's Senate District 22, in a full hijab, and was revealed to be actually a lifelong Democrat, ran completely unopposed and is now the GOP candidate. So basically, there's two Democrats running, and this Democrat is not going to win. I think it's like a plus 50 Democrat district. That's why no one fucking ran. Because why would you run for a seat just to know you're going to lose? Unless you're one of those. Unless you're a sadist and you enjoy being a perennial fucking candidate.
Yeah, but I'm sure the GOP could find someone who they can just put up. Or
you don't waste talent.
I'm not saying waste talent. I'm just what I'm saying. I'm just some random person who's like, yep, I'm for the cause. I'll put my name up and just be that person that always gets.
That just lives in the area.
Yeah,
but the problem is if it's D plus 50. I don't think there's many Republicans in the fucking area.
Okay, it might
that's
be.
That's the point.
Republicans.
Probably the only people voting Republican are Democrats who are too stupid to figure out the ballot. Anyway, Venezuela
was that in North Carolina?
North Carolina, Senate District 22, which always irks me because why would you have a Senate district? You should just elect senators statewide or countywide.
I don't know.
Anyway, Venezuela's key oil hub near 7-year export high under U.S. watch. So there you go. The spice is flowing.
Indeed.
Except not to China. Britney Spears has been arrested for DUI in California. What was she under the influence of? That's what I want to know.
Yes.
Pick a drug.
Yes.
Any drug.
This is the correct answer.
Just all of them.
Following her arrest, she took down her Instagram profile. Oh no!
Wait, how old is this?
Does this mean we won't get any more crazy dancing with knives?
3 days ago, 3 or 4 days ago.
I was going to say she took her stuff down like 2 months ago. Like this isn't the first time she's done it recently.
That showed toxic songstress leaving Thousand Oaks restaurant Red O, getting the driver's seat of her black BMW after several people allegedly attempted to stop her. So, of course, the Daily Mail called the police and reported it, and then quickly followed to record the incident. One eyewitness claims the outlet she nearly ran over a friend while pulling out. See, here she still looks all right.
Even how long did it take?
Yeah, I'm thinking how old
this is an older photo. Like this isn't that old a photo. This is relatively recent. I'd say it's just been fucking photoshopped up the wazoo.
Yeah,
it was not her. It was she said she took to social media to claim it was not her, but a lookalike. She's Kim Jong Il now. Sorry, Kim Jong Un. God, it's just a hot mess. Everybody's like, "Oh, see, the Free Britney movement was wrong." No, idiot. The Free Britney movement was right. She was just fucking held in nut houses for so fucking long that it ruined her.
More or less.
Yeah. The US has swapped nuclear rods for high precision control drums in next gen reactor design. So instead of control rods, they just move in and out. They now have these drums maintain a Lego-like footprint. Unlike rods that slide, these drums sit on the periphery of the core, featuring two distinct sides. The drum utilizes reflective material to bounce neutrons back to the core to increase power, as well as absorber material that soaks up neutrons to slow or stop the reactor. By rotating these drums, operators can fine-tune the reactor's output with extreme precision. That's very cool. For emergency scrams, rapid shutdowns, the system is designed to release a clutch, allowing the springs to snap the drums into the absorber position. See, this was the advantage of when you scram, like I'm not Trudeo here, but when you scram a nuclear reactor that uses control rods, the control rods drop and slide, like just basically fall and drop into their block position. So that I guess that makes them slightly more dangerous because it requires a release clutch to snap them into place properly. Solution required a complete mechanical overhaul, including larger gear heads and redesign dampeners. The team had to account for backlash, a pause in mechanical engagement similar to the slop in an old car steering wheel. In a nuclear environment, even a 1 degree deviation matters. Yeah, because if you're still getting neutron flow, you're still getting a nuclear reaction.
Mm-hmm.
God, I wish all these links would actually fully fucking load instead of just give me the fucking black X. Saudi Arabia has cancelled its plans to build the line. Thank fucking Christ. This is officially now. It had been cancelled for a while. They're going to turn it into an AI server farm.
Yay.
What was the line?
Skynet. Yay.
The line was that like 900 kilometer fucking literal line in the desert that was 600 meters tall and would feature like a hovering bloody train line that would connect people, and you'd live inside the line,
but sitting down on the ground.
That's right. It was like it was a city, but if you'd only filled a line. Yeah. The irony is the original plan was actually pretty well thought out and would have actually worked. It wasn't a 900 kilometer line. It was like it was maybe like 600 meters long, and had like a docking area for like multiple cruise ships. It was meant to be like a whole like cool structure that was like had that mirrored finish, and MBS Mohammed bin Salman was just like, I think we can do bigger. Make it bigger. And the marketing company came back with the line, because marketing people don't care what reality is.
See, I think. Yeah, this was definitely created by someone who doesn't understand that water in one place doesn't mean there's water in another. Like the whole point of skyscrapers is that you can have water down the bottom of the skyscraper and get it to the top easily.
What? How is that the point of a skyscraper?
If you've got water near buildings, to live in, you need.
Oh no! That wouldn't have been a problem with this.
Why not?
Because you just have the line would have water in multiple locations and run pipes.
Yeah. Yes, but
we have plumbing now.
Yeah, I understand we have plumbing, but over that long a distance, it doesn't make any sense to do like. There's a reason you build up, not out.
Well, also,
it's for
the fact that they've pivoted to fucking AI data centers is kind of interesting, because, especially considering you mentioned water, because if the one thing that data centers don't like is heat, there's one thing Saudi Arabia has a lot of. Fucking heat.
Air conditioners?
No, heat. Oil. Did Balder go full retard? Potentially.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
See, I clicked
Just-
that literally when I started
just a
saying
tad.
did Balder go full retard, and it didn't fucking pop up until seconds later.
Lovely.
We're mere feet from San Francisco's mayor Daniel Lurie. Several men blocked the mayor's SUV. One body slams the security detail. Mayor unhurt, but just might be the wake-up call he needs to see with his own eyes. The city he leads isn't as safe as he says. Is that the mayor standing with his hands in his pants?
Maybe. I don't know.
We've got better stuff to do. Tim can critique his.
So yeah, beautiful gut wrench. Beautiful. I teach people how to do this. Like literally just this sequence. Like that's very, very basic stuff. Security guard has no fucking idea what he's doing. See how he's holding on the headlock? He's got his hands he's just desperately trying to hold on to this guy. It's just like,
what are you doing?
If you're
Stop
doing
punching.
that, stop punching. Make some space.
Ears.
If you're trying to hold the guys, if you
eyes,
ears, eyes, nose.
Bring your legs in. You got to try and get your legs in the fight. Like
ears, eyes, nose.
This is the most basic
side.
shit. So, like, trying to hit someone from the bottom of the fight is not very good. The guy, so the bad guy won in this case. The bad guy slammed the security detail because the security guard's trying to just.
I see, Tim. He's bad because he's black, right? I understand. Stabby says we need to buy Greenland for the data center real estate.
That is true.
Security guard can't fight. This is why headlocks suck, because you just get slammed to the ground.
See, I thought about the whole building data centers in, Alaska and fucking Canada. Problem is the power. You got to get the power there. So I guess you could build a nuclear power plant, but that'll take longer than the AI bubble has. So
good point.
Oh, that's just Free Britney was a mistake.
So is there any news about the AI bubble about to burst?
No.
No. Okay, so companies are still throwing money.
They're still shoveling money like it's coal.
Yeah. Give it a couple more years.
So going all in on AI.
I think the AI data center boom will collapse before the AI boom will.
Yeah, AI is not going away.
So it's if you live through the tech bubble, this should all feel really fucking familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so companies are just going to give up at one point, and then it's just going to domino.
No, there'll be a few things. There were I think 3 things that triggered the .com bubble bursting. One was an article. The other was a company's financial reports were not good. Mm-hmm. And then it was one other thing, and that was all it took. Because the thing about bubbles is they're driven by hype. They're driven by people
speculation.
They're driven by people's speculation. They're driven by hope. Whereas bubbles burst because of anxiety.
Okay, so what's the hope in the AI?
The hope is that if we shovel enough money into these companies, the AI, one of them will come up with a killer app or artificial general, because this is literally OpenAI's entire plan. Build as much, keep building AI models, build bigger and bigger and bigger, and then when they develop artificial general intelligence, ask artificial general intelligence how they can make money. I shit you not, that is their fucking plan. Sam Altman has said this on fucking stage, and I think he got a round of applause.
Oh my god!
Their literal fucking plan is to develop a general artificial intelligence and then ask it how to make money.
Okay, and so because people don't understand that, they just are like, "Oh, AI, it'll make money eventually."
No, it's not good. People don't understand that. It's because people have bought into enough of the hype that they believe that this is the path to artificial general intelligence. Because in theory, it is sound reasoning. If If you develop a general intelligence that can do everything a human can, and be accurate doing it all the time, you can ask it how to make, how can we make money? And it will go and fucking find a way. The same way you can ask Claude, hey, build me a website that does this, and this. If you have an artificial general intelligence, you can say, oh, hey, how can we make this company profitable? Now, maybe the new super chat GPT will turn around and say, fucking kill yourselves. But I doubt it. So, because I doubt it's LLMs are a dead end. Then these aren't how you get to artificial superintelligence.
Okay, and so someone's going to put out an article questioning it, and then someone else will do something else, and then everyone will panic, and then
the market will start to move, and then everybody will chase the red line down.
I mean, the article.
It's how it always happens.
And then
it's how it always
AI
happens.
is still going to be there. It's just not going to be as much money in it as it was during the bubble.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Look, LLMs and the models that exist now, they're really good. They can do lots of things really well.
Yeah.
They aren't fucking replacing every worker on the planet. So your call center job is gone. That's done. That is over. You work in a call center. I'm sorry, buddy. Your job is over.
Depends, because the call center might stipulate that a certain amount have to be humans.
Yeah, but that's not bullshit. See, think about it. Companies, if I can have an AI service do it and it's accurate at the same percentage as a human, which honestly is not that high, I will choose a company whose entire reason for existing is making money for their shareholders or their owners. That's the sole purpose of a company. Let's be real. It's the unseemly thing we don't like to think about in capitalism.
True. But
the sole purpose of a company, is to make money for the investors, whether it be private or public.
I'm basing this off the whole offshoring thing, because not all of the call center jobs were offshored.
That's because it's a bad look.
Yeah. Clients wanted
15,
but nobody within the country to take those calls.
If say I'm Westpac and I have 5,000 Australian call center workers and 10,000 in Mumbai, I justify having the Australian call center because some things are complicated, and you need good command of English to understand important things. And because some of the people who are customers prefer that.
It's not even that.
And if we got rid of all of them, it would be a bad look.
No. It's the shareholders. Here in Australia,
the shareholders don't give a shit. You seriously think the shareholders would care?
Some of the companies have a lot of retail shareholders.
That's fine. But those retail shareholders don't work for Westpac. Or if they work for Westpac,
they kick up a stink at AGMs.
They won't. If their dividends go up, they will not give two diddly fucks.
Not every country, not every company even has shareholders. Not every company is publicly traded.
Yeah, so those companies,
I work for a company that's not. I work for a company that's not traded, has no shares.
But what I'm saying is, if the private companies do it, the public companies will. They have to. They have to, because they have an obligation to their shareholders to make money.
Yeah,
shareholders buy shares.
Some of it will. I'm just
shareholders
saying
buy shares, not to wrap them in a blanket and
just saying
feel
that
nice.
Call centers won't die off. It'll just be a reduction to what it is now.
It'll be a reduction,
which was a reduction of the offshoring.
I'm telling you, the first jobs that go will be the Indian ones. The first jobs that go will be the Indian ones.
100%.
Because if I can just, because that is good PR. And then slowly the local jobs disappear entirely until nobody is working in call centers. Every person who leaves will be replaced. You'll just use, if you don't want bad PR, you will just use natural attrition. So,
as in someone retires or goes to another job.
Someone retires, finds another job. All you do is you leave the wages. You leave the wages at the minimum fucking level you can. You give them CPI every year. You don't promote them. You just leave them where they are, and they will gradually leave.
Yeah, you might promote some of them.
I sound like an asshole, but I've met a shit ton of CEOs in my life, and this is how they fucking think. CEOs and CFOs think this way. They don't see you as an employee. They see you as a cost center. And if I can pay outsourced company in Mumbai pennies on the dollar to do your job, I will do it. As long as it doesn't increase my risk, I'll do it. If it increases my margins, great. Because this is the thing. It's a balance. The goal is to increase your margin, to make as much money as possible from as little input as possible. The restraints are your risks. So you've got marketing risk, like PR risk. You've got capital risk. So do I spend all this money on this thing? What else you got? You've got security risks. So technical risk, IT, cybersecurity risks. And that's basically it. I'm sure there's some other risks that I'm not thinking of, but most of the risks are there. So if I can eliminate those risks, I'll do whatever's necessary to make money without breaking the law. Legal risk, that's the other one. You've got a legal risk.
A core skeleton crew in case things fuck up.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. If you work in a data center, if you work in a call center, your job is going away. 100%. Don't need to wait for fucking artificial general intelligence. Your job is done. We're already seeing it. Entry-level jobs are basically non-existent now. I saw a story a couple of weeks ago that was basically saying that people at it was one of the big financial firms. Which one? I can't remember which one, but it was one of the big financial firms, one of the big investment banks. They were auctioning off entry-level jobs. So the numbers were like 100,000. So you pay the company $100,000 and then get an entry-level role.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So basically you subsidize your own employment, working for free, basically.
Yeah, world's fucked.
And then maybe you'll be able to advance. But if you don't advance, well, after your payment runs out, that's it. So
yeah, it's fucked.
So artificial intelligence has this, like AI as we know it broadly is killing jobs. Absolutely.
Yep.
It isn't really creating new jobs. Really, it's sort of transforming existing jobs. So, my job's a lot easier. Like my job changes. Like my job doesn't disappear because I'm an infrastructure / enterprise architect. So my job changes from more hands-on to more strategic. Because the AI can't do that. AI can't talk to stakeholders and convince them of the right way to do things. It can't look it can't look at the big picture. No.
Sure about that?
No, because it's too busy shining them on about how great they are. Because this is the problem. AI is very compliant. You have to basically have 14 lines explaining how you want the AI to not lie to you, to tell you the truth, to not tell me what you think I want to hear.
All I will say is vibe coding is ruining the job industry.
Yeah, well, it is. It's not necessarily ruining the job industry. If you're a developer, you better be fucking vibe coding. You better be using AI to help you develop code, because 75% of those jobs are gone, and the only people who are going to be left are the people who know how to work with the models and basically fucking pump out code like an absolute machine using the models. Because most of the people you see fucking on Twitter vibe coding shit don't know fuck all about jack squat.
I don't
know shit about dick.
I'm a tester, so vibe coding is making my job harder. Fuck it.
But you're a tester.
Yeah, and I see more and more. Because I see more and more defects.
You'll see more slop.
Vibe code.
You'll see more slop. You'll absolutely see more slop.
I see a shitload more.
But if you're a developer, and if you're a senior dev and you know what you're doing, you know what the end state should look like, and you can look at the code that Claude or Gemini pumps out, and you can know what it's doing and you can understand how it's doing something, that is a tool that will improve, like that will increase your throughput and at an exponential rate. But if you're a junior coder, you used to do those. You used to do that work.
Yeah, and that's my problem.
You used to submit that code to the senior dev, and the senior dev would review the code and go, "Yep, this is good. This is bad. Go back and do this. This won't work. Off you go." And then they do it again. Now, they get the AI gets the requirements, the specific requirements that you would have had to put together anyway.
Yeah,
and
the
then
BAs can't write requirements for shit. So
and that's going to be a problem too.
Yeah.
Good thing you can talk to AI.
Yeah, but they're just as bad. Like it's
you get my point though. It is a productivity tool, and you have to you do have to think about it that way.
It needs to
and
go away.
If you work in that field and you don't use it in your workflow, you won't be getting a role unless you are already senior. You are fucked. Thankfully, I am senior. So
for now,
but entry level stuff, and look, even like level two support stuff, even level 1 stuff, because a lot of level 1 stuff is just doing stuff for users that they could do themselves, but they won't. So a lot of level 1 and level 2 stuff will still be there. There's level 1 and 2 support stuff will still be there, and in some cases it will be made significantly easier through the use of AI. So maybe junior devs need to pivot to support roles. Right. Or like Tim, testing roles. They should understand the code and then be able to test the code.
No, that's not my job. No, I'm an end user.
What is it you say you do here?
Yeah, I test for the user, so I don't have to look at code at all. Does it work from a customer's and from the end user perspective? Does it work? If not, then defect. I don't.
So you play the role of the everyman.
Essentially, yeah.
And click random buttons to try and break it.
Not I get.
That's what the security guys do.
Yeah, I get the requirements. I check for that. Does it actually work from a customer's perspective?
Does it meet the requirements?
Yeah, does it meet the requirements? Does it do what it says it does?
Oh, okay. So if product's supposed to do A, B, and C, does it do A, B, and C?
Yeah, and then of course I do. Yeah, of course, and I do edge case testing and all those kinds of things too. But I can read the code. I don't have to look at it though, because I'm at the end of the journey. Like I'm the guy who I give the final ticks before it gets deployed. So all developers and all that are supposed to have all their shit done before it gets to me. It's not supposed to break when I look at it, but it breaks all the time. So,
Towers Punk says AI is already causing a lot of damage to workers and cost saving the corps. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Stabby says, "What? You mean I shouldn't have followed Grok's stock picks? I don't know. Did Grok say this is not financial advice?" Kenny says, "Good evening, unemployment betas and redundant wage slaves. Have you thought about learning to code? Obama told me that provides job security." Yes. All those coal miners from Kentucky who learned to code, they're now unemployed again.
Learn to plumb.
Learn to plumb. Yes, that is my financial advice. Actual financial advice. Learn to plumb.
Or if you're in IT, transfer over to hardware support.
Yeah,
AI can't.
There you go.
Can't.
Sold us some chips, bitch, and throw it at the fucking screen. Though I did see someone built an agentic agent that will automatically dispatch a DJI drone to follow a vehicle. So you can say follow the next white car that comes out of this street, and it'll do it. Because it takes the input from the camera and then runs that through the AI. Like, agentic stuff is really fucking cool, but holy shit, would it chew through tokens? Like, just absolutely fucking demolish tokens. Because like every time it takes a photo, it has to look at the photo and then send a response and then get a response and send a response and get a response. It's insane. So anyway, moving on. Canada set to pass 100,000 assisted suicides, more than the country's World War II death toll.
God damn.
Oh, but these are voluntary deaths, so it's not the same thing. Like,
Made is
that's
only
the
used for fatally ill people is untrue. Canada killed 26-year-old because he was suicidal. Yeah, it doesn't state that.
Yeah, don't know what that claim is for.
Fucking community notes.
Why
Someone else must have used that photo.
Why it's a proposed community note? Like it's hasn't gone.
Oh,
through.
you want to kill yourself? Oh, okay. Well, we'll do it for you.
Here, let me do that. Blam!
Yeah.
I think we talked about it the other week. Like more people die through MAID than are murdered.
Then
in the
dogs are
United
put
States.
down.
More people.
There are more Canadians put to sleep than there are dogs put to sleep.
Damn, son. But yeah, there are more people.
That is fucking astounding.
There are more people who are killed in absolute numbers. There are more people who are killed through MAID than are killed by guns in the United States.
Yeah, that's like doesn't that?
Oh, but
blow
one
your
was
fucking mind?
but one is voluntary. One is voluntary.
We
and the
didn't
other is
volunteer to get shot in the head.
No, but you volunteered to have the injection.
I mean, a couple of them were volunteer.
I mean, yeah, suicides are like what? To like 40% of all gun deaths in the US. So like
Mick Kenny
a
said,
lot of them
Mick
were
Kenny says,
voluntary
learn to
too.
plumb, learn to sparky, learn to HVAC should be the motto in schools.
Yeah, that's right,
yes.
Mick Candy. Yeah.
Thankfully, my eldest daughter, her partner is a sparky / HVAC expert. So
that's good.
Needless to say, he has a lot of work.
That sounds like job security to me.
Yes. So they're going to pay off their house before I've paid off mine. So.
Well, I just think it's interesting that
they're already talking about buying investment property.
Jobs used to be physical, like work with your hands.
Yeah.
And then it started all going to digital, work with your mind. And now it's kind of swinging back to, well, we've created so much intelligence through the digital. We now have to go back to working with your hands.
The problem with doing a trade is after like 35, it gets harder every day.
You get too old for it at some point,
Like
depending on the trade.
you don't want to be 50 years old climbing in roofs and shit.
No.
So you've basically got to become a small business.
Yeah.
And hire young people to do that for you.
Yeah, that's how you make money in the trades is by working up.
But the problem with that is if you can't, if there's a day when there's no work, you're still paying them.
Yep.
So you need to be able to really be able to manage it really well. Like owner operator is good. Like you should honestly, if you're doing a trade, you should start your own PTY, LTD, and operate it that way. And then as you grow, bring people on, and then get rid of people, and then bring people on and get an apprentice, build up the company that way. And like there's a very defined way to do it, which kind of sucks because you're not really doing it yourself. But being your own boss is great and all, but there's also times when there's no work, so which I can't relate to yet. So, and hopefully I won't have to relate to. Southwest Flight 2094, sorry, 2094, diverted to Atlanta due to security threat. Passenger detained. Heads down, hands up.
That's the way.
Is this a Black Lives Matter thing?
No, it was an explosive threat.
Pants down, hands up.
Head down, ass up. That's the way we like. No.
Stand up.
Please, sir, I am being profiled.
So how'd they know it was him?
No idea.
Because he made threats verbally.
Oh, okay.
He was going to blow the plane up.
All right. And everyone's just got their hands up so that the cops know there's no guns or shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kenny
says, so you don't get murked because you
Oh,
fucking
me,
scratched
Kenny,
your
it's not
ass.
just per capita; it's absolute numbers, which translates to obviously per
Yeah, it's
capita
obviously
too.
more
But
per
it is
capita.
absolute numbers too.
I saw the numbers once on comparing a high-paying job like a lawyer and a doctor to a sparky right out of school. The balance doesn't move in favor of the doctor until they're over 40. Yeah. When the sparky starts to dip down and the doctor goes up, but in America it's different because the doctor has a huge amount of debt that they have to pay off at an exorbitant interest rate.
Yeah. But the doctors get paid a shit ton. So
Whereas here it's
actually not every. Well, you're talking about
depending on your
extremely-
specialty. Depends on your specialty.
I saw a guy, I think he was in HVAC, but he was in one of the trades, and he was talking about how much money he makes, how much training he got, and then comparing that to a dentist. And he was at 1.4 million before the dentist even left school.
So my daughter's partner, so when they bought their house, he had the deposit, because he had the deposit. So, but she works and pays the mortgage as well. So he had the deposit, the 20% deposit. Mm-hmm. And after they bought the house, he had $100,000 in cash that he got from cash jobs that he just had, and he wasn't sure how to fucking get it, because you can't put it in the bank, because then you have to explain where it came from, and you've not paid. Right. You've obviously not paid income tax on it. So I just said, look, there's an RSL nearby. Just go in, put a few $100s into the machines, play a couple of spins, and then pull it out. There you go. Money laundered.
Yeah, basically.
That's how money laundering works in New South Wales. So it's the price. It's the cost of not having having the least number of public holidays in Australia at 11. So anyway, it's time for speaking of Australia.
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar.
Did they just have a weird lag?
Yes.
Yeah, it did.
Like I switched, then it started playing, then I said something, and then it came back.
Yep.
In Christ. Anyway, in honor of Ramadan, for everybody who missed it, I said it the first time. Aussie woman wrangles stray goanna away from kids. Is that the most Australian fucking statement? What's the fucking audio? There we go. Hello, play.
Nah, it's news.com.au. It's going to fuck you up.
That's not a goanna.
That's a real Australian.
Isn't it?
That's a monitor lizard.
That looks like a goanna to me.
It doesn't have the flared head.
Maybe
goanna's got a flared head. It had the stripes on its belly. It's a goanna.
Good job, man.
It's a monitor.
Well done.
Goannas don't get that big. I'll show you.
The Parisians can be over 100.
Oh my god, that was big. It is goannas are large monitor lizards.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, I was going to say because
okay, what the fuck am I thinking of?
Yeah, what are you thinking of?
Oh, fucking frill neck. Yeah. Neck lizard, this fucking thing. Yeah, that's my bad. I stand corrected. Thermo was wrong. It was a monitor. Actually, no, Thermo was right. It was a monitor lizard, but it was a goanna. That's what I was thinking of. I'm like, no, don't they have frills?
Yeah, that would have been a massive frill neck if it was.
Yeah, because I was thinking they don't get that big.
Because frill necks only get about a foot long.
Mickey says, I think I'm in love with an Aussie woman. I'd like to fire up the barbie with her. So to speak. Someone caught last week's level crossing crash at Brunswick on their dash cam.
Got him.
Poor Vic Rail.
Who was driving?
I have no idea.
Reminds me last year of the tram accident I was in. Just boom, straight through.
Reminds me a few years ago of the fucking literal train crash I was in. We hit a car on a level crossing. Just fucking absolutely titled it.
Yeah. Someone pulled out.
Didn't feel a fucking thing.
No. There was a 96
tons of train versus fucking 2 tons of car.
Yeah.
The train won.
Yeah. I was just
I'm not surprised.
Tram. Some stupid bitch pulled out in front into a T intersection while the tram's just cruising through. Bam.
Carl says sorry. Carl Steph, sorry, we're sorry. Carl Stefanovic issues an apology to Australia after pushing people to get the COVID-19 vaccine. I have regrets.
Can we talk about COVID for a little bit? Because it's often mentioned in the comments. Like I said, I read them all because I'm genuinely interested in how people view things. The one thing they say about me is that I supported the COVID jab. And I have regrets from that time.
Yeah.
And I am definitely sorry for the role I played in not questioning the science, in not questioning more the government mandates. And I feel like I isolated people because of that. And I don't think the media should be involved in that kind of messaging.
Now that I'm trying to pivot to a right-wing podcast,
far right,
because a far right podcast,
because there is no right. It's just
that's right. There's
far
no there's
right.
anyone to
there's the
right
left, the center, and the far right.
Anyone to the right of Labor is the far right now.
The Labor Show co-host. See, he's still on the Today Show, the Labor Show, the Today
that bloody
show,
channel, far right, Channel 9.
At the height of the pandemic, Stefanovic of Night Channel funded Channel 9's "This Is Our Shot" COVID vaccination television campaign. I will say something about you can't. I can't really blame Carl for pushing the shot because it was the only way out of lockdown. We were basically told that until everybody's had their shot, we're all locked down.
Mm-hmm.
If people don't get their shots, then we're just staying in lockdown. You really didn't have a choice. I guess if you wanted everybody to stay in lockdown forever, but the entire country was jammed into this giant prisoner's dilemma.
Mass disobedience was the actual solution. But
no, they would have we'd still be fucking locked down.
No,
we'd
not with
still be
everything
locked down.
Come out about it. I would have been like,
They wouldn't have let it come out.
The thing is, Australia bought 151 million vials, 151 million shots within the first 3 months. That's it.
But that was the bad vaccine.
We were going to get those shots no matter what. They'd already planned it. They had already been like, "Yep, this is going to happen, and we're going to keep shooting it." Before any of the information came out, someone made the decision that was what was going to happen, and that wasn't for Australia buys it and then Australia distributes it to other countries who can't buy it. No, that was for Australian citizens. 151 million shots for a population of less than 27 million.
Yeah,
we were going to get those shots. It was never not a thing going to happen.
Yeah.
It was always going to happen that people would get multiple shots, and everyone was going to do that. Every 6 months, it would be another shot, and that would mean that we were getting COVID vaccines for COVID shots for, I think I calculated it to be 4 years, if it was every 6 months, or 4.5 years, if every person got it. And the thing is, if Carl actually did question it, he would all of a sudden stepped away for personal reasons from Channel 9.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what would have happened. If he had been like, "No, I'm not doing it," okay, then don't say anything. And he says something, right, you're off the air. You're no longer working for us, and we're going to tell everyone it's for personal reasons. You've stepped away.
Yeah.
And get blacklisted from all of kind of his group.
Dude, we probably would have deported him. Even though he's born here, we probably would have deported him.
But we weren't allowed to leave. So,
dude would have deported him to Manus Island or something. Carl enjoys new property on Manus Island.
Mm.
So,
and the funny thing is, he probably never got a real shot. He probably got a sailing
he's like me.
shot.
He got the fake one.
Yeah.
Anyway. Reese's is releasing a peanut butter cup flavored toothpaste for a limited time in Australia and New Zealand.
Just why?
Why? I don't even like Reese's in general. So
yeah, I have the missus bought me the Chupa Chup one when it was on special.
Okay.
She got me the cola one, and then the other day she said she brought another one home, And I'm like, God, why did you do that? I don't even like that flight. Like, it was like, I can't remember what the flavor was. I haven't even opened it. She's like, I'm like, why did you do that? And she's like, oh, they were on like they were on clearance. Like they were like fucking
on clearance.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've used it. It doesn't taste like anything. Like, it doesn't taste like fucking cola. It's toothpaste. It tastes like toothpaste.
So it's just marketing wank.
It's marketing wank, yeah. The drastic measure Australia must make to save its unique native wildlife, but millions of Aussie cat lovers are going to be heartbroken. Make them extinct.
I support this. I posted the article, so of course I support this.
You shut your goddamn mouth.
Goodbye, cats. I'm sorry.
An Australian zoologist has demanded a complete ban on all cats by making it illegal to even own one and drive them into extinction to save the local native wildlife. University of Sydney and he's going to get so many fucking letters. Said feral and pet cats combined to kill 3 billion native animals each year. My cats have never killed any animals.
That you know of?
Nah, they bring them to you.
Not all of them.
So, my cats are too fucking lazy to kill animals. My cats will stalk the birds on the deck and then do nothing. The breeding trade should be shut down. It's time we outlawed pet cats.
They're expecting you as the higher level in the hierarchy to do the killing. That's why. They're just having fun. They're waiting for you to kill it. Until you're not there, and then they'll kill it and eat it, and there'll be no evidence.
Mm-hmm. Australia's up to 6 million feral cats and 4.9 million pet cats. How the fuck are there more feral cats than fucking pet cats?
Because they get out, they fucking...
That's always been the case. Like, cats
pet cat kills between 186 and 200 animals a year for a total of some 400 million. The daily death toll amount of cats estimated to 2.9 million mammals, 1.67 million reptiles, 1.09 million birds, and 2.97 million invertebrates, and 0.26 million frogs every single day. Even pet
How
cats
did they get those
supposedly
numbers?
They fucking make them up. It's all fucking made up. You think they count 400 million bodies?
No, I'm just wondering, like, did they just... Oh, okay, so this cat does this.
Even this number is entirely based on statistical models.
Yeah, it's all estimates.
They'll sample an area and go, we found 10 cats. That means in every area of this size there are 10 cats. That means there are 10 billion cats on the planet. Like it's always like statistics are great because they tell you things. Statistics are also terrible because they're full of shit.
Okay. Lies, damn lies, and statistics.
Even pet cats supposedly kept indoors at night have regularly been tracked outside. No.
Yep.
Dude, if our cats ever fall off the deck, they are at the fucking door meowing.
Yeah.
Fucking seconds later.
Your cats must be an exception because I swear to, because I see cats outside all the time. Neighbors' cats. They're always out.
Stabby says, calling deaths made up. That's very anti-Semitic of you. Anti-cat medic. Yes, it's anti-statistic of me. Yes. Zoologists have discovered domestic cats will travel up to 30 kilometers to feast on wildlife after a bushfire has burnt through the area. Wait, so are you saying they're feasting on dead bodies?
No, they're traveling 30 kilometers because the area that they used to hunt has been burnt out.
Yes.
They're traveling 30 kilometers to a place that has.
My cats will barely leave the fucking bedroom for dinner. So,
and that's how cats be, but that's not how cats are in general. Cats are a fucking
up to 6 million feral cats. Inside this cat's stomachs were a marsupial, plangale, stripy-faced dunnart, 9 mice of various species surrounded by 2 curl snakes. Lovely. I wonder what the comments say.
Oh no, my cats.
The top zoologist is clearly not a cat person. The Daily Fail should have asked him how many native animals are incinerated in a bushfire that goes to a state forest or national park. that has been locked up, allowing fuel loads to build up to unsustainable levels. Yeah.
Yeah, probably not as many as the cats kill though. So
tiny water dragons would appear on our pool deck each summer, then one by one vanished. Last year, however, a couple stuck around and have since grown. Soon to 3 in total. Then this summer, they have been joined by one more, another tiny baby. We're thrilled. For all those years, our next door neighbor had 3 or 4 cats that were allowed to roam. This is wrong. Like this is the actual fucking problem.
yeah, cats that can get out.
Cats are in like pet cats indoor only.
Mhm.
They are not like in my council area. Cats aren't allowed outside. It's like it's an offense to have a cat outside. So
fair enough.
And that's how it should be. Yeah. Like there should probably be fewer cats in Australia because more Australians living in apartments. And a cat in an apartment, it's not really enough fucking room to like do their thing.
Not really.
There has to be spaces for a cat to go when it's scared. And in an apartment, there's not really a lot of.
Yeah, but if you put up a
you put
like
up cat towers
run
and stuff and
make their own little boxes, so
yeah, you can do it. I just don't think it's fair.
But I understand what you're saying. If you just go into a small 1-bedroom apartment and like just do nothing with it, then that's a bit rough on the cat. But if you're a proper cat person, then maybe.
Me Candy says 6 million wildlife deaths. You say no, 400 million, 400 gazillion. So
10 gorillion.
Gorillion, yeah. I look honestly, if the cats, they're my cats too, but like they basically exist to keep the missus company when I was at work, like when I used to go to work every day. So
okay.
Because the house is empty without if there's just one person at home, there's no one here. But if my missus passed away, I'd look after them until they died, and they wouldn't be replaced. So, because I'm just like, yeah, whatever. They don't like me anyway. They like me at first, and then they discover that she's the one who feeds them, and then they're like, oh, this guy's irrelevant. Just because he buys the food, who gives a shit? What's he going to do? Not buy the food?
True.
Campbell Newman, former Premier of Queensland, former one-term Premier of Queensland because he's a fucking idiot. Some of us have been calling out this environmental destruction for over 3 years. It's easier for Queensland for renewable energy operators to clear fell forest and blast the top off mountains than it is for a Brisbane homeowner to remove one tree on their property. We are industrializing pristine landscape in the name of saving the environment. It is a towering, unmitigated disgrace that needs to be stopped. Here's the video from The Australian with their nice, useless music that's probably copyrighted.
Yep.
Just blowing the top off fucking mountains and stripping a fucking hill of trees just so you can build a fucking wind farm or a fucking solar farm. Because there's not enough flat area in Australia. There's not enough flat area denuded of trees to put a solar farm.
No, I got to put them on hills.
Yeah, we have to plow down the fucking handful of hills we have fucking left. Goddamn flattest country on earth.
News just in, the Kyle and Jackie O radio show is over.
Oh,
Damien
no.
Ryan has more from the newsroom. Damo, this ends a more than 20-year-long partnership.
Exactly right, Deb, and it seems to be a very bitter conclusion. A statement from the Australian Radio Network says Jackie O cannot continue to work with Kyle Sandilands after an on-air clash between the pair on the 20th of February. Now, Kyle's alleged behaviour on that day has been viewed as a serious act of misconduct. He's been given 14 days to, quote, remedy this breach, otherwise he will be sacked. The plug pulled on this partnership, which is worth $100 million each over 10 years. Now, Jackie O has been offered the possibility of an alternative show on Kiss FM, so we'll have to stay tuned, I think, Deb.
Yeah, well, that would...
Get it tuned because it's a radio station.
I just think how Australian is it that she called him by his name, Damien, and then it's like, Damo, And he doesn't even look like a damo.
No, he
like,
doesn't.
He looks a little old to be a damo.
Yeah, he's Damien. Damien.
Yeah. And does anyone else look at Kyle and think that this could have been Ethan Ralph in another life?
I guess maybe, yeah, without the drugs. Well, with different kinds of drugs. Better drugs. Jackie announces departure from breakfast show she hosted with Kyle Sandilands. Jackie O. Henderson has announced she's leaving the Kyle and Jackie O show. Henderson's been absent from the show after being berated by Kyle Sandilands during a live broadcast on February 20. The show's been taken off air and Sandilands has been suspended for 14 days for breach of contract. They want out of this agreement. That's why. And Kiss FM has been, like, ARN Media has been desperate to get rid of fucking Kyle for fucking ages. Like, so the thing about the Kyle and Jackie O show is it is nothing but trouble for the entire fucking network. They're always getting shit from their sponsors. They're always getting shit from like Media Watch and the fucking regulator. Like, they're terrible. Like, he's basically think Amos and Andy or what's his name?
Andy?
No, Amos and Andy. I'm talking to the Americans now.
Oh, okay.
Amos and Andy in the US and what's his name? God, the big hair, terrified of COVID.
Stuart.
No, not John Stewart, the radio guy.
Yeah,
he's on Sirius XM now.
I don't know who you're talking about. He's the one.
We all know who I'm talking about. I just don't
sit on
that guy.
Yeah,
think that guy. But when he was on radio, like this like crude and sexual humor and stuff like that, but without the nude.
Howard Stern.
That's it. Yes. Yeah. Howard Stern back in the day, before the moral majority got him pushed off air and onto satellite radio. That's Carl and Jackie O. We just don't have a moral majority here.
I've never tuned into them, so I don't know what they do.
They're only in Sydney. I don't think they're on the entire network.
Oh,
I don't think they're simulcast.
Sydney. Well, that'd explain why I've never heard them.
Yeah. Thanks, Debbie. Thanks, YouTube, for being so fucking slow with the chats and having such lag between us saying something in the chat, hearing it. But yeah, they've got a whole fucking history of just stunts and shit on air. Like the one that always sticks in my mind is where they put a girl on a lie detector and asked her about the first time she had sex, and her mother was there, and they're like, "Oh, that's a lie," and then she breaks down and reveals she was raped. Oh, and it was like, holy shit. Oh, and there was a lot of pearl clutching about holy shit. He was like, they traumatized this girl on live radio, and and I'm just like, dude, they couldn't have fucking known this. Like, come on. But it was a huge deal at the time, and it still gets brought up to this day. So I listened to the exchange. It was mostly just Kyle. Like, she was looking up fucking Prince Andrew's like astrology chart or some shit because she's into like the astrology and crystals and all that fucking nonsense. And Kyle's a pretty straight up and down guy when it comes to that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so we just called her out for the bullshit.
He called her out.
Started crying.
He literally said, "You're off with the fair. You've been off with the fairies lately. Like, you've just been off with the fairies." Like, and then basically went on to berate her for being off with the fairies and not pulling her weight with the show. And he's pointing out that he's carrying it and doing like all the talking and yada yada. You know, like me with you guys.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's just berating her for that. And she, of course, she pulls the woman card and gets upset.
Naturally.
And then he's like, "There's no need to get upset. I'm just like, I'm trying to help." And then it really, for all the times he has said disgusting shit to her, for this to be the last straw is really fucking telling. Because it was, and for him to get in trouble for it, it's incredibly telling that they want him gone.
Well,
Like,
you know,
they
what's
want
the
him
bet
gone. They want out of this $200 million 10-year deal with these two, which I think is into its third or fourth year.
What's the bet they cancel his part of the deal and honor hers?
Maybe they might.
And that's
if
what
it was a joint deal, I don't think they can. I think she'd have to renegotiate. They'd have to void the deal, and then she just gets a new job at Kiss or on another station on the network. Because she's no spring chicken anymore either. How old is Jackie O? I think she might be pushing 50.
God damn.
I mean, Kyle's not young, but his wife is.
Naturally.
Jackie O is, she's 51.
Oh my God.
Okay.
So Jackie's 51, and I think Kyle's maybe 55 or something.
Yeah, but she's been on air since the mid-90s, hasn't she?
Oh, she's been on radio forever. She used to host like the Hot 100. Like, she's like radio royalty. But Kyle is too. Kyle's 54.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. So here's it's a lovely photo from 2015 that hasn't been updated. Take 40 Australia. Yeah, I used to listen to that when I was younger. Kyle and Jackie O, Aussie Princess. She hosted some TV as well. Hot Hits. Yeah, Hot Hits Live from LA. Yeah.
She was Big Brother. That's right. Yeah.
Co-host Big Brother. Yeah, after Gretel Clean. I used to love Gretel Clean.
Gretel was great.
Yeah, she was.
It's very nice.
Did they push Gretel out of Big Brother, or did the Big Brother stop and then
I think they pushed her? Well, Big Brother stopped and then it came back, and they they had Gretel for the start.
Because I thought she actually owned part of Big Brother. That's why she was there.
Maybe.
Meekity says maybe if you had some quality guests like Catnip Dave, Spectre, you'd not have to carry the torch though. Yeah, no. If that's the price to be paid, then I'm fine. I'm fine with it. So yeah, they moved to Kiss FM from Today FM, so they moved to another network. So yeah, but they are still like, the reason they're paid that much money is because they are the biggest radio program in Australia. Each would get a base salary of $10 million a year plus a bonus, stock options valued at $14 million. The pair also negotiated a clause that allowed them to broadcast from anywhere on Earth. Additionally, the show will be syndicated in the Melbourne market. Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's syndicated in Melbourne. I know. No, I thought they went to Melbourne, like they syndicated to Melbourne, but it wasn't for long because the Melbourne audience didn't like it.
Yeah,
because the Melbourne audience is far too sophisticated for the humdrum and disgusting stuff of the Kyle and Jackie O show. Not like those disgusting Sydney-siders with their little bit of freedom.
I think
and
too
no
much about
communism.
It's probably because it was coming from Sydney that we hated it.
Yeah, that's right. Fuck Melbourne.
No, fuck Sydney.
Jackie O was terminated by Kiss FM following Anita Spirit. She's been away from broadcasting duty since 20th of February following an incident. This is Jackie O was terminated. She was terminated.
Okay.
I need to check the Daily Mail for the latest.
Latest
this is very.
Yeah, because it says in
important.
March. It says in March, so only in the last week she's been.
Because this is very important.
This must have happened.
Where's the search button on fucking Daily Mail? Fucking hell.
I don't know.
Daily Mail. Kyle.
I still don't know why anybody listens to the radio, but yeah.
The missus has the radio on all the time, but
Yeah,
it's through the Google device in the kitchen
Too many
that
ads.
she uses to
for me.
set timers.
It serves very
Way-
little purpose, given
way too
YouTube
many
and
ads for
everything
me,
else
like-
exists.
Yeah,
I can't stand.
yeah. I can't do
advertising.
ads anymore. Even the ads on YouTube, the ad reads, I really can't do anymore. The feature I want, look, YouTube. Neville, if you're listening, that's his name, isn't it? Neville?
I don't know.
YouTube boss, if you're listening, please, for the love of God, have a toggle so I can automatically skip the most skipped sections. I don't even want to hear the start. I don't want to have to pick up my remote and press forward to jump to the the most frequently skipped section. Just do it automatically, please. Let me toggle it, but let me do it automatically. Sponsor Skip used to do that. You should do it too.
Okay.
Carl Stanley broke cover for the first time following the departure of his co-host Jackie O. Henderson. Captured video footage of Sandylands outside his mansion in Sydney's Vaucluse. And if anybody thinks about going to Kyle's house to complain about this, beware. He's one of the few people who's allowed to concealed carry. So he got a special waiver from the previous commissioner of police, who I think owns a racehorse with him.
He can. What you mean? He can.
Because of course, New South Wales police and horse racing. Totally.
You mean he can carry in Australia?
He can carry in New South Wales. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. When approached by Nine, Kyle and asked, "Kyle, is this curtains?" The shock jock had a simple 6-word response: "I can't really speak, mate. Sorry."
So
that is very out of character.
I found Jackie's version. Jackie says she did not quit or resign. So
the Radio Titan was surprisingly forgiving spirits, waving to news cameras before stowing away inside.
Yeah.
Mostly because I'm sure there will be any number of networks that'll be like, yeah, we'll take you. We'll do your show. We're happy to we'll take those. So what did it say back when they left? They lost like half the audience disappeared. So Today FM lost 242,000 listeners after Colin Jackie O left.
Yeah.
Oh.
And for like a Sydney radio station, FM station, that's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot. So like that's half their total audience of the Colin Jackie O show. Followed them to another network.
Yeah.
So
Jackie says she didn't quit. So all the reporting has been that she quit, but she's come out and said, no, I didn't quit or resign.
Yeah.
So the contract was terminated.
Hey, Costy, how you doing, man? I hope you got the furniture, getting the furniture delivered and aren't picking it up yourself.
You don't want to go through that again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So so there's 8 years and $88 million remaining on his contract.
Yeah.
I'd be very fucking careful if I was Australian radio networks, because calling this serious misconduct, there's a concept in common law called estoppel. Basically, it means like the way you've been treated previously is how you should be treated now and in the future.
Oh, because you've got like an expectation.
You've got an expectation that things would remain the way they are. You can file an estoppel claim. This would 100% fall under this. Like I said, the number of things that that they've done on this show that are quote unquote contrary to public morals.
He's gotten away with so much shit.
He's gotten away with so much shit that this stuff is so far under the bar as to be constructive dismissal.
So they may have to pay him out the 88 million.
They may end up having a fuck. They may end up firing. They may end up not having his show, not having the show, not having Kyle, and being $88 million poorer.
Oof.
Because Sandylands is said to have been caught completely off guard by the misconduct allegations, as he has been given free reign on the air. He has 2 full-time censors. Not 1, 2, because in case one goes to the toilet and he says something that shouldn't go to air. That's how bad it that's how bad it is, and ARN's fine with it because people listen.
Like you can't. It's so bad that one censor can't be like, "Hey, I'm going to pee. Give me 5 minutes. Shut the fuck up. Let's go to ad break."
There weren't 6 million. Hang on. But that's the kind of thing that you would risk by just taking a toilet break.
It'd be more Kyle saying 6 million sounds kind of high.
Yeah.
Whereas with the censors, it'd be 6. Well, we just had to go to a break there.
You'd have the delay, right?
Yeah, there's a delay. That's why. Otherwise, the censors are pretty much useless. The Radio Star will argue that ARN has no justifiable cause to terminate his contract, as the network had promised to be fully liable for his on-air comments, publication reports. That's a fucking Jesus Christ. Who fucking signed that agreement? They should be fired. What lawyer cleared that? Imagine your radio station saying, "Yeah, we're happy to be liable for anything you say on air."
Under Australian speech laws, good on you.
Yes, under not just Australian, under defamation laws in New South Wales. Holy fuck!
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. You guys are responsible for everything that you say. I'm not responsible for anything you guys say. I'm barely responsible for anything I say.
That's not what my contract says.
You have a contract?
It's just one line. It says, I completely absolve Thermo of anything I say on this podcast. In return for no
YouTube's
payment.
care about that.
A source tells the Australian that Sandylands would agree to leave his top-rated breakfast program only if he was compensated with the full $100 million he is owed, less what he's already been paid. Lol. Lol. They reportedly paid $200 million in landmark negotiation. Kiss Events parent company ARM announced Tuesday that Henderson's $100 million contract has been terminated after she told executives she cannot continue to work, following his harsh comments and on air that left her in tears. There wasn't harsh comments. Come on.
Wait, so she may not get paid out, but he might.
If she's quit,
she said
they have grounds to cancel her contract.
Yeah.
He's like, no, I want to continue.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
I agreed to do a show. Fuck you.
She may have fucked herself out of the remaining
out of $88 million. Yeah.
And he gets his
because Kyle told her she was off with the fairies and that people in the office are starting to talk about her. That's what triggered her the most. The idea that the people she works with are coming to him and saying, "Hey, what's the deal with Jackie lately?" Because that was basically it. And because I was watching my missus sent me the video from Rob McKnight, who's a media reporter in Australia, who used to be on the TV but now has a YouTube channel, as is the style at the time. Hence, fucking what's his name, Kyle Stefanovic, soon to be used to be on the TV but now has a YouTube channel. And he was like agreeing with Jackie O, and I'm like, my God, you are such a homosexual, like, just insane. Like I'm listening to it. I'm like, where's the fucking problem? Like, yeah, they probably shouldn't be airing this this laundry out on air, but this is the fucking Kyle and Jackie O show. This is nothing.
This is the audience you should be airing.
This is what you want.
Yeah.
This is fucking exactly what you want on the Kyle and Jackie O show. Yeah, Don Lemon style. We'll call it that. We'll say he took the Don Lemon approach. Anyway, enough of that. I hope he fucking gets his 88 million and she gets zip. Wow, looks like over 60% of Australians are now far right. Like we was joking before.
The far right in Australia is on the rise. Recent polling has shown that almost 60% of people would consider voting One Nation in an upcoming election.
In New South Wales, One Nation has been polling higher than the Labor Party. This is a serious wake-up call for the left.
Globally, the far right has been getting organised. From Trump in America to Reform in UK, and now Pauline Hanson and One Nation.
And the Labor...
Imagine thinking that those two people are far right.
You're a capitalist, you're far right. If you're for free speech, you're
I know. But like this idea that like Trump is basically a fucking 90s Democrat.
No.
Basically.
No, I'm sick of that shit.
No, this is true.
No. Trump has been a Republican most of his goddamn life. Trump has been a Republican.
Trump's positions that he has in the year 2026 have been basically pivoted into 90s Democrat. He's for strong borders. He's for free trade. He's for not free trade but fair trade.
Tim, hang on. No. What Thermo's saying is that the positions that the Democrats had in the 90s are the positions that Trump has now. So nothing to do with the Republicans in the 90s. It's got to do with the positions that the
90s Democrat and 90s Democrat and Republican were a lot closer than they are now.
Yes, but what?
Yes.
Yes.
The 90s Democrat.
Trump now, his positions are the same as what the Democrats had back in the 90s.
Yeah, and I'm saying in the 90s, Trump was a Republican.
Yes, he's always been a
that's true.
Republican.
No, he hasn't always been a Republican. He was Democrat during the Obama years.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought that was
I
earlier.
believe that's about right. But for the most, I think I put it in the Discord a while back. Trump. Republican 69 to 78, 87 to 99, 2009 to 2011. So between 2000 and 2009, so the Bush years, my bad. The W years, he was Democrat, 2001 to 2009. But for the most part, he's been Republican. So this idea of him being a 90s Democrat.
Yes, but if he was a Democrat during then, it would actually come up and say Democrat, wouldn't it?
Of course, because you always agree with
affiliations.
100% of the party you align with. Isn't that right?
Yeah,
Tim?
Pardon?
You always agree with 100% of the party you align with.
No, my point is I reject the idea that he's just that they're trying to. When people say he's basically a 90s Democrat.
No, I'm saying his positions are that in
I'm saying
2026 of what the
I'm saying
of
that
what
they're-
a moderate Democrat had in the 1990s.
Yeah.
And even later,
not
look
saying
at
the
the
party-
but it's also 90s Republicanism. Isn't it?
Yes, no, Tim.
That's my
That's not
point.
the point. No,
We
the
are
point
comparing.
is,
That's my
we are
point,
comparing. Jesus Christ, you really are Destiny Junior. We are comparing.
I
we
know
are
what you're saying because I
comparing
used to make the
far
same
right.
I know
with
what you're
Donald
saying.
Trump, and I'm saying Trump is further towards the center. Trump is center right, which is where the Democrats were, like where moderate Democrats, which wasn't all Democrats. It was a
Yes,
portion
and I'm
of
saying that's
Democrats
also
that
where moderate
existed.
Republicans were too. That's my
Good.
point. I used
Tim,
to make
that doesn't
the- I-
matter. No, Tim,
It
that
does
doesn't matter because
it
the whole
does
point
matter.
of
Because
making
I'm
the
not
comparison.
comparing moderate Republicans to far right Republicans.
The whole
I'm comparing
point-
moderate Republicans to these people's vision of the far right.
The whole point of doing
Tim
the
is stuck on
comparison
Tardation.
is
the whole point is that the whole point is that we need to stop saying he was like a 90s Democrat. He wasn't a Democrat.
All right, I imagine he's like what I imagine a 90s
He was a
Democrat
moderate
was
Republican
in my
back then.
imagination.
He was
There,
a
is that
moderate
better?
Republican.
Yes,
back
he was.
then.
But Tim, the point of saying
He was a moderate
compared-
Republican back then. Now he takes positions that fucking moderate Democrats did in the 90s. That's what I'm fucking saying.
And
I'm
the
not
point
saying
is-
he was a member of the Democratic Party in the 90s. I'm saying
Yes,
the positions
and
he holds
moder- yes,
now
and
are
90s
more
Democrat
progressive
policy-
than they were when he was in when the,
Yes, 90s
Tim,
Democrat policies are now considered far right. We all know this.
Yes, and that's the whole
Yes.
point of saying it is so that you can point out how far the Overton window has moved left.
We already
That's the
know
point
how
of
far
saying
it's
that.
moved because we're considered
Then why are you
far
arguing?
right.
Then why
Because
are you
I'm
arguing?
sick to death of people saying Democrat. The guy was a fucking Republican for
Yes, he
most of his
was.
life.
I know he was a
No,
fucking Republican.
No, he
Holy
was a Democrat in the
shit.
90s. He was saying, Dermo was saying that his positions now are the same that the Democrats had back in the 90s.
Yes, the
That's all
point is to
Dermo was saying.
criticize anybody calling him far right because that's absurd. When the positions of the party these people identify themselves with were basically the same positions fucking 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah, they know that.
No, they don't. They don't know
the old.
anything, Tim.
They know the old Democrat Party is basically.
No,
far
they
right.
don't.
Yes,
They
they do.
don't. They don't, because if they did, they would never be a member of it because it would be tainted with far right politics.
It is. From their perspective,
sakes.
from the perspective of these fucking crazies, yes, these people do think that. We're not talking about union Democrats, blue collar Democrats. We're talking about these young fucking crazy people. Yes, these people think the Democrats are too far right. Yes.
The party has only legitimized their racist politics. The far right is a symptom of capitalism.
Never mind, we're talking
we
about
need
Australia,
socialist politics.
Now's the time to
think
get
about that for a
involved with
moment.
socialist politics. Join the UTS Socialist Club, message our page, or come meet us outside the UTS Tower.
Not even
at
Labour,
our
not even
information
Labour
stalls.
supporters.
We're there Monday to Thursday.
Actual socialists. These people think the Labour Party is too far right. Yes.
Anyway, they want to scan your face to watch porn and play games.
Yeah, that was the next step.
Of course it was. Holden Street outside Lakemba Mosque is closed tonight for prayers. Locals say they're forced to stay home or park several blocks away and walk. Some are told to shut up because it's prayer time. Well, that's what you get.
Yep.
Jamie Dunn, beloved TV and radio personality behind iconic aggro puppet, dies. It's very sad.
Yeah.
This guy was a fucking legend. For the Americans who won't know who aggro is, I've explained it previously. If you watch the show long enough, you know who aggro is. He was a cartoon puppet on children's television in the 90s. He had a female. There was a female host in aggro.
There were several.
There were several female hosts in aggro, and basically aggro would sexually harass them, and then we'd cut the cartoons. Yeah,
he was underneath grabbing them.
Basically.
And Henry,
he would make. He's basically the. So you know in Pixar films where there's adult jokes, there's jokes for the adults and jokes for jokes broadly for the kids. He's the joke for the adult on breakfast television. So.
Yeah, and when the camera wasn't rolling, he would actually sexually harass them.
He'd put his hand up their skirt. Yeah, that's right. As was the style at the time. So he'd been doing it since 1982. So since I was a wee lad.
So serial sex pest, Jamie Dunn.
Serial sex pest. No, it was all bants. So I don't think he actually ever touched them. But yeah. Like there was some bum pinching, but that was the 80s. When that was no longer allowed, it stopped.
I've
like
stories.
smoking at your desk.
I've heard stories, so.
Yeah, well, so have I. I used to work there. Anyway, he also played Dickie Nee on the. No, did he play Dickie Nee?
He wasn't Dickie Nee.
No, he wasn't Dickie Nee. That was John Goodman, John Blackman. Anyway, yes, Aggro is great. Actually, I think there's some
under that picture. It says his name. He said the character he played.
Aggro.
No, you're not. That's not who you thought Dickie Nee was in the pink.
No, I thought it might have been. I thought Jamie Dunn played Dickie Nee as well.
Oh, okay.
Dickie Nee is basically a ball with like a black
broom
ball
handle with a cap and a wig.
A broom handle with a cap and a wig. Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about from Hey Saturday.
Mickey Summers.
Yeah.
Like the Prime Minister. Mickey Summers.
Wasn't he meant to be a Wasn't that meant to be an emu?
No.
We are talking about the thing from Hey It's Saturday, right?
Yeah.
You're talking about the puppet.
I don't think it was meant to be.
You only saw the back of.
Yeah, I thought that was supposed to be an emu.
I didn't think it was meant to be. No, it's not. No. Here, Aggro. Probably showed this on the show before.
You asked for it.
There was an emu. That's right.
Give me your karate. I wouldn't push it with me, Aggro. Just quiet. Do I get an apology? I'm sorry, Anne-Marie. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear that. I'm sorry, Anne-Marie.
God damn it. King YouTube. Outtakes.
Do you love me?
Does Kay Cotty masturbate?
Why do you have to put fucking copyrighted music over it, you fucking idiots?
Scared of something.
Thank you, so I can write back.
And I've done these now. These are like little stencil things. You might have done this with a coin and a 20-cent piece. You know how you rub it and it comes. Can you see that?
Oh, it looks like a stencil of an Anne-Marie doll.
Oh, stop it! All right. So there you go. Now the letter.
But that one's been distorted. That one's got hips.
Oh, Aggro, look.
Oh, I remember
Stuff like
back in the day. I damn it, you've unlocked the damn core memory for me now. I remember back in the day when because Aggro had a Saturday show. He had a Saturday and a Sunday show actually.
I don't remember the Sunday show.
No. So you probably, because you're a decade older than me, so you probably don't remember it. But you used to be able to. I
still remember Cheese TV, and that's not my generation.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, love Cheese TV.
they would announce birthdays.
That's your generation, Cheese TV.
Yeah, Cheese TV is my generation. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You would have had like
Cheese
Wombat or something.
TV. Cheese TV.
Yeah. I remember back in the day, you used to mail in
themes on YouTube.
Yeah, I remember back in the day, you used to mail in photos, and because they did birthday announcements for the viewers and stuff like that. And I was on there. I got on there. I was on there once. This is one of the later intros because it has
Only one thing on our minds. Through the door to another reality. Any place, anywhere you want to be.
Quality kids television.
Fuck yeah. Cheese TV came out when I was in grade 4 or 5.
10 years ago, Cheese TV is back. No!
Yeah. Good times. It came out when I was in primary school.
Costy says, Thermo, old enough to have watched Black and White Aggro live. No.
Yeah.
Not that old. Though I did have a black and white TV. So.
Technically, yes.
So technically, yes. But in a real way, no. It wasn't broadcast in black and white. Anyway, yes. So he passed away. He was, 79 or something?
75.
75, yeah. Very sad.
Yeah.
Like someone that is attached to your youth to be gone. Speaking of people who should be gone, rapist jailed. Disturbing 5 words rapist told teenage girl while he assaulted her on a sand dune on her way to watch the Matildas. Matildas, the female Australian soccer team, just FYI. For those Australians out there who don't know.
No one cares. It's
yeah, that's right. It's women's
Oddly
soccer.
enough, I say that, and yet I'm always seeing
the
shit
women's
work
soccer team are the only ones who may ever win the World Cup. So
yeah, I was going to say I'm always seeing things at work about the Matildas or the women's sports
because the Socceroos sure as shit will never win a World Cup. I'm always shocked when
the
they
women's
qualify.
team's actually better this time. I don't know. I don't pay attention to it.
It's because we have an oversupply.
Country. I don't care.
We have an oversupply of lesbians. That's why we'll win.
Maybe that.
As she was walking to watch, the 18-year-old was on her way to meet friends at an amphitheatre in Port Macquarie on New South Wales' mid-north coast to watch a screening of the Matildas' FIFA World Cup semi-final match against England in August 2023. I think we lost that. No, I think we won that match.
It's soccer. I don't follow.
As she was walking to watch the match, Bilal Jadid, 28, rode up behind her on a bike near a surf club and asked to take a photo with her. The teen said she felt uncomfortable but agreed to it because she thought he was a tourist. Jadid asked if she was an Australian and if the teen was married, to which she said no. Ladies, if a guy who looks like an Arab asks you if you are married, you say yes.
And he'll be here in a moment.
You just say yes, because then they're like, oh, well, no, that's fine. Have a great day.
No, but you're not wearing.
But if you're a single uncovered woman, they will rape you.
You're not wearing a ring.
I've been to the beach.
Yeah, go get a
I leave it at home so I don't.
Go get a silicone ring, put it on.
Yeah. Jadid asked if she had she said she had no, but she has a boyfriend. Then he grabbed her neck and shoulders and repeatedly insisted he just wanted 5 minutes with a teenager who started to scream for help. Jadid then pushed her off the footpath into a nearby sand dunes and sexually assaulted her. The 28-year-old this week pleaded guilty to 1 count of aggravated sexual assault, inflicting actual bodily harm, and 1 count of sexually touching another person without consent.
Yeah, ladies, just go to the gym, get on the heavy bag, and learn how to throw a fucking elbow right in his throat. Don't let people grab you by the neck. Don't let creepy Indian men grab you by the neck.
Don't let fucking creepy Lebanese men grab you by the neck or come anywhere fucking near you.
Don't let any man grab you by the neck without your consent. Just
how about we should just have concealed carry?
In the
have to conceal carry when you're coming back from the beach.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, then carry.
In the absence of that, yes.
It also means he can conceal carry as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
How about we just don't let these people in?
Yeah, that works.
Despite the teen begging Jadid to stop, he repeatedly said just 5 minutes. as he shoved her face into the sand. The victim can't recall how many times he said it, as she was shocked and scared. Oh, acquitted. She could not get away from him because his grip was so tight. The assault lasted roughly 5 minutes before Jadid let go of the girl, and she was able to flee across an embankment and over a wire fence. Three bystanders came to her aid, one of whom gave her a ride to the local police station, where she arrived with a bloody nose and injuries to her neck, wrist, face, and legs. Jadid was arrested at his home 1 week later after the attack. During police interviews, he said he had met a woman that he wished to commence a relationship with, but that she had not given him her phone number when asked. When asked by police if he had kissed the victim or put his hand underneath her top, Jadid conceded possibly, but nothing more than this.
Oh, it was a courting ritual.
Yes, it's in my culture. Jadid arrived in Australia from Lebanon in 2022.
Deport.
Initially, he was released on bail in November 2023, but lasted no longer than a month before he breached his conditions.
And raped another woman.
I don't know that he raped another woman, but the court reinstated his bond after that, but with stricter conditions. So he violated his bond and they let him go again.
Oh, but with stricter
stricter conditions. Jadid was taken into custody after earning guilty pleas in December 2025. He was sentenced on April 10.
Lock him up, put him in solitary. Then
imagine if a white guy raped a lebo. We would never hear the end of it, and we would get all the usual, all you white people are pedophile rapists. Look at the Catholic Church, usual garbage. These people are brainwashed with it's simple, rape your own kind. Well, that went in a weird direction in the end.
Yeah, that last sentence was
dude, rape your own women. Wait,
yeah.
What?
Yeah, not out.
Dude, if you're going to be a disgusting rapist, at least rape your own women. I mean, kind of understand, but
not at the same time.
Why the fuck are we letting in people from fucking Lebanon from 2022? Like, okay, the Lebanese wave that came over in the 80s, sure, 80s and 90s, no problem. Those because fucking most of the Christians came here. But fuck, a 2022 Lebanese Muslim, great fucking idea.
What's happening in Lebanon at the moment?
Thanks, conservative Australian government.
Thank you.
I will always fucking remind people of that.
Yeah.
This idea that the Liberal Party, they're better on immigration. No, they're not. They're a different flavor of mass immigration.
Yeah.
So number go up.
They all suck.
Ooh, what's that? That looks like.
I know. I saw BBC and ignored it.
Oh no, their drama stuff is really good sometimes. No. Plus, I saw Stellan Skarsgård and I went, "Oh, okay, I like Stellan Skarsgård." Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Anyway, shoot this guy in the fucking head.
Yeah,
and deport the body to Lebanon.
Mm-hmm.
At 30,000 feet.
30,000 feet. Just fly over. If possible, see if you can hit someone in Hezbollah with it. From 30,000 feet. I'm sure the Israelis have a guidance pack that you can strap to a corpse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as I said before,
call it unusual target practice or something.
Yeah.
Just give it a name.
Yeah.
Oh, this says the 6-part series first aired in 2015. Right. Okay. I've probably already seen this. Anyway, Labor Senator Tim Ayres says Australians concerned about sovereign fuel capacity are taking an extreme right-wing approach and suggests buying an electric vehicle so fuel prices won't matter when driving.
What did I say before?
Stations.
Anyone to the right of Labor is far right, according to modern standards.
There is no suspension warranted here because what is really going on is the extreme right-wing One Nation Party, National Party, Liberal Party,
the far right National Party. Oh my God!
To deceive Australians,
the extreme right wing
Australians about what is really going on here. Do you know what is making a difference for ordinary households?
Whatever. So this is obviously because of Iran, and also because I think someone's brought up that we have 24 days of fuel oil in Australia.
Mm-hmm.
That's our capacity. So if tankers stop, so does Australia.
Yep.
I've said before that like China, if China really wanted to conquer us, they don't need to they don't need to invade. If they want us to do something, all they need to do is intercept any oil tankers coming into Australia.
Mm-hmm.
Interdict those tankers, turn them away. You've only got to do it for a month, and we've run out of oil.
Yeah,
because we don't have a lot of oil.
After
we don't have
that,
a lot of reserves.
We've got lots of natural gas. I think we're the second biggest exporter of natural gas. Not that
gas
that
we do,
fucking,
yeah. But we don't have a lot of
fucking
oil.
counts for anything.
We don't have a lot of oil reserve though, do we?
But when it comes to
God,
oil,
no.
I don't know.
to oil, we have a very limited amount of oil oil extraction capacity.
And Australia runs on diesel.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Everything runs on diesel. The
There's
trains,
almost no industry in Australia that doesn't rely on
diesel. All your generators,
cargo
a lot of
trains,
vehicles,
trucks,
Yep.
everything except the planes
Mhm.
runs on diesel.
Yep.
The
EVs are
entire
more
mining
expensive.
sector
Yeah.
runs on
It's all
diesel.
As always.
Everything's
And what
diesel.
does the mining sector do? It
Dig shit out of the
coal-fired
ground.
power plant.
Mhm.
And coal-fired power plants, and then
Yeah.
3 days later, after the power stops, people start dying from lack of
Yeah.
water. So
Yeah, it's like this fuckwit wants us to buy an electric vehicle so
Won't
the fuel
make much of a
prices won't
difference.
matter. But EVs are more expensive than petrol. So like traditional petrol engines, EVs are more expensive.
No,
Right?
I don't think that's true anymore, Tim.
No, that's completely true.
Not
No,
quite.
I
it is.
Got
don't think
the
it's
Chinese
true anymore.
knockoffs.
I didn't say new vehicles. I just said
if you get a
it
BYD,
may not be true for new vehicles, but who the fuck's buying a new vehicle? I'm not buying
Seems
a new
forgetting
vehicle.
about the
People who can
Chinese
afford
knockoffs
it.
that they flooded the market with.
I can go buy a Camry for a couple grand, a used Camry. Okay, well, what's the EV alternative of
car
that?
sales? Price lowest.
Yeah, what's the lowest EV in a mid? Yeah, like if
Sort
if my
by
car dies tomorrow, my
low
mind is not
high.
going towards an EV.
In a
$9,000.
$9,000 Nissan Leaf.
Yeah, no.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, no. Thanks for proving my
$10,000
point.
Nissan Leaf.
No, no.
yeah, but
That's
the thing
actually
is,
not
how,
bad. I wonder
how
what
long
the
is-
battery's like.
Yeah, but how long is the battery going to last for?
I
and how
can't
long
fit
is
in
it
those
gonna
cars. I'm
keep
not
for?
buying
It's
them.
got 69,000 Ks.
Nice.
That's the issue with these ones.
A little
Your battery's not
hatchback.
gonna last that long.
Yeah. Go buy an EV. It's going to offset the fuel price. No, it's not.
This plugs directly into a 10 amp wall socket, making charging as simple as powering your phone.
And then how much does it cost to replace the battery when it does?
120
eventually?
Ks.
Probably
This is
buy
one of
a
those.
car.
This is one of those cars that just run down the shops, plug it back in.
Yeah, I'd just buy a
3
fucking
months of
motorbike
rego.
instead. What's the point? What is the point of buying these little vehicles? Like,
Because old people need cars too, Tim.
and for the price of that, they could get a newer vehicle about the same size that runs on petrol.
Could you though? Like a working car. These are all working condition with 100,000
These are all
Ks.
tiny, but these are all very small cars, like Nissan Micro, right? These are the same size, similar.
So how much does the Yaris cost?
Yeah, how much
New
is it?
Yaris.
And yeah,
Alright,
no, well,
so
these aren't
let's
not
go-
new. These are used. These are like
No, but what I'm
15 years
saying is-
old. Yeah, like a new Yaris. I'm not
Yaris.
sure.
Okay, so a less old Yaris.
Yeah, what's a 2050? There you go.
The Yaris low
2007.
high. You did 2006 for $2,000. So say I wanted 2013, something a bit newer, round about the same age.
Yeah, so you're probably looking about
So-
maybe 5, 6, 7 grand.
2008, 2009, 2007, 2010, 4,000, getting
15
closer.
million. Yeah, there we go.
So I reckon
can
it'll
put
end
a-
up being about the same price
So
for the
on the
same
slide, you can put a
year.
year in there.
Yeah, go
alright,
down a bit.
That's a good
Location,
idea.
yeah.
Down,
series
down,
Yeah,
down.
a bit more.
Yeah.
There you go.
From okay, so let's say
2015.
2011.
Okay.
I want to see where it starts at.
Yeah.
So 3 grand, 4.5,
Literally-
5.
Literally half the fucking price.
There you go. 5.5.
Yeah, literally half to 2/3 of the fucking price.
Half the price. This thing's got 200,000 Ks on it, twice the number
Alright,
of
so-
Ks.
Yeah, but it's a
So
Toyota.
So
it
let's
doesn't matter.
say no. It can
Toyota.
fucking matter.
It's a Toyota.
You can replace stuff.
It's Toyota, so it'll last
Let's
forever.
say 80,000 Ks. So actually no, we don't want from
Yeah.
80,000 Ks. We want to end at 80,000. We don't end at less than 100,000 Ks. Let's say that.
They're on.
All the
they're
time
closer to-
belt needs to be replaced.
Yeah. Things
So-
would be. Yeah,
So here you go. This
There you
is
go.
so that's a
6.
2011 Yaris.
Perfectly
6,000,
serviceable. Yeah, go maybe
10,000. That's a
10,
manual,
12.
so that eliminates a whole bunch of drivers.
Mhm.
Here's an automatic, 92,000 Ks. Automatic hatch, $12,000, 2013. See what I mean? Similar,
Not really.
when you're comparing kilometers, like it does make a difference. So, because you talk about wear and tear on a car.
Yep.
Getting up to 13,000. Fucking
I'm not sure I can
another
fit in a
13.
Yaris personally, but
Yeah, I can't fit in a Yaris.
I'm pretty sure I'd fit in a Leaf better than I wouldn't a fucking Yaris. Because a Yaris has to have a fucking engine.
No, I'm more inclined.
The Leaf's
I'm
got
more,
a fucking battery.
I'd be more inclined to buy that 2011 Yaris than ever go anywhere near you.
Oh, I'm sure you
near
would.
a Leaf. And
I'm sure you would.
Because it's got 58,000 Ks on it too. So that also
actually
helps.
pretty decent.
Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like
231,000 Ks, 1.3 litre petrol, and a manual. So.
Yeah, all I'm looking for is just a runabout, a bomb. I don't have to do major services on it.
So, whereas, let's have a look at the Leaf. Is that a two-door? Oh, so it's twice as big.
no, just on a 4-door Yaris.
That's a
No,
Leaf.
this is a Leaf.
Yeah, it's a Leaf.
I'm saying the Leaf is twice as big as the Yaris.
Yes, but was that a 2-door Yaris?
The other, the Yaris was a two-door. Yeah.
Okay.
So Leafs are probably closer to a Corolla than anything else.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's do a
Still,
Corolla.
I can barely fit into a Corolla.
Let's do a Corolla because Corolla's a double L. Toyota Corolla, hey. Yeah. So we'll do the same. We'll start at 2011. Such an entertaining show, isn't it?
Mm.
2011, starting at 2011. I don't want featured because fuck you. No, I want low to high. Oh, kilometers. Low to high. 2011 Corolla with 289,000 Ks.
Yeah, it's fine.
Jeez,
Toyota.
I don't think I could find a Corolla with less than 200,000 Ks.
No, that's what I mean, right? Because
155, $8 grand for 155.
They keep their value because they're fucking Corollas, right? That's the point.
No, I'm saying they keep going. That's why, and people drive them. They're probably on their fifth owner by now.
Yeah,
the same
why they're not in. It's why they're not in the scrapyard, unlike a lot of other cars. Toyotas, I know.
Unlike a lot of the
I'm
EV.
saying that's not the point I'm making.
I'm saying that's my point. Is why would I ever go for an electric vehicle over something like this?
Mick Kennedy says, "Does Timmy know how to drive?" Yes, he does. He also knows how to ride. He has a bike license too.
I do. Yes.
And not a douchey.
Because he doesn't shut up. But no.
Hasn't come up in a long time. What the fuck?
I know. I'm fucking.
Yeah, you know I'm autistic though, so I go up.
Really? I didn't notice.
Really?
Huh.
Did you guys know that?
Let's go up to 100,000 Ks for a Corolla. What's the cheapest Corolla I can get that as under 100,000 Ks?
12-ish.
So fucking 12-ish.
Yeah, I'd still.
So you can
prefer a Corolla.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you know it's going to go. You know you're going to be able to put two digits in. Like you're going to be able to put a 2 in front of that. It's probably still going to be running.
Well, that's that's kind of the point, right?
If maintained properly,
Yeah.
you know, the
exactly.
timing belt
That's
every
kind of the
100,000
point.
and all that kind of stuff. You look after a Toyota, it'll look after you.
Yeah.
So,
But I think the overarching point was that yes, you can afford a used electric car, completely removing your need to spend money on petrol. So it is possible to do it. You don't have to buy a new electric car, especially if you don't drive far. Like think of that.
I drive everywhere though.
That
so
Leaf has 125 kilometers of range. If you drive to work 60 Ks each day, or no, let's say 50 Ks because you want to have some fucking 45 Ks each day.
Mm-hmm.
You're sweet. You charge, takes you to work and takes you home.
yeah, look, if I was buying a car for an elderly friend, parent, something like that, grandparent, and that's all they did, then I'd potentially look for that would be the options because they don't have to deal with petrol, they don't have to deal with oil changes and all that kind of crap. They just plug it in and that's it. That's all the maintenance they have to do, and maybe take it to a mechanic every 6 months.
Yeah, you need a wheel. You need wheel alignment. You still need to do your rego checks.
Yeah, I know all that stuff.
Yeah.
So
But
really,
what I'm
the only
saying is
consumables.
We brought speaking of that, because we just bought a new car for my granddad. Replaced.
Who could afford a new car, Tim?
We chipped in. Sorry, it wasn't a brand new car, but we got him another car. That's what I'm trying to say. We bought him a little Honda City to replace his old Commodore.
You bought him a whole fucking city. That's insane.
Wow.
He shouldn't be on the road anyway, but he insists on having his freedom. So, stubborn old bastard. But we just went with a Honda City. We're not going to outfit his house with a freaking EV charger or any of that shit. We're not plugging crap into the wall.
Hang on, a Honda Civic or a Honda CRV?
City. Honda City.
Oh, Honda City.
Dude, that's so funny. Fucking lowest price car in the sec. I picked electric hybrid and plug-in hybrid. Cheapest car, 2012 Honda CRV.
200,000.
Sorry, yes, CRZ.
Never heard of that.
It's the electric. It's the hybrid model. Well, it's actually pretty good.
I've said okay. Oh, okay.
So
I see the CHVs and the CHVs going around.
That's a pretty long wheelbase for a two-door. That's a big fucking two-door.
Because all the batteries in the back.
And the fuel tank and the engine.
Mm.
That's pretty good for $5,000.
I wonder what the service is like on it, though.
Yeah, is that with a RWC or not?
I think car sales makes you get one. Or you have to say in the thing.
That's
average 5.5 liters per 100 kilometers. That's okay, I guess. Used has been a great little car. Purchased from auction about 10 years ago with no logbook. Sus.
Yeah.
I have serviced the car through a friend
and don't have proof, which is why I'm selling cheaper as is.
So
as high kilometers moving interstate was not worth the cost to relocate the car. Not worth the cost to drive it, you mean?
So it's completely fucked.
Again,
shows tended to thermo shops for a new car.
Does it have a roadworthy?
I would just take one of those Camrys, right? I'll just take that 699 Camry done.
Yeah, 2011 hybrid Camry.
They're both 699. Oh, nice.
Oh, they're hybrid Lexus.
Ooh.
Fucking 6-cylinder and like you get a fucking 6-cylinder 3.3 liter engine in your hybrid. What's hybrid about it?
It's silent when you're doing drive-bys. Oh, I said the wrong thing.
Oh, dear. Oh no.
Uh-oh. You don't have a power outage?
Maybe.
Or maybe his browser just crashed.
Yes, it was a joke so funny that it crashed my browser. Just the tab, not the browser, but yeah. I want share. Damn it. Where was it? Where were we? Anyway, enough talking about car. That was it. Thank you for crashing, because now we can move on. Australia confirms that 3 Australian personnel were on board the US submarine that sank the Iranian warship off the coast of Sri Lanka.
I misread the first time I saw it, and I thought, hang on, did 3 Australians die? No. They were on the ship.
3 Australians were on the ship that fired the shot.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's actually part of the thermo taken out by greenies. Yeah, that's right. I'm shitting on
True.
That's right. They love culling koalas. So, anyway,
we wouldn't normally confirm such an issue, but given our NSC meetings and the public interest, I can confirm that there were 3 Australian personnel on board that vessel.
They're called submariners, Albo. So I think this is part of the AUKUS deal, because part of the AUKUS deal was that, or part of the AUKUS deal of us getting subs is the Americans and the Brits use, what's the station called? HMAS, the one out in, is it Perth?
Adelaide? No, not
Perth, sub base, HMAS. Stirling, HMAS Stirling. So West Fleet base on Garden Island. So that's where the Australian, all 6 of our Collins class submarines are located. So that's where they're serviced. That's where they operate out of. Because apparently the Indian Ocean is more important than Pacific, I guess.
Clearly.
Yep.
But yeah, there was a Virginia class assigned to, one of the first Virginia classes was assigned to operate in the Indian Ocean out of there. Did do a tour there, and some Aussies were brought on board to familiarize themselves with what we'll be buying, I guess. So I hope the Aussies got to press the button.
I can confirm also, though, that no Australian personnel have participated in any offensive action against Iran.
I guess they haven't. I guess they didn't press the button.
These are long-standing third country arrangements that have been in place.
I just want to point out the fucking throat clearing on this entire thing. The Brits have been doing this as well. And it comes down to, well, we've been conquered. That's why. The Muslims are now way too important to our political system. In the British case, they'll be the majority by 2060. In the Australian case, much longer.
Well before then.
Now, white English will be the minority by 2060, based on current trends in the UK.
Yeah,
which is terrible to see your homeland colonized. Well, that's what you get, European.
I was about to say, you colonized us, we're colonizing you. That's what.
Yeah,
that's
but we dragged the third world up. Well, what we dragged all these shithole countries from what the Bronze Age all the way at least up to the Industrial Age. That's what, 3 epochs at least,
roughly. Yeah.
Well, I'm more thinking the Aboriginals.
All through the Classical Age. Yeah, they were the Ancient Age. Yeah. and all that happens is you take us back to the fucking Renaissance. Fuck you guys. I don't want to go back to the classical era. Colonization is supposed to lift you up, not push you down.
Well, maybe if we go back, we might do some more crusades.
That's right. Hardly endorsed. Speaking of crusades, let's talk about the Middle East now that we've mentioned Iran. Of course, the Middle East is having a time of it. They're taking it real fucking well. Security forces opened fire at U.S. consulate in Karachi, Pakistan. At least 10 people were killed, according to Fars news agency.
I was told they were just protesters, though. Oh.
So for everybody out there who is stupid and thinks it's a great idea to approach an American embassy in a mob and try to tear down the door, America has these things. They're called Marines.
I was about to say
they run on crayons and coffee.
And
they
sometimes
will fucking
not
kill. And what they are really fucking good at is killing you. Do not fuck with them. Do not fuck with them at all.
Especially don't shoot.
You
at
will
them.
Die.
Do not shoot at the Marines. Which is what was happening.
No, do not point the gun at the Marine, or you will definitely die.
Yeah, definitely don't do that either. But certainly don't pull the trigger either.
I dead set had reporting this week that said that the fucking Marines that were assigned to the fucking consulate in Karachi were headshotting protesters.
Every Marine a rifleman,
and every single Marine is a rifleman. From the guy who fills out logistics paperwork to the fucking infantry. From the infantry,
they may not be infantry trained, but they are all riflemen. They can all shoot.
Mick Kenny says, "Hey, Thermo, it worked for them in Benghazi. Maybe it'll work again." No
doubt,
because in Benghazi, that was CIA operatives.
Yeah, it wasn't the embassy proper. It was an outpost. That was the thing.
Yeah.
And they still got absolutely stomped by like a 4-man Delta, team. Was it Delta or SEALs? I can't remember.
I don't recall.
Anyway, it was. But they weren't. No, they weren't Delta or SEALs. They were special forces attached to the CIA.
Mm-hmm.
So.
As a couple of CIA operatives got killed,
as shown in the fantastic and pretty damn accurate, which is funnily enough, Michael Bay film 13 Hours. Great flick. Like this is I hit the wrong button. This is why they opened fire. They were through the gate. They were at the compound proper. They were on the other side of the fucking security gate.
Yeah, they broke through onto the sovereign.
Like they were attacking the glass.
Yep. And one of them had a handgun. I don't know. I think it's another clip.
Like, I don't think that this isn't the embassy grounds proper.
Hmm.
This is just the secure gating around the embassy compound.
Yeah.
And then you have the inside wall, which was the security wall with the parapets and the fucking razor wire. Then inside you have the fucking embassy itself.
Hmm.
So, but they came through the gate. They came through the gates. So you were going to die.
Mm-hmm.
They set the guardhouse on fire. Yeah. Fucking hell.
Mostly peaceful.
Oh,
yeah, mostly peaceful.
Hmm.
There were 20,000 outside the US consulate in Karachi after the Benghazi incident in 2012. This will all be quelled. Yeah. Absolutely be quelled. The Pakistanis will have to quell it. I think I saw some reporting that today that was like, oh no, it wasn't the Marines that shot them. It was the Pakistani security forces and like headshots and the Pakistanis. Yeah, no. But good covering though. That'll certainly quell protests. Tariq Mansour says on Khomeini. Tarek Mansour from Kalshi. On Khomeini, we don't list markets directly tied to death. When there are markets so this is from someone. This is because because they had a market that was basically, the Ayatollah will be gone by X date, March 1st, and they got him in the first strike. So people were expecting to be paid out. Kalshi just went, nah. He died, so automatically doesn't work. But they're like, we designed the rules to prevent people from profiting from death. Only Kalshi's allowed to profit from death. I know some of you disagree and prefer that we list these markets without a death carve-out because it keeps the rules simple. And because many traditional markets like oil futures can be proxy markets for war and death. But we believe that that's different than having a market directly settling on someone's death, which is not allowed for a US regulated entity. What's the point of a market then? The market on Ali Khamenei out as supreme leader was important because leadership changes in Iran have major impact on world order.
Hang on. Can't they just get around this by then saying, okay, he's not going to die. He's no longer going to be leader. Well, he died. He's no longer leader. But that's
the argument. The argument people were making is, no, we said he would be out. How he got out is irrelevant. We said he would no longer be leader. And they're saying, no. The market was set up under the impression that he would just step down.
Yeah.
Or be overthrown and then not a hair on his head touched. Like,
my God.
It's so fucking preposterous, and it's obvious cope from a company that should be regulated out of existence. Because these guys should have to go and get fucking gambling licenses and casino licenses the same as every other fucking gaming platform that does what they do. They take bets. Pretending it's some fucking... They take bets and they make money on the margin.
Fair enough.
That's what a bookie does. A sports book.
Yeah, if they're bookies,
takes bets on both. That's exactly what they do.
Yeah, fair.
They're calling this a market is like a bookie saying, "Oh no, the market on the points
what are the odds of this?
On these two. It's like a bookie saying, "No, I'm not. It's not gambling. I'm a market maker. Fuck you."
Yeah.
You tell them that.
Vincenzo out the back of the deli is not a market maker, and these guys aren't either.
He just plays numbers. He's good.
So, because that's how this works. Kalshi makes points on the spread. They just don't call it that. That's the only difference between Vincenzo at the back of the fucking deli and Kalshi and fucking Polymarket. And they should. If you're gonna say one's allowed, but only if it's commercial and it's licensed, and the other doesn't have to do diddly squat as long as it fits some weird fucking SEC rules, then fuck right off. Mick Kenny says the stock market should be treated the same as a casino as well. Well, no, because there's no point spread. Nobody's making money from the points. Like the market maker takes a cut on a trade, so they take a percentage of the money of buys and sells that they facilitate. But it's not. When I buy a share of Microsoft. Actually, no, it's a bad example. When I buy a share of something that will go up, when I buy a share of Anthropic or something, if it were publicly listed, I'm buying a piece of that company. When you go to the casino and buy a chip or put money on black, you're not buying anything. When you put money on the Knicks to win against the fucking Spurs, are those two teams in the same fucking sport?
Well, you know,
Knicks and Spurs, yeah,
buying
same sport. I'm not buying a part of either of those teams. I'm betting against people who think I'm betting that the Lakers will win, and I'm betting against not the fucking bookie. I'm betting against the other money that says the fucking Spurs will win, and that is the difference between the stock market and a casino, and that is the similarity between that is what makes what Kalshi and fucking Polymarket do gambling, and it makes it distinct from the stock market. Are parts of the stock market gambling? Yeah, absolutely. Stock shorting is in some cases gambling, but there's no one on the other side of the bet except the entire market. Because if I buy a short of a stock, I'm saying I think the value of that stock will go down. But the person on the other side of the trade is the entire fucking world. So that's not the same. It just feels like gambling because there's winners and losers. But in reality, in gambling, there is only one winner, and it's the house. At least on the stock market, there's a winner on one side of the trade and a loser on the other side of the trade. And in some cases, there's even a winner on both sides of the trade. So, but yes, I think these guys should be regulated out of existence. So, because fuck these guys, especially when they pull shit like this. Because in this way, like a bookie wouldn't be able to get away with this bullshit. We go, oh no, see, he broke his leg. That doesn't count. Nah. It's bullshit. Regulated out of existence. These people are the scum of the earth. And if you look at the people behind it, fuck these people. They're exactly the people you fucking think. And no, I don't mean the Jews. I know the Jews run one of them. But they're the people who fucking are corrosive to society. And again, I don't mean the Jews. Yeah. I mean those type of people who prey, who don't build something that makes a product. They build something that takes your money.
Yeah,
that exists purely to make you poorer and them richer.
Mm.
That's capitalism, baby.
But that's not capitalism, though.
I know.
That's not,
I know.
It's a perversion of what capitalism is intended to do, because capitalism is basically the perfect way to distribute capital in a system to get the most efficient results. So you let the market decide where the money should go. So the company that makes the good product gets more money to make more good products. If they make worse products, if their products fall off and another company appears that makes better products, the money flows to that company, and you get this sloshing of money around where there's ebbs and flows and companies rise and fall, and the incentive is to do better, to drive prices down for the customers, but still maintain margins. It drive the capitalist engine is an engine of efficiency, not an engine of exploitation.
You would think so, but
by accepting that these companies are just a piece of this is just capitalism in action. That is the leftist position. The leftist anti-free market position is that companies like Kalshi, it's just capitalism. No, gambling has nothing to do with fucking capitalism. Like, yes, in a free market, you should be able to run a casino, But that's not the market doing anything. That's you standing there and giving people odds to entertain them. The market you're in is an entertainment market. You're selling people entertainment.
Yeah, but if people want to buy that entertainment, that's capitalism.
Look, I'm not saying you shouldn't be allowed to gamble. I'm saying you shouldn't be allowed to pretend it's something else to get around laws that regulate gambling. Simple as that.
Simple as.
So I feel it's been a very big rant day.
Yeah, you call me autistic. Jesus fucking Christ.
Kettle black.
Anyway, Iranian forces attack a tanker from their own shadow fleet in the Strait of Hormuz, causing it to catch fire and begin
Making it
sinking.
sound cool. A shadow fleet sounds cool.
Ooh, the shadow fleet. I'm a shadow fleet captain. Christ. You know what? Actually, I was watching What's Going On with Shipping this morning with Salma Cogliano, and he was talking about Iranian oil tankers, and I thought, what? Iranian oil tankers? Because they're allowed to sell some of their oil. It's like with Saddam, Iraq was allowed to sell some of their oil. So they've got fucking actual Iranian flagged oil tankers carrying Iranian oil, like all over the world. And he was referencing a point someone on Twitter made. Take the fucking tankers. Like, interdict the tankers, board them, take them. We did it with Venezuela. You will absolutely destroy the Iranian economy, and they won't be able to fight. Like, if you start seizing their tankers, that's the end of the game. Game's over.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to fire any more shots. They can't run their economy anymore. They have to capitulate, because if they can't sell their oil at all, there's no money from anywhere.
Yep.
Daisy said, I'm a little bit behind, but Barnes said Polymarket said since the former Supreme Leader was... Yes, Polymarket... So both Polymarket... So Kalshi refunded the money. So if you bought into the market, you just got your money back at the amount you paid, which I'm saying is unfair. Like, if this was a casino, you'd have a fucking cause of action. My understanding was Polymarket paid it out. Polymarket was like, yep, go for it. Like, yeah, he's dead. He's gone. He's dead. That means he's gone. That means we pay out. So at least, like, this was an attack on my attack on both of them existing isn't directly attached to the Khomeini thing. It's more to their existence, and they're pretending to be, oh, no, we're not a casino. We're a market. No, you're not a market. You're a fucking... Anyway, I don't want to fucking start that again. But yeah, you're not, like, out of the two scumbag companies, Polymarket was the least of the scumbags in this one particular fucking instance. So anyway, but yeah, you take these tankers and Iran's finished. So get the fucking Coast Guard out there. Get some, like, pull some ships from the Gulf. Hell, get the Australians to do it. So we're all like, oh, we didn't attack Iran. We're going to see some of their boats, though. So.
And what do you do with the oil afterwards?
Well, you hold it until the Iranians surrender, and then you deliver it back to the Iranians.
Oh.
Because a lot of people are like, oh, you should attack the Iranian oil facilities on, like, there's an island in the Persian Gulf that the Iranians use for their oil. I think it's Faris Island or something. I can't remember the fucking name. It doesn't really matter. It's not really relevant. But there's an island where a whole bunch of their refining facilities and their pumping facilities are. And everybody's like, oh, attack it. We should attack it. We should destroy it. That way the Iranians can't pump. Like, if you do that, the Iranians have nothing left. So they just go, we don't give a shit about the Strait of Hormuz or the Persian Gulf anymore. We're just going to mine the whole fucking thing. Because they don't need to worry about their ships, because their ships have nothing to pick up anymore. Mm-hmm. So you don't want to do that. And you don't want to start attacking their ships in the Gulf, because then they'll do the same fucking thing. But if you start taking them, like, from around the world, start seizing them and saying, surrender and you can have them back. Or do this and then you can have them back. then you might get somewhere. So I appreciate the US strategy. I understand there is some thinking behind it. I would just like them to be more. They need to be more strategy behind it.
No, we've already won the war, right? Trump's already said the war's won. He told
We won. We did a great job.
We don't need your carriers. We've already won the war.
Next week, I'm going to be landing on an aircraft carrier. I'm even going to wear a flight suit. I'm going to stand on deck, and there's going to be a big mission accomplished banner behind me because history never repeats, but it does rhyme. But yeah, anyway, moving on. Iran's Quds Force commander, Esmail Khani, survived the day Hezbollah leader Hassan Nasrallah was killed in Lebanon, the attack during the 12-day war that killed much of Iran's top military, and the strike that killed Iran's supreme leader, Ali Khamenei. He was there before each and every one of those attacks.
Huh.
And everybody's like, oh, he's Mossad. Oh, he's Mossad. Like, you know what I think would be funnier? If like Mossad, if Shin Bet, which is the military intelligence, and Mossad were like, let's make it seem, let's dodge this guy, like intentionally miss this guy, wait till he leaves and start blowing stuff up so that the Iranians think that this guy's one of ours.
Lovely.
And they're like, oh, this guy's suspicious. Or he really is one of theirs, and they've literally got a fucking Quds Force commander that's a Jewish spy. Karg Island, that's the fucking name. Karg Island. It sounds Klingon. It's even spelt like a Klingon. Kharg, Karg.
And it's all the way up into the
Gulf. Yeah, it's past the Strait of Hormuz. Yeah,
it's up near Kuwait, just on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if
That's
you
their
destroy that,
main facility. Yeah. So anyway. CENTCOM update, Tampa, Florida, March 1st. 3 U.S. service members have been killed in action and 5 are seriously wounded as part of Operation Epic Fury. I still don't like that name. Several others sustained minor. It's like, God.
It's stupid. It's so stupid.
Like Epic. Fury's good.
Yeah, Fury's been used a lot.
Sudden Fury.
That could have been good.
You know what you do? You see if there's like some online 80s action film name generator. Let me see.
Epic Fury sounds like to be fair, Epic Fury sounds like a
name generator.
Yeah.
Random action movie title generator. All right, let's go. Soldier of Retribution.
Speaking of
Double Risk, Operation Double Risk.
Okay.
Operation bingo.
Maximum Payback. Oh, I oppose
Done.
this war entirely, but that's
yes,
awesome.
I oppose. This war has to end so that the operations can start again under Operation Maximum Payback.
Yes,
Yeah,
that works.
But I'm telling you, this is how this extreme
Operation
victory.
Extreme Victory. Yes,
I'm telling you, this is how the Department of War should fucking generate their mission names.
War for Jeopardy.
Yeah.
Terminal Domination.
I mean, it's like it's generating them specifically for Iran.
Not quite.
That's a new military rank. Yes.
That's the fucking Israeli title. Operation Quadruple Assassination. Let's hope it doesn't end with that. Instant vengeance, dude. I'm telling you.
There you go.
Epic Fury, fuck that.
Instant vengeance. Yeah.
But yes, I think it's up to 5 dead now.
I heard 6, but yeah,
and it might be 6. The funny thing is, or not the funny thing, I guess the sad thing is, this is all in one strike.
Mm-hmm.
This is one strike in Kuwait. And these poor guys. These are all logistics. This was all a logistics group. And apparently they were in a non-hardened room, like basically a demountable.
Yep.
And there was no warning. Like there was no air raid siren. There was nothing. And it just hit the building. They fucking scored a direct hit on an hardened building, and these guys just had no idea what was coming. So yeah, very, very sad. Like these guys, like, because this is the thing, like military operates on a military is a logistics operation with some guns. Like the US, like US military is a logistics operation with guns.
And there he goes again.
Crashed again. Gotta love it.
Fuck me. Stop doing this shit. Jesus.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Hope you learn your lesson.
Anyway. But yeah, the military is just a logistics operation with guns. The idea is you can take equipment and men from anywhere, from the US to anywhere in the world within 72 hours. And like you can pick up a battalion and deliver it anywhere in the world in 72 hours. I mean, that's the whole point of a fucking Marine Expeditionary Force. So 23,000 men and 3 divisions just like fucking deployed anywhere in the world to invade everything. Yeah, 80% of the military is administrative, logistics, and maintenance. Yeah. Less than 10% of the armed forces are actual combat personnel. Yeah.
But they wouldn't be able to do their job without the
other 80%. Yeah.
Well, without, I'd probably say half the other 80%.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, look, there's plenty of paper pushers and planners, but you need those too. So
I was thinking just some of the bloat.
Because a lot of I don't know how much the military is actually bloated. I think the US military runs pretty lean.
Okay.
Everybody thinks you don't need paper pushers, but when I'm like, it's a logistics operation. Everything the military does, almost everything the military does, is about logistics. And an army marches on its stomach. You need you need chefs. You need the fucking cooks to cook the food. You need the drivers to drive the trucks.
You need your drummer boys.
You need the pilots to fly the planes that bring the fucking containers to the trucks, that bring the container to the bases. You need the people who put the bases together. You need the people who dig the holes. You need the people who assemble the buildings. You need the engineers who fucking build the bridges. You need all of this.
And the doctors to take care of everybody.
You need the doctors to take care of everybody. Like it is a, like the US can build a city in the desert in 24 hours. Yeah, it's probably a bit officer heavy. But yeah, Hexeth is doing that.
Yeah.
I think the up or out thing that the US military has had for the last 30 or so years has sort of hollowed out the good and left a lot of the old, like the upper echelons of the military full of politicians, because the actual soldiers, they rub people the wrong way. And if you rub people the wrong way, it's easier for the politicians above you. And I don't mean the actual politicians. I mean the wheelers and dealers who end up with 3 stars and 4 stars to look at you with your little 1 star, or look at you as a full bird and go, yeah, look, I don't think he's general material. Yeah, I think it's time for him to move on. Doesn't play well with others, that kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Too many General Millies and not enough Schwarzkopfs. So, anyway, the Cubans are asking Trump to bomb Cuba. Hang on, this has a note. This says video generado con AI específicamente el módulo Sora 2. So the video has been generated by AI, specifically the model Sora 2 from OpenAI. See, I read Spanish. It's particularly notable and easily identifiable due to the model's difficulty in consistently generating mouth movements and use of standard voices.
Por favor, Trump, te necesitamos. Ahora toca Cuba. Eres el único con cojones en el mundo para darnos la libertad.
Yes, they are correct.
Yeah.
At least one of the people behind him isn't doing the same movement.
No, it's the voice. You can hear it in the voice. There's this sort of
tinny
There's
robotic.
a tin in the register.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound natural.
Like, it's like the older
there's
AI
sometimes
from
a
couple
tinny
years ago.
noise in a microphone, like like a microphone that's not very good, that isn't sort of inserts its own sort of electrical sound. But
Well, it sounds like he's standing in front of a crowd of 40,000 people in the 80s.
no, if you
Por favor, Trump, te necesitamos. Ahora toca Cuba. Eres el único con cojones en...
like you can hear the what you're talking about, the soft murmur in the background.
Also the sway of the camera, but
Por favor,
his
Trump,
face is
te
still
necesitamos.
focused.
Ahora toca Cuba.
It's at the top register, like right at the end of the word. It sort of has this weird intonation that sounds like, a tin and a reverb. Kenny says, it's kind of like that.
Look, you know this is fake because they're Cubans and they would have been shot.
And they're talking, yeah.
Like
No, you know how I know it's fake? There's lights on.
Oh, good point.
Kenny says, basically after Major, if you aren't kissing ass, they're going to push you out. Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah.
Also, what's up with that flag in the background?
Yeah.
That's not the Cuban. Look, it's supposed to be the Cuban flag.
It's supposed to be the Cuban flag, but it is the amalgam of. It's been morphed by other bullshit.
Yeah.
Anyway, how long are we into the show? It doesn't tell me anymore. Oh, there it is. They moved where they put the numbers and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, pardon me.
Well said.
Indeed. Well brought up. Pity I wasn't. The Redhead Libertarian says Iran, Israel bombing Palestinians. Iranian missile hits East Jerusalem's main hospital, Al Maqsad, now closed. That will not be a targeted strike, obviously. Interestingly enough, when they fire at Israel, they tend to avoid Jerusalem, mostly because it would be very fucking embarrassing if they hit the Al-Aqsa Mosque.
Yeah.
And if I were the if I were the Israelis, I would send a team into Iran and launch a missile back at Israel to make sure it hits it. Al-Aqsa. Then again, my theory for Middle East peace is slather the entire fucking thing with C4 and then give the president of the United States the detonator and basically say, you fuck around, I will press this button. So, this doesn't need to be in Australian news. This is so what is the legal justification under international law for this action by America and Israel?
Question about legality, though, because I think a lot of people will be looking back through statements made by you.
I will explain the legality. Fuck you, that's why. The international law is irrelevant. This whole, it's a violation of the UN Charter. Have a fucking sook. Actually,
why don't you sanction me? Sanction me with your army. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. You don't have an army.
Yeah, that's right. What's that? International law?
The Prime Minister and others from the time of the Iraq War and thinking, what's the legal justification under international law for this action by America and Israel?
Well, first, one of the distinctions between Iraq and now is that we are not participating in these strikes.
Got to make sure we get that point across every fucking time we talk about that because we don't want to
sending assets over, Penny. So
you
may not pull the trigger, but
I want to hear them say, so what about Pine Gap? The Pine Gap facility, we provide signals intelligence from that facility. No, we're not involved in the operation. No, but Australians work there. Like this is an Australian, it's an Australian facility that the Americans use.
Loath as I am to defend Labor, like Penny's kind of right. Like Australia's not the one who pulled the trigger, so the legal basis is up to the US and Israel to determine, even if that is fuck you. Like
Meat Kitty says no one can do war things without the prior consent of the UN. Retards.
Accurate.
These people think international law is like national law, like law like road rules. No, you fucking idiots.
No.
International law, like it or not, is might makes right.
That's what it comes down to.
Like, yeah. America can do whatever the fuck it likes. Russia can do whatever the fuck it likes. It has been for the last fucking 5 years now. As we enter the year, we enter year 5 of the 3-day special military operation.
Oh God!
Christ,
So
yes,
long. So long.
yes, it is year. We have started year 5 of the special 3-day special military operation in Ukraine. I have nothing on Ukraine today because who cares? We've moved on. We've moved on to fucking Iran. We went Ukraine, then we went election, then we went Trump. Then we went Epstein, and now we're on to Iran.
That's the first point I'd make. The second is what I've said, is that the legal basis of this is for the United States and Israel to explain.
But if it is illegal and you're not sort of taking a position, why wouldn't Australia just come out and say it, that the rules-based order is not being respected?
Because we have allies, idiot, and one of them is bombing the Middle East right now.
We're obviously not party to the intelligence that the United States and the Israelis are referencing in their decisions. That is why it is.
Her voice makes me want to fucking sleep. She could sell her voice as a fucking sleep aid. Like,
I'd rather drink.
We are a middle power. India has more power than we do.
If that.
Yes,
we're nothing. We're nothing.
Yeah, no. Let's rephrase. We're not a middle power. We're a middling power.
That's better.
We're the useful idiots.
So we have our uses. We are part of the collective West. We have some resources that people want more than people know.
And the only reason that we keep them is because those two big powers don't want to fight each other.
Well, yeah, the only reason we keep them is because we have one of them as a patron.
Yeah.
So. And it's probably best to not like criticize your patrons if you want to continue carrying their protection.
Yeah.
I mean, they own half of our economy, so
this is apparently satire,
half.
but it is funny. Russia will not assist Iran under the Allied Treaty because it was signed with Ayatollah Ali Khomeini. And quote, where is he now? Kremlin spokesperson Dmitry Peskov. That's what the note says. It's satire, so I'm going to believe the note. But yes, Russia isn't getting involved. So yes, does Australia have nukes? No, not even Pakistan and North Korean level.
We don't even have nuclear power plants.
We do. They're just not ours.
No, we don't. We don't.
You don't have power.
I don't even think Rolanda have I don't even think nuclear armed submarines. Nuclear powered submarines are allowed to dock in Australian ports. I don't think nuclear armed submarines are. Like maybe there's an exemption for the US, but I'm pretty sure broadly it's like as it falls under the it falls under our what's it called?
Anti-proliferation?
Not anti-proliferation. What's it called when the governor suspends the death penalty? Moratorium.
Moratorium.
Our moratorium on nuclear power and weapons. Our nuclear moratorium.
Oh, I thought we had some silos.
No, we got nothing.
That were US.
No. There are no nuclear weapons on Australian soil.
We've got a lot of US stationed in our base.
There are no nuclear weapons on Australian soil.
No.
Nope. Believe me.
We've tried.
Is that Thermo the conspiracy theorist or Thermo the Jenny?
No comment. So we're a step below New Zealand with that stuff. New Zealand don't even allow nuclear powered vessels to dock. So
yeah.
So basically, I don't think American Carrier has visited New Zealand since the 70s.
Nor should it.
So,
but,
oh no, some of them could. Like old Forrestal class, Forrestal and Kitty Hawks could. No, not the Forrestal was a Kitty Hawk class. So Kitty Hawk class were traditionally powered. They could visit New Zealand. I still don't think they did. I don't know why the Americans did that. Why the fuck would you build an entire class of aircraft carrier and then power it with fucking like marine oil? Like that feels
because
like
we can.
What? I don't even know why they have destroyers without like nuclear reactors. Like if you can make a nuclear reactor for a fucking ship, go for it.
Yeah.
Like Seawolf's like what? 60 meters long? Fuck, I'd have a fucking reactor and everything. I'd go full Fallout universe. I'd have tanks with nuclear reactors. Why not? They're firing fucking nuclear rounds. Anyway.
Yeah.
Clear footage showing the moment an American F-15 fighter jet was mistakenly shot down by air defense over Kuwait. Oh, for God's sakes.
Friendly fire again.
Me, my God. You know what's interesting? Apparently, so this counts as 3 F-15 kills. The killer, fucking F-18. It was a fucking Kuwaiti F-18 that shot them down. And from the reporting I saw this week, it was the same Kuwaiti F-18 that shot down 3.
Oh, it shot down all 3.
Shot down all 3. Yeah, took them all out with sidewinders. Literal fucking AIM-9Ms. You imagine you're fucking flying back from your sortie in fucking basically uncontested Iranian space, and then you get you see on your radar that there's a Kuwaiti IFF behind you, and you're like, oh yeah, that's a like Kuwaiti F-18 behind you, and you like identified, oh yeah, sweet, IFF comes up as friendly, and then seconds later there's a fucking like missile alarm. And you're like, what the fuck? And you get fucking murked by plane gets fucking murked by one of your own missiles. That's kind of depressing. Especially as an F-15. But I guess the F-18 gets some air-to-air kills as well.
Yeah.
So it's a trade-off. The F-15 fighter jet pilot who was shot down over Kuwait moments ago in a friendly fire incident is alive. He ejected and is now being taken care of by a group of Kuwaitis.
Yes, 1 minute. لا لا شبه الدبة 1 minute 1 minute 1 minute
There was also a woman they found. Do I have that one as well?
Yeah, I did see the woman one.
Sorry, because all this stuff is in chronological order because that's what actually makes sense most times. When there's big stuff happening, it tends to get a bit jumbled because A happens, then 400 other A's happen, then B happens, and while they're all cumulatively related, there are some stories inside that are directly related. So I have to. I was thinking about developing a system where you guys could flag stories in categories in Discord. Like you put a keyword in front of them. And then I thought, no, I know you guys too well. That's not going to work at all. Because I'll end up with 17,000 categories and they'll all be the same thing, but they'll be spelt slightly differently.
You've used
You know us too well.
Do you use ADO at work, Thermo? Kanban boards, tags on Vision.
No,
yeah. That'll never go fucking well because it's exactly the same thing. Everyone's going to come up with a tag,
exactly,
and no one's going to spell it right. And everyone's going to just individual.
I don't really work with the devs, so I don't have any exposure to to any what is it?
Jira.
Agile bullshit.
Agile bullshit. Yeah.
No, there are bots there where you can
lucky bastard.
add a list of whitelisted tags.
But the list will just keep growing.
No, I mean, but the list can be locked down to only Thermos tags.
What I'd have to do is when it send. You know how the bot can send a message and say, like, it can say, "Oh, hey, what category?" Like, I could probably have it reply to every link and say, "What category?" Hi at, and then tag the person and say, "Hi, whatever. What category is this?" And give you the list. It give you a drop down list, and you pick the drop down list, whether it's like one of the categories, and then you reply with it. I guess I don't know. There's a way to do it. I can envisage it in my head, but just because I can envisage it in my head doesn't mean it is
actually
always
simple enough for me to do, or something I will do.
Every time you give anybody power, and this is true in politics, it's true in private life, always assume it's going to be misused.
Yes.
Always assume it'll be misused.
Oh, yes.
Especially on Discord.
Female F-15 pilot that ejected is filmed and thanked by Kuwaiti locals moments after she landed safely.
You're fine? Really?
That's good English for you.
You need something to help you? No problem, you're safe. You're safe.
A Kuwaiti was saying, like, one of the Kuwaitis was in the replies somewhere about the maybe it's this. Maybe it's in this one. Yes, this guy. For context, I'm from Kuwait. The female landed next to the upscale beach houses of Kuwait, while the male pilot landed in the worst ghetto in Kuwait, similar to Compton and Chicago ghettos in the States.
Holy shit.
Oh,
So-
the
Gem
thing with
alarm,
the two-seater.
Yeah, it's a two-seater. So F-15,
Okay.
yeah, the F-15s are two-seaters. You got a pilot and a Wizzo.
Not all of them.
WSO, Weapons Service Officer, or Weapons Systems Officer.
Really?
There are single-seat
Oh, let's
F-15s,
see. Okay.
but the models the US has been using are the twin-seaters.
Okay.
I don't know what model they're using recently. Oh, fuck, where was I? So AWS in the Middle East, its Middle East Central region, got bombed. So they lost 2 availability zones.
Oh no.
So they lost their S3 service. So S3 is the storage service. So when a website has to store files or content. So Meat Kenny says those were E's, so two-seaters. The C's are single-seaters and the most are being phased out. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the C's are superiority. They're intended to control the air. So they've already been replaced by F-22s and will probably be
35.
35s. 35s are multi-role. It's really 35s are meant to replace most stuff. But I think the F-15s are going to be around a really long time.
Well, yeah,
because
they're revamping them so they can rebuild.
Yeah, so the new F-15 models that they're talking about building are basically missile trucks. Because the idea is the F-15 is a fantastic fucking platform, one of the best, most reliable platforms the US has ever built. They saw the God, what was it? They saw the I think the MiG-29 and saw it displayed, and the military, the Air Force freaked out because they had nothing that could meet. No, it was an Su-27. They freaked out and absolutely just ran to Congress and said, "We have nothing that can beat this. The Russians have like the Soviets have got us. Like they'll be able to take out our bombers. Like they'll be able to fly to like really high heights and whatever. Like they'll be able to take out our bombers, and there's nothing we can't match them. We can't match them." And thus was born the F-15 program. And the F-15 is just the pinnacle of Cold War fucking like air superiority, multi-role, fucking air dominance fighter until you get to the F-22, which is just the F-22 is unmatched. There's nothing on Earth that can go toe to toe with the F-22. The F-22 is supreme, the supreme air dominance fighter. Because the F-35 is not air dominance. It's a multi-role. It's like meant to be like the F-18. Meant to be strike, meant to do everything really well.
But they only made something like 200 of them.
Yes, the F-22s I think was 214 or something around that number. 200 and something. I think it's like 200 teens, maybe 14, 15 something.
8 tests and 187 operational.
Okay, yeah. I'm sure it's 200 something, but anyway.
Yeah, I thought it was.
I thought it was like close to 220 total. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Because the F-22's radar cross section is like a peanut, versus the F-35's radar cross section, which is a golf ball.
Yeah.
Like the difference is like the F-22 is basically invisible. Like if there's an F-22 in the sky, you won't see it until you are parachuting out of your jet, because you've just been shot down by it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Whereas there's a chance someone somewhere might spot an F-35. Maybe. There's no chance in hell anybody spotting an F-22. But yeah, the F-15 is the pinnacle. And when they finally rolled it out, a Russian pilot defected with one of the Russian jets, and then they took the jet to, like, they took the whole thing apart and put it back together again and ran it through all these tests, and it wasn't even close. Like the Soviets were bullshitting about what, like, its capabilities, and it actually wasn't the threat that intelligence had said it was. So they had built like one of the greatest fighters ever made for no fucking reason. And then they turned around and made the greatest fighter ever made for even less of a reason. Because Lockheed's got to get paid, baby.
That's true.
Anyway, the Lebanese Prime Minister has said Hezbollah will be banned and the Lebanese military will enforce this decision. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Yeah. The F-35 has a radar cross section of a hummingbird. The F-35E, the F-15E has the radar cross section of a B-1 bomber. Yeah. But the F-15's advantage is that it is a fucking tank. It can carry so much fucking stuff. Like, it has so many hard points and can carry shit tons of fuel, and it's still the fastest thing the fastest thing short of the fucking short of the SR-71 that the Americans officially have. I think she'll do Mach 2.2.
Okay.
So, but it, like, not with, like, I think if it's got wing tanks, there's no way. But like the F-15 has these sort of cheek tanks that sit, like, you can tell if you look on the front on profile of an F-15. Usually, it's like smooth, like the air intakes are smooth. Like beside the air intakes, it's sort of sharp and goes to the back of the jet and like out to the wings. But if you see like these fat cheeks on it, those are fuel tanks. Those are extra fucking fuel tanks. So like to give it an extra, like, I think it gives it an extra like 200 miles of range from these like cheek tanks that go on the side of the cowling. And so you don't even, like, you get this extra fucking, like, it's such a fucking great jet. Like, it's the 15-year-old's favorite fucking jet. Like, if you were ever a 15-year-old boy, you like the F-15 was the best. Fun fact, the F-15C is the only aircraft to have shot down a satellite in space. Yes.
The 15C's Mark 2.5.
Yeah. Like, fast as fuck. Because again, these things were designed because this is the age of can't remember the designation, but the NATO name is backfire. Like the Soviet backfire bombers, which were high altitude, high speed bombers that needed high-speed interceptors. And the Soviets had these, these fighter jets. I can't remember if it was the fucking the Su-27 or maybe the MiG-20, maybe the MiG-29. I'm thinking, but one of them.
The backfire.
The backfire was the bomber. That was a supersonic bomber. If I'm remembering correctly, I'm pretty sure that's the supersonic bomber. And the F-15 was like, okay, well we've got to be able to catch that and shoot that down, and it's supersonic. So how about I don't know, Mark 2.5? And the designer's like, oh yeah, sweet, Mark 2.5. So they fucking strap these two giant fucking engines into the F-15's body. And it's just, yeah, it's peak America, peak Cold War America.
Yep.
But yes, Lebanon's prime minister deciding that Hezbollah's done is fantastic. So, and if the military, if Hezbollah is as weakened as the Israelis think it is, because they bombed the shit out of them and continue to bomb the shit out of them, and the Lebanese military can do it, Lebanon might have a fucking chance.
Yeah.
So
might get rid of them for good.
Iran's state outlet Man News shares an image portraying what it calls heaven for Khomeini. And of course, this guy points out they depicted his 72 virgins as a bunch of 9-year-olds, dog. What the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. What the fuck?
This is what I was talking about before. This hemming and hawing.
Yesterday,
we had nothing to do with it, we
I spoke
swear.
to you about the situation in the Gulf and explained that the United Kingdom was not involved in the strikes on Iran.
Didn't do nothing.
That remains the case.
Don't hurt us.
Please,
Over
Muslims.
the last 2 days, Iran has launched sustained attacks across the region at countries who did not attack them. They've hit airports and hotels where British citizens are staying. This is
It's their own fault. Don't go there.
a dangerous situation. We have at least
took that risk.
200,000 British citizens in the region. Residents.
Anyway, totally conquered. But yes, summing up the British approach, US asked Britons to use bases, we say no. Tells everyone we weren't involved and hope they leave us alone. Oh dear, they didn't leave us alone. They're shooting missiles at us. Claimed that the only way to stop this and protect British citizens is to destroy the missiles at the source. Allow Americans to use the bases to destroy the missiles at the source. Refuse to help destroy the missiles at the source, even though we just said destroying them at the source is the only way to stop them. And then the threat to British citizens. Tell everyone we're not involved and hope they leave us alone. Indeed.
Yeah, letting Americans just do everything doesn't fucking work out well.
Well, ask the Americans how that works when they let the Jews do everything. So I'm pretty sure the Americans got dragged into an attack on Iran early because the Jews just went ahead and did it.
Didn't get dragged into it. They chose to engage.
Well, the Americans were going to do it, but the Israelis decided when.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the middle of negotiations. Like
those negotiations were
quote
bullshit.
negotiations. Quote negotiations.
Yeah, they were bullshit.
I know. Could just
another fun fact: the MiG-25. Maybe that was the jet I was thinking. The 25. MiG-25 had a faster maximum speed than the F-15 at Mach 3.2, but the engines literally destroyed themselves every time they took it that fast. SR-71 killed many MiG-25 engines. Is it really an SR-71 kill if they blow themselves up trying to catch you? Is it really your kill?
I'll count it.
Meet Ayatollah Alirazi Afari, Iran's new... I can't fucking say that. Ayatollah Arafi. We're going to do that. The Ayatollah Arafi, Iran's new appointed interim supreme leader. I mean, at this point, aren't they all going to be interim supreme leaders?
Well, there's no confirmed reports that this guy is dead.
Yeah, I know. There was this report almost immediately after that he was dead.
Speaking of, this is all unconfirmed. Nobody's confirmed. Neither side has confirmed that this guy's dead.
That's the Israeli thing now. They announced a new, like they did it for Hezbollah.
Not even the US has said that he's dead.
Well, the funny thing is they did it for Hezbollah, and like Hezbollah announces the new leader. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, but it's totally not a regime
he's
change.
dead.
War. It's totally not regime change, guys. Totally not.
No, this is regime change. Trump said it's regime change.
Trump said
the
it's
fucking
not,
idea.
Trump said it's not regime change.
No, Trump said it's regime change. He said it the first time. No backsies. We're changing the regime, boys and girls.
Yep.
No, he said the Iranian people have to come up and change the regime.
Yeah. We're changing it. We're helping them change it. Not all regime change is bad. The American regime changes every 2 years. Sometimes it stays the same. Pentagon confirms the U.S. military has sunken all 11 Iranian military ships in the Gulf of Oman. 2 days ago, the Iranian regime had 11 ships in the Gulf of Oman. Today, they have 0.
Nice.
I just want to say 2 days to destroy the Iranian Navy. Disgraceful. Too long.
Too long.
Too long. The
think it
US
should have
did it in
happened
the
in
80s in an afternoon.
Yeah.
Boom. The US is just re-rolling for new leadership until we like the outcome. Lol, Iranian ships went down faster than Kamala Harris and Willie Brown.
Damn.
So let me get this straight. 12 months ago, Ukrainian flags. 9 months ago, Palestinian flags. 6 months ago, Mexican flags. 1 month ago, Venezuelan flags. Now, Iranian flags.
What?
I love that song because it's kind of true, but it's also a labor protest song, like as in the act of labor, United Labor.
Yeah.
The worker in the statement.
Not these people.
They're
not workers.
The people united. Oh, this whole bomb the fucking school thing. Yeah, okay. Like the Israelis show you footage of them blowing up fucking the back of a truck, not the whole truck, not the cab, the trailer, while it's in motion. And you think we accidentally hit a fucking school? Yeah, sure, buddy. And of course, the regular gang are pushing this story. The Iranians are pushing it. Al Jazeera is pushing it. Actually, is Al Jazeera pushing it? Maybe they're not. Oh, Reuters is pushing it. And no, yeah, the two I've seen pushing it were Reuters, so the French, fuck them.
BBC.
The BBC, yeah, they love that shit. Fuck. Jesus, my brain. It was right there.
CNN?
No, The Guardian. The Guardian, who hates America. No, the communists. That The Guardian is the communists. It's not
the Brits. I repeat myself.
Yeah.
The British communists, yes. Might as well be the fucking World Socialist Daily.
That's what
holy crap. I hate this. Like, oh, red alert, holy crap. Not everything is so fucking exciting, bro. Calm your tits.
Ustedes que se entregaban a Venezuela y que se entregaban a los terroristas.
He went to Parliament and told them that you were handing yourselves over to Venezuela and the terrorists from Iran who planted 2 bombs on us. Yes. The Iranians, Iranian-supported terrorists blew up buildings in Argentina in the 90s, 80s. Yes. Twice in the 90s. My bad. It all runs together for me. Melania chairs the UN Security Council meeting, first for a first lady. I saw this image and went, "Wait, what? I haven't been paying attention to news for. I haven't been paying attention to news for a couple of days because I've been writing, and suddenly it's President Melania of the United States. No.
Why is a Playboy model heading the Security Council?
I don't think she was ever posed for Playboy.
Something. She did a nude shoot or something.
I know.
Like that, didn't she? I can't remember which one. So, what are her credentials to be leading the Security Council?
She has a pulse.
Fucking the president.
Former Playboy model.
She takes Donald D.
Rhetorical question. Like it's a joke anyway, but
yeah.
President, United States. No, she's not the U.S. president. She's the first lady.
So she was never in Playboy, but she did have she did pose nude for GQ magazine in 1996.
Yeah, that was the one.
That was GQ.
Yeah. Gentleman's Quarterly is GQ magazine.
Tim with fake news.
So it's what we used to have before lad mags were a thing. So, and it's what the Americans have. Or had.
Yeah,
it's what the Americans had. Americans had GQ. This is long before Maxim existed. So you had GQ, which was Gentleman's Quarterly. It was like Playboy, but without as much nudity. It would have an occasional, a sexy model. But yeah, then Maxim, and like during the early aughts, there was like Maxim and People Magazine, Maxim and Raw. VHM. People Magazine's been around a while. People in the US is the rag, the celebrity.
Oh,
rag.
sorry, it is too. Yeah.
Picture and People in Australia are traditions. They are Australian traditions. They are softcore pornography that you could buy in any petrol station or newsagent.
As well as
because
bookshops.
Because under Australian law, depictions of sexual activity are classified are refused classification, so they're classified X, and X-rated material is banned outside of the territories.
Yep, that's why all the porn shops had to import their DVDs from ACT.
Yes, so all the porn retailer, all the porn
shops.
Suppliers were in the ACT in the Northern Territory.
Yep.
What's the fucking suburb? Fishwick is the suburb in the ACT that had all the distributors.
Yep.
Because that was the seedy suburb. It also had a lot of brothels too. Because that was back when it wasn't as in the open. But yeah, we had People in Picture, and they weren't sealed. It was basically cars and tits.
Yeah, it was soft
cars, beer, and tits.
Yeah, you didn't see pussy. That was what Playboy was for.
It was the kind of stuff you'd see in British newspapers on page 3. See, the British newspapers used to be based as fuck. British newspapers used to have a topless model on page 3.
Nice.
So you'd open the paper, and you'd have the front page is page 1. You'd open the paper, and you got page 1, page 2, and then you turn the page, a pair of tits. So, and the most famous one is a little woman called Lindsay Dawn McKenzie. I think she actually appeared in more page 3 photo shoots than any other single model. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, we had those, and then we had you could get Playboy magazine from the US imported. A publisher in Australia got the rights to do an imprint of Australian Playboy, which would have usually that month's Playmate, the American Playmate, but it'd have like an Australian celebrity doing a nude shoot, because that's what Playboy used to do. Now the celebrities just do it on the internet, on forums, or on OnlyFans,
or in DMs.
What else? There was, and like, so you could buy Playboy. It was rated R, a lot same as Picture and Penthouse. But you could buy Playboy. Wasn't stocked at the petrol stations. Too highbrow, too expensive. Glossy. The Picture and People in Picture were printed on that thin paper. You'd know it if you felt it. It feels. Yeah. It's not glossy at all.
It's cheap magazine paper.
It's cheap magazine paper. Yeah.
Right.
Kind of a step above newspaper, but color.
Yeah.
And then in the news agents, some would have a section with the Penthouse and Playboy that would have X-rated stuff,
Yeah, my news
and
agent.
it would be wrapped in plastic.
Yep.
It would have just, you'd be able to see the title of the magazine.
Yeah, because the cover would be fully
and the cover would be censored, like with by the plastic.
Mm-hmm.
And that was basically it. And you could get Hustler. Like there was a domestic penthouse, which wasn't wrapped in plastic. Strangely enough, that was rated R. But that wasn't like the American penthouse, because I think the American penthouse was like competed with Playboy. It didn't show vag. It showed, wisps of pussy hair. Tasteful stuff.
Yes.
Then you had Hustler, which was imported, and that was the fucking holy shit.
That was
if you're a kid and seeing Hustler, you'd be like, "What the fuck?"
That was
is
just
this?
that was just hardcore.
That was just fucking.
Yeah.
So, and there you go. There's the print porn media landscape in Australia.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck did I even get onto this?
I don't know.
I closed the last tab, so I can't remember what the story was that drove me there. Anyway.
It was tits in page 3.
Oh, the British newspapers.
No, it was before, British newspapers, yeah. No, it was before that. We got on
you got on there because you were talking
about the leftist print media who are...
And then how base page 3 was.
Yeah, and then you started going...
Nah, it was something else that got me there.
Something about The Guardian and all of the other outlets.
BBC and...
Never mind.
You were talking about who was supporting...
Doesn't matter. I'll have to listen back to it.
Regime.
Figure out how I fucking got there. Breaking: Israel just struck a meeting of Iran's assembly of experts while they were voting to choose a new supreme leader. Oh no, it was Melania. We were talking about Melania. Yeah. The last thing was Melania. We were talking about Melania, and that went to GQ, which went to Maxim and Ralph. Those that's what I was talking about. The lads mags from
Ralph,
the 90s, the noughties. Yep. So we had the lads mags in the aughts, Maxim, Ralph. Was there another one briefly?
Probably.
And they had no nudity. They'd have like wet t-shirts and stuff. And the fucking kvetching. Holy shit.
FHM,
yes. For Him magazine.
Shit.
Yes. That's the other one. Yes. I'd completely forgotten that existed. And the fucking kvetching from the goddamn media was just unbelievable. Like, there was so many ripping of bodices, like, and oh my god, it's so terrible. Oh, this is destroying society. Yeah, it's like, dude, they're fucking. There's nothing there. Oh, they're turning men into rapists. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, it was the shit we hear nowadays about how terrible men was, but years, like a full fucking decade before all that shit started.
Mm-hmm.
So it was basically they were basically Cleo and Cosmo for men, because men read too. You know how women play video games? We didn't take over all your magazines. We just got our own. You all have to fucking come in and ruin our games. But anyway, they struck the Council of Experts. All 88 members have been eliminated. Lol. I don't know if this is confirmed. It would be funny if it happened.
They're not even going after the leader anymore. They're going after the people who chose the leader.
Yeah. They're going after any Iranians connected to the government who meet. Good. I'm from Buenos Aires and I say kill them all.
Okay, Johnny.
The 3 police officers that heroically stopped the Senegalese mass shooter that opened fire on a bar in Austin are being forced to stand before a grand jury to consider whether or not charges should be brought against them for stopping the shooter. Fucking what? Austin, Texas, you fucking suck.
Mm-hmm.
DFW's going to be that way soon. I could fucking feel it. Apparently, due to a criminal justice reform organization called the Wren Collective, the DA is required to consider charges every single time a police officer uses force. Per Douglas O'Connell, the DA completely controls the grand jury and decides what evidence they see and what they're prohibited from seeing. So if he wants to tank the fucking grand jury, he can. But this criminal justice reform organization means that he has to take it to the grand jury every time.
Yep.
Just
Texas
fucking...
copy In Texas, it is.
Okay,
I saw this before.
look.
Yeah.
Okay, I can understand that because fuck the police.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. It's standard practice to take all police shootings before a grand jury. Pretty boilerplate, and most are no build. It serves to help clear the officer and prevent any future radical DAs from indicting and prosecuting him. That's a big problem here, is that the DA is a radical and hates police. Cleet has to fight him constantly. The Combined Law Enforcement Association of Texas.
So the police have to fight them. Have to fight the DA.
No, it's not a union. It's an association, Tim.
I
swear.
actually highlight something like that. The unions have to fight him constantly.
No, I'm saying it's an association. It's not a union.
Yeah,
It's
the
not a union.
unions
Swear it's not a
collectively.
union.
Unions.
No, I'm saying it's the
There's a-
it's the
Tim, those are two-
association.
Oh
Two
wait,
different words.
It's a union. It is a
States
union organization, but they're called an association, so you get to pretend they're not a union.
Yeah.
Lindsey Graham is now telling Trump to bomb Lebanon. Oh.
How about you just bomb his house?
So I'm calling on President Trump today. Join Israel to attack Hezbollah. Avenge the Marines. America
Bomb Lebanon.
never forgets. Those 220 Marines and 18 sailors' families.
Dude, you're ruining our excuse. That's why we're in Iran. Let the Israelis handle fucking Hezbollah.
Mm-hmm.
What's there to bomb? Like, really, Lindsay, give me a target. Tell me what you would like the Americans to bomb.
Lindsay, I've said it before.
In Lebanon.
I've said it before. This fucker is he's living vicariously through the active military because he never got to be a pilot. He was stuck being Jag. He didn't get to go bomb people.
Believe me, if the Israelis had the firepower to have taken out Fordo and like the nuclear facilities, like if the Americans sold the Israelis a B-2 and the weapons to go on it, they would have done it themselves.
100%.
I'm pretty sure Bibi would prefer to not require the US to do all this shit.
Well then,
so
fucking hell.
You either die an Ayatollah or live long enough for them to suspect you're Mossad. This is unconfirmed as well.
Assume everybody's Mossad. Just make it easy.
Well, people have been reposting the video from Ahmadinejad, who is also dead, unfortunately. I thought he was a pretty cool guy, but apparently he was meeting with the Ayatollah when the Ayatollah went bye-bye. Wrong place, wrong time. But yes, Ahmadinejad a few years ago, after he finished being president, sat down with a Western journalist, and the Western journalist, I think, asked about the Israelis and Mossad, and he explained that while he was in office, the IRGC put together a team to target Mossad inside Iran. And it turned out that the leader of the team was Mossad, and 15 of the members of the team were also Mossad. So
again, they're all
the
Mossad.
the IRGC managed to put together a team to hunt Mossad that were all fucking Mossad, basically.
Oh yeah.
And they found no Mossad, surprisingly.
Again, just assume everybody's Mossad. It makes life easier.
No, because then you execute everybody, but that's what they want. Mossad is this boogeyman in Iran. That's the fucking problem. Yeah. Fox reporting the Michigan mosque held a memorial service to honor Ayatollah Khomeini for his martyrdom. The Imam then calls the US military evil. You'll never guess who the Imam is. A good friend of the Democratic Party.
Oh shit.
Sorry, I should do this backwards. The last Queen of Iran, Farah Pahlavi, 87, with her eldest granddaughter, Princess Noor, who will one day be Queen of Iran herself. I am ready to do my duty for the Republic, Father. Bring me the Persian war bride.
Israel won't allow that, Baron. Sorry.
They finally free Iranian women of the Latinas of the Middle East. Unleash the Persian Latinas.
But they're not free.
No, they're not free.
They're free. That's the whole fucking problem. They're
Big
not
booty
free.
Iranian.
You've done all of this stuff, and they're not free. That's the problem.
You know what's funny? I was watching some of the protests, the like the anti-Ayatollah protests.
Yeah.
And some of the Iranian women there, I was like, God damn. Like, fucking hell, these Persians, man. Holy shit. I understand why Genghis finished there. Anyway, I understand why Genghis Khan did all the conquering and the raping. Representative Tim Burchett just roasted Senator Lindsey Graham for calling on the U.S. to start bombing Lebanon.
I'll get you next, ma'am. Go ahead, brother.
Senator Lindsey Graham is now calling for the U.S. to start bombing Lebanon in response to the Hezbollah IDF action.
Lindsey hadn't seen a fist fight. He hasn't wanted to turn into a bombing raid, so I just take it with a grain of salt, dude. Yes, ma'am.
I need to click that.
Lovely.
Take it with a grain of salt, dude. I'll have to find a better source, though. An interesting radio transmission in Farsi, a series of numbers reportedly went out on 7,910 kilohertz in Milan, Italy at 6 p.m. UTC on March 3rd, 2026. Oh, I said doo-doo. Number stations are cool because they kind of got this creepy vibe to them. For those who may not know what a number station is, basically it's a radio station that literally just broadcasts numbers at a certain period of time at a certain interval. Most of the time the numbers will repeat for a certain period of time, and then they'll change. They're used for communications where you have to communicate in the open, but you can't guarantee that someone isn't listening. So what you do is you use a number station and what's called a one-time pad. One-time pad is a cryptographic instrument. I won't explain the whole thing, but basically it's something that you who receives the message has, that when you receive a message and you use it only once. So it's a one-time thing. It's never used again. There's no pattern to it at all. Mathematically speaking, it is unbreakable. It is mathematically impossible to crack a one-time pad, provided you follow the rules. But yeah, and that's what number stations do. So
the numbers, so basically, Mason, what do they mean?
So basically, the numbers played will, like, an agent in the field who can't establish regular contact will be able to will have a shortwave radio or be able to build a shortwave radio, and they'll know a number of frequencies they need to monitor. They can monitor, and they'll know times that they'll need to monitor those frequencies. And what will happen is the numbers will be will identify the pad to use to decrypt the message, and also the message itself. So say the first 6 numbers are the pad, like the pad, the one-time pad to use to decrypt the message, and then the next series of numbers are the actual message. Now, sometimes the message is sometimes you'll use a book, a common printing of a book. So the Bible or the Quran or some common book that you'll be able to go to a bookstore and get your hands on in a common print, so that the page numbers and words align, and the numbers that are decrypted from the pad represent, like, basically line, page number, word. Page number, word. Paragraph, page, line, word. And that way you construct a message, a brief message from these series of numbers using the decryption pad and something that you have, something that you both know. So that's a one-time pad. That's what these number stations are.
The message itself is never in the message.
The message is the message is encrypted in the message.
Yeah, but it's never actually in there, so you can't decrypt.
But it's never actually broadcast. Yeah,
you need a secondary.
That's what I mean by it. It is cryptographically impossible to decrypt unless you have the pad, the pad that's used once to decrypt the message, and the book, the source that is used to translate the message.
Yeah.
So it's encrypt. The encryption is the pad itself, and the cipher is the numbers. So the first set of numbers give you the encryption to use, and the second set of numbers are the message in a cipher. So you know what the cipher is yourself. You both know the cipher.
Mhm.
I know the pad I'm going to use. You have the pad you're going to use to decrypt it. So you decrypt it, and then you decipher it. So, but the person listening to the number station only hears a series of numbers. They don't know how many numbers they don't know how many numbers indicate the pad. They don't know how many numbers indicate the message. All they know is that there is a repeating series of numbers. If they listen to enough of it, they might be able to figure out that the first X number of numbers are the pad, but you couldn't know that. You have to know these things beforehand. So it's called perfect forward secrecy in encryption. But you maintain this perfect forward secrecy between two parties. No, unless you are those two parties, you can guarantee only the person you're communicating with can get the message and decrypt it. So they can decrypt it they can decrypt it, not decrypt. They can decrypt it and decipher it. Because they're both words. It's not it's strange in English. But yeah, that's what's going on now. So it's being transmitted in Farsi because obviously that's the main language spoken in Iran. So either it's an Iranian agent in Italy who controls other agents. So because this is the thing, like the message won't come from Iran. The message will come from Iran to an intermediary agent. So someone who handles a bunch of agents in an area.
Say Italy.
And that person will know the agents roughly. And they'll broadcast it to their agents. So potentially this is either a CIA station in Italy communicating, because this is shortwave, so this travels a really long way. This is a CIA number station in Italy broadcasting to an agent they have embedded in Iran, or this is a Iranian agent or an Iranian, someone inside Iran transmitting a message who's transmitted a message to an agent in Milan, who's then transmitting to another agent somewhere in Europe.
Or it's all psyop.
Absolutely. The Russians and the Americans both ran number stations that meant they were meaningless. They were actually meaningless. They didn't have any ciphers attached, any encryption. They were just series of numbers that would repeat and then cycle. So the Russians would be like, oh, if we're receiving it, that means there could be an American agent here. Or the numbers changed, so there've been new orders given. Like it's those kind of cycles.
Essentially wasting their time.
Yeah. But that falls under counterintelligence and counterintelligence.
Yep.
That's the unconfirmed report that he's dead. That's the... Okay, so Kurdish forces from Iraq launch a ground offensive into Iran.
So you don't need boots on the ground, just use Kurds.
This is the second Iraq-Iran war, I guess.
There's your proxies, right?
Yeah. Well, these guys can just take the area of Iran that they want.
Yeah.
So next it'll be the Azerbaijanis who are going to take the north of Iran and cut up Iran like
chunk.
And you'll only be left with the Persian areas. Then Turkmenistan will want a piece, and they didn't mean anything. We pinky swear, trust the government. Yeah, that's right.
Basically, all the surrounding countries.
Mickey says, I'm buying a Baofeng and making a fake number station.
Baofeng's a radio model, isn't it?
Yeah, I literally have one next to me.
Oh.
Except mine's a Guangsheng.
I only know that from watching prepping channels and stuff.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Azerbaijan has begun amassing troops along the border with Iran.
Speaking of,
the Azerbaijani military has cancelled most leave for soldiers in its armed forces. The military has been placed on maximum alert.
No leave for you. You must go die for America.
I mean, that looks like a nice little chunk you can take there to make the border a bit straighter.
Armenia's going to get in on it too.
Why that small chunk? Just take a little bit more. Make a city warrior out of it.
Armenia is here, but this is Azerbaijan, and this is Azerbaijan as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, just take a little.
There's a little snippet.
Connect it all together.
Like that tiny little dot. Yeah, like just that little between those two corner points. Yeah.
I know Iran fired some missiles at Cyprus, which is funny because it's like fucking Cyprus.
Oh, the Greeks are going to have.
And then someone's like, "Oh, they just attacked a NATO member." Like, oh, David Lammy came out and said, "Oh, they attacked a NATO member," and everybody's like, "What? They attacked a NATO member? What are you fucking talking about?" No, they didn't. Yes. Cyprus is not a member of NATO.
Isn't Cyprus part of Greece?
No, Cyprus is its own country.
Is it?
Yeah, yeah. Like I can like maybe he could be confused because Northern Cyprus is occupied by a NATO member. Funny how you don't hear about that all the time though. So Turkey's maintained forces in Cyprus since like the 60s.
Because they consider Cyprus as one of their
the entire
provinces.
country's cut in two. Yeah, the Turks think that fucking Greece is theirs as well. When
they want the Ottoman
when in
back.
actuality, it's the other way around.
Yeah, true.
And it's Anatolia belongs to fucking Greece. Fight me. Prime Minister Anthony Albanese relieves Australian military assets sent to Middle East amid US-Iran conflict. We sent military assets? We're not involved.
Yes, but we weren't involved in any of the strikes.
I want to make very clear that Australia is not involved. I want to make very clear to our friends in the Muslim community that Australia is really not involved in this matter.
Please don't attack
It's a matter for the Israelis and the Americans.
Don't shoot our civilians.
Sorry, I have to fucking swallow every drop of spit I just
too much
generated. Jesus Christ. Constantinople is the name of Istanbul. Yes, but the Greek side of the Bosphorus Strait is Anatolia. So, what is unfortunately modern Eastern Turkey is Anatolia.
Yep.
We deployed 6 crisis response teams. Woo. China's government has told the country's largest oil refiners to suspend exports of diesel and gasoline.
Oh, can't buy any more Chinese oil.
They know.
Sorry, diesel gasoline. Sorry,
diesel and gasoline. Yeah. There is no Chinese oil. China buys all. China refines a shit ton of oil.
Yeah, they don't dig it up.
But they don't buy it. They don't dig it out of the ground. Yeah. Mick Kenny says Albo's going to send someone for you guys. Nah,
give it time. I've already assumed that I'm going to be in jail.
I'm the guy who sent someone for him.
Kramer says the oil market is a signal that Iran war won't spiral, and that's bullish for stocks.
Oh, fuck.
So Inverse Kramer theory says
we're fucked.
I wish he'd tell everybody to sell crypto. I'd love that. Love for that to fuck
everybody would.
again.
So then everybody would buy.
Yeah. So I can exit my positions at the top of the market. Iran fires missiles at Bahrain's biggest petrol refinery, spiking prices. I mean, and this is Iran's move. Iran's move is disrupt as much as possible, make the US feel the pain from their allies, because you're not going to get Trump to back down by
if you can turn
Trump.
If you can turn America's allies against the US.
Exactly. If you can make it really expensive for the US's allies, then you can get them to put pressure on America to say enough, pull the pin and say, okay, that's it. That's enough.
Yep.
back to the table.
It's like Iran's going to go down, but what damage can they do?
But
in the meantime?
I would like to remind our friends in the Middle East that Trump's not one of those people who would ever forget that. Ever forget that you lost your nerve. And I'm sure he would be more than willing to go, well, when we needed your help, you couldn't even take a couple of hits. I mean, we spent all this money building bases there to protect you and keeping you in power. And then the first time anything goes bad, Iran lobs a couple of missiles at some refineries and you get the yips and run off to me crying. So why should we do anything for you if you're going to be a liability? If we don't see you as an ally, why would we care if you have a problem next time? I mean, we don't need you. We've got Qatar, we've got the UAE, we've got the Saudis, we've got the Kuwaitis, we've got aircraft carriers. We don't even need you. What's the point? So they would be mindful of who they're dealing with. Trump is still president. Trump is still president for 3 years.
Yeah.
And this conflict's not going to last 3 years.
Speaking of that,
yeah, there we go.
Speaking of that, the U.S. Central Command says it's internally that the war against Iran is likely to last through September.
I thought it was 4 days. Yeah, this was only going to be a few days.
No. Who said
Initially,
4 fucking days?
Next post
That
down.
whale over there.
Initially, it said 4 days. Hegseth came out and said it's going to be a few weeks, maybe a month.
Trump also said it wasn't regime change, and he said it was a war. And then Mike Johnson says it's not a war.
Where did
So
they say
there's no
4
consistent
days?
messaging.
I don't think they ever said 4 days. They always said it was going to take time.
I was just going by what that
weeks.
post said.
Yeah, I know that's what that post is, but I don't know where they're getting it from.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Reports just prepared for a prolonged conflict, even though the Trump administration initially described the campaign as a short military operation expected to last 4 to 5 weeks.
Oh, so it's gone from days to weeks. Okay.
So,
Again,
never days.
Yeah, I know. That tweet says days. This says weeks. Now there's rumors to be.
U.S. Central Command is now planning for 100 days. That's what this article basically means.
Yeah.
So,
as all conflicts
was
do.
lying.
Conflicts always take longer.
Yeah, everybody's got a
no
plan.
plan
till they're punched in
survives
the
contact
face.
with the enemy.
Yeah, it'll take as long as it takes. Yeah.
Yep.
It'll be over when it's over. Inside the Trump administration scrambled to support its own war. One statement, the State Department officials said too few people were read in on war plans. Oh, maybe because they didn't want to see him in the Washington Post.
Yeah.
Like everything military in this administration is very close hold. And what have we noticed? Shit doesn't leak as much.
Things
Like
are more effective.
the Venezuela raid leaked, but the New York Times and the Washington Post agreed to hold it. So it's a safe bet that once that leaked, like when that one leaked, the Defense Department locked down even harder.
Yeah.
So anyway, don't care. Oh, I'm so fucking tired. Oh yeah, Spain came out immediately and was like, "We do not support this war because they're a bunch of fucking communist cunts." But then White House says Spain has agreed to cooperate with the U.S. military, and this embodies it perfectly. That's it. Big smile. Everybody's happy. Defense expenditures by NATO countries. I'm looking down the list. There you go. 0.9% of GDP. Yeah.
Oh my God.
You guys are not going to be Trump's favorite. Greece is Trump's favorite.
Hell yeah.
The Greeks, they do great. I ask for 2%. They do 2.4. Even though they're broke. They're broke bitches, but they're spending money on military. Pushback went through the state. Went through the strait. So this is traffic. This is what marine radar, I think. Pushback, an asphalt bitumen tanker. So that's what people don't. Asphalt and bitumen, they're an oil product. So we won't be able to tar roads. But yes, it's I think this is a Cocoa Islands flagged ship because the whole bunch of stars.
Yeah.
Because everybody's like, it's an Australian ship. No, buddy.
No.
Missing the big red,
Buddy,
big
it's
white one
not.
down the bottom.
Sorry.
And they're not red, so you know it's not New Zealand.
Yeah. But yeah, he made it. He did the run.
Hey.
Push through.
Micronesia.
Nice.
Is it Micronesia?
Maybe.
Oh, one of the islands. What that-
Circles.
UK used to have.
Union Jack on
Yeah.
blue background, circle of stars, flag. Cook Islands, yeah.
Cook Islands. Okay, not Cocoa.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Cook
Okay.
Islands. So that's one of the that's like a Panamanian flag. It's one of those flags that you like. Oh no, we're registered in the Cook Islands. We're registered in Panama.
Right.
We're registered in the fucking what's the other one? This is like Cook Islands, Panama.
Sorry, what? What are they? Cook
Denmark.
Islands.
They're registries that just accept any ship.
Luxembourg.
Oh, okay.
No, Luxembourg doesn't even have a fucking a ship registry. It's fucking landlocked.
Luxembourg's landlocked,
Yeah.
isn't it?
It is.
But yeah, so it's not an Australian ship because some people go, oh, an Australian ship made it.
Because Cook Islands is part of New Zealand.
Yes, apparently Iran struck communications infrastructure in the Middle East. But it's the New York Times, so I'm not going to sign in. So fuck you guys.
Yeah.
Let me hit the read for free button. Oh damn it! Refresh. Damn it! Must have fixed it. Hang on. I'll do the trick where you stop it. Fuck. They built some fucking JavaScript that works.
Boo. That's what archive is for.
I don't want to fucking archive it. Can't be bothered. BBC Persian, who broadcast to audiences inside Iran, mistranslated remarks by the Secretary of War, telling viewers Washington was bringing death to the Iranian people.
Defense.
Of course they did. What's the community note?
Yeah.
The correction was made live on air. Oh, good. Oh,
Doesn't change the fact that it happened.
Yeah.
Iran's new supreme leader, the son. Oh, dude, it's not the son of Ali Khamenei, and there's no fucking word that he's dead. This thought.
There's no word that he's the new leader either.
There's the Kaushi refusing to pay winnings.
Khomeini.
He wasn't actually his son wasn't actually favorite to take over because he's not an Ayatollah.
No.
So because Ayatollah is like a rank of cleric. So Nick Cage is changing flags and hiding weapons shipment on that ship. Yes, that's right. I don't know where he's taking it to Australia. It's full of Iraqi gold. That's what it is.
If anything, Israel has actually just recently confirmed he's alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With a missile.
Yeah, he's lightly wounded by a whistle. No, it's in Haaretz, actually. They confirmed that he was lightly wounded in a strike.
Meanwhile,
he's actually not dead.
Meanwhile, in Cuba, they are in their 60th hour without power.
But they're communists, so that's normal for Cuba.
Lol, they're not happy. I wonder who threw the switch. This was yesterday morning? No, last night. Yeah, last night.
Yeah.
Israel warns Iranians within 16 kilometers of the Fordo nuclear facility to evacuate immediately.
What's the blast radius of a small nuke?
It wasn't a nuke. It was a nuclear facility.
I'm just joking about what Israel's going to drop on them.
Bombs.
Nuke map.
No, Tommy, there's not enough spoons in the mugs for that.
Let's see.
They're not clankers.
Tehran.
Fuck sticks, he can rot in jail.
So I reckon the Israelis have about the largest 300. I think if the Israelis have nuclear weapons, which they do, just don't admit it.
They totally do.
Strategic ambiguity is fine. I think they'd have probably about as big a nuke as the French do.
Well, then simply they're not part of the non-proliferation treaty.
300 kilotons. There you go.
So everything in the yellow is
this is airburst. Green is the radiation radius. Orange is the fireball. Everything within 660 meters in both directions is completely annihilated.
And then the grey ring is just
the grey ring is the blast damage. So up to 4.7 kilometers, 3rd-degree burns out to 7 kilometers.
Oh, yeah, so just the fallout radius is be about 16.
Yeah, so this is the fireball. Basically a city block. 2 city blocks. Yeah. City block, 2 city blocks.
Yeah,
just
that's where you
atomized.
want to stand.
It's completely atomized. Go on.
Yeah, just destroyed in nuclear fire. That's an airburst. If you did a surface detonation, it's a little bit different. I think you get a bigger fire. You get a bigger fireball radius. You get 8.7, and you get a heavy blast damage zone and the same radiation zone, but less thermal damage and smaller blast damage. So.
Right.
Oh yeah, Tommy. I know they're going to drop it for free. I was just wondering what size.
Israel will drop any bomb they got for free. Israel drops the bombs they make themselves too.
Yep.
Yeah.
In 10 years, America's going to be buying Israeli bombs, and I'll laugh.
I don't know
because all the we give the Israelis money. Like there'll be no more money for the Israelis, and the Israelis will charge out the ass.
I doubt it.
And it'll be,
Not
why
the
are we
way
buying
that Trump's
Israeli weapons? We should make
restructuring the
what happened to
economy.
American innovation?
I said in 20 years.
Yeah, but what
Said
happened
10.
to American? What happened to it? Yeah, you said 10. What about American innovation? I thought America was supposed to be the best at making all the bombs and weapons.
Yeah, but the Jews in America are the ones who make the bombs and the weapons.
I mean, roughly most Jews live in America anyway, so I don't think it'll be Israel. It's like a very slim majority.
Well, I think when President Fuentes takes over,
yeah, like it's 10 years, things can change very drastically.
Dramatic video shows 50 fighter jets destroy slain Ali Khomeini's secret underground bunker.
Lovely.
Come on, it's 2026.
Modern Warfare 2 had better graphics than that.
Oh, fuck that. Central Command via Storyful. Fuck that. I'm not messing with Storyful.
What's Storyful?
Storyful is a company that buys like social media videos and then fucks you.
By dropping the resolution?
No, by fucking filing a copyright claim and saying they'll release the copyright claim for $2,000. It's why, despite all of the tornado footage you guys put in the channel, none of it will appear on the show. Sorry.
You get copyright claimed.
The weather guys are worse. The weather guys are as bad as fucking Storyful.
Right.
They're the I got a fucking $1,800 like, oh yeah, sure, I'm happy to release the claim for $1,800 to license the footage.
Inna lillahi wa inna ilayhi raji'un. To God we belong, and to Him we shall return.
Quickly,
the soul
please.
of Sayyid Ali Khamenei returned back to its Lord as a martyr, like Imam Hussein alayhi salam, and joined his grandfathers and all of the prophets and the best of prophets, Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and his progeny, the Ahlul Bayt alayhi salam. May Allah raise their ranks in paradise and shower them with mercy. However, Trump did a huge mistake by killing our beloved leader, Sayyid Ali Khamenei. He thought that by killing him, he's going to make the believers submit and make them hopeless. However, We're going to continue on the path of Sayyid Ali Khamenei. We're going to hold his blood, his ideology. We're going to learn it and teach it to our children and grandchildren.
One of these
that's
days,
who we're going to bomb.
One of these days, very soon, the West, like Western powers, are going to elect someone who is perfectly happy to go through social media, find these people, round them up, and deport them
into the sun.
Into the sun.
Yeah. Again, I think I said it either in the Discord or maybe last week. I don't know. Whatever. Somewhere like the whole response I've seen from these attacks is not all celebrations. Right? It's especially it's especially
the Shia Muslims are mad as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But unfortunately,
fuck 'em.
Shia Muslims are 20% of the population.
Yeah.
Like
fuck them.
Like if Trump killed the Pope, all us Catholics would be mad. But I'm sure you'd see a lot of Protestants dancing. That's the analogy I'm going with.
Yeah, but point being, she's like, the idea that Iran's free and is liberated is complete bullshit. Like you have just pissed off a lot of you're making people even you've made
the irony
a lot of
is
people,
if Iran is so fucking good, what are you doing in the West? You should join them back there. So we'll take the hot Persians, and you can go back there, bro. We shouldn't tolerate. I thought the paradox of intolerance was like the paradox of tolerance was bad, lefties. Why are we tolerating these intolerant people who happily support a fucking regime that chants on a daily basis fucking death to the West, death to America?
They also chant that.
I know.
That's the issue. They're in lockstep with this
but
ideology.
I'm saying that then they both have to fucking go.
Exactly. Get them out.
I love
into the sun.
I love free speech.
Yes, Palpatine, I'm sure you do. Yeah. But Pope, like you're just making people more radical. All this is doing is just making people more radical. There's no plan for what comes after this, and that's the biggest problem.
Dude, there is a rise of the far right. But it's not far right in the it's the Nazis. But if you keep fucking pushing,
if you keep pushing and you keep calling people Nazis,
that's where it'll end up.
Yeah, people will just say, fuck it, I don't care anymore. And that's where you'll get genuine fascism coming back.
Maybe this Nick Fuentes guy has a point.
And if we go too far,
and then
we're
15
not
years later, maybe President Fuentes has a point. Except President Fuentes will be like, we need to deport all the Jews and import as many Muslims as we can.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I need to work on my Fuentes.
I mean, Fuentes said he'll vote Democrat next time just to spite Trump, but whatever.
Yeah, that's right. Because he's a little bitch. He doesn't believe in anything. Except his own little harem of gay kids. 2 died in this horrible accident. The barefoot driver who did not speak English got out of his truck and started rolling around on the ground pretending to be hurt.
Wow.
Oh,
Help
Jesus.
Please don't show kids' bodies. I hope it's not. That's...
I haven't seen any bodies. That's good.
Yeah.
Jesus.
He's rolling around under the cap.
He's hiding.
Yeah, he's at the petrol tank.
Yeah. Oh, I'm hurt. Oh, he can't speak English.
There's a text from a witness in Cridersville, Fort Shawnee, Ohio. What is it with Ohio this week? Remember when racist was a slur? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when being called a racist meant something?
Yeah.
Remember when being called a Nazi? Like, they have overplayed their hand so badly because it was an order throughout the 90s. Like through the 90s and the start of the noughties, it was a very powerful weapon to accuse someone of being racist. It was like an auto win.
Again, this goes back to the
because
to the
it'd
Spur
knock
we had
it'd
earlier.
knock people off, and
Yeah.
you'd be like, "What the fuck? Like, I'm
This-
not a racist."
But again, this goes back to the Spurgat that happened earlier in the show about everyone being far right.
You know, we're not going back there.
No. But it's a similar label.
We're not even
similar
referencing
concept.
it.
No. But it's
How dare you?
It's the point. You overuse the label, and
How
everyone's
dare
going,
you?
You overuse labels, and people will
How
embrace it.
dare you?
Like,
Her
you expect
husband
anything
and
different
son
from
was
me?
Tim, hang on, Tim. I think you missed the part about how dare you.
Oh no, I heard it. You'll know me by now.
No, we're not doing that. That's embarrassing.
You overuse labels, and people embrace them.
Anyway, sorry, I should. No, we'll do it just after this one. Her husband and son was pronounced dead. I stayed till they got him out of the car. Fuck, that's so sad. That would fuck me up too.
Mm-hmm.
I was running the back roads and kept seeing hundreds of cars on the 65. Knew something was up. The truck driver had no shoes and socks. Got out of the truck on his phone when he see that car. We was all yelling because the car. He jumped back in, and when he seen the lights, he opened his door and fell out, rolling on the floor. Which is why I took that video of him laying on the road like that. The truck driver in front, in the front, like that. The truck driver in the front would have whooped his ass if it wasn't for people stopping him. It was so bad he hit a truck that had a boat and a trailer. Some was ejected car out. What the fuck, man?
Stress typing, shock typing. Someone was ejected out of that car. The other cars he hit got pushed off.
So
the road.
bad he hit a truck. So the truck in front hit a truck.
It was bad.
That had a boat and a trailer.
When he says truck, he probably means ute.
Yeah. Yeah, American.
Americans call utes trucks.
I get as the person who can speak ghetto, like it's yes, literally acted like he couldn't speak English.
Fucking speaks Ebonics.
Yes, I speak. It's my second language, man. Yes, me. But look, to be fair, these people just witnessed a multiple victim accident meet Candy. Like it's shock typing. I understand why there's no commas, but like we was, they was. Like this is, I can predict who
No, I don't think this was an accident. This was a traffic incident.
Incident.
Yeah.
Accident, incident.
Well, there is
Events.
things.
There are
Events.
that is differences.
Yeah, but they just watch people die. Like
Yeah.
Other cars he got pushed off the road while the white car was the last one he hit. He was flying. It's a truck driver, a foreigner. Yes, he acted like he couldn't speak English. Get them the fuck out of here. I didn't stop rolling until after midnight, so that's why I'm slow to reply. It's exactly what the other truck driver kept yelling at the police. Get him out of here. Get him out of here over and over.
Yeah, so
Dropped
the
on my
person who wasn't
looked over,
there
my
has-
stomach dropped. My knees was weak. I wish I could have helped. Yeah.
Yeah, the person who wasn't there can use full stops, but the person who witnessed the
Only
tragedy,
one driver at that company shouldn't have been on the road.
who gave him the license?
Yevo Transportation Proprietary Limited.
I mean, Kenny, I know that people also just can't use grammar anymore, but
3 violations. 1 OOS. Jesus fucking hell.
Where was the CDL issued from?
that was my next question.
Okay.
Blood on Sean Duffy's hand. Violence transfer.
Violence Transportation LLC. Physical address is in Boynton Beach, Florida.
That's the actual name of
Violence Trans. Oh, it's Yevio Transportation Limited.
Okay.
And if you can believe it, just about every time they get pulled into a chicken coop, they get a violation. Jesus.
I get the feeling that this guy would have been driving even if Sean Duffy revoked his license. Oh,
Fucking
don't do that to the
nuts.
Gadsden flag. No tread on me.
Sorry, I should have clarified we're in everybody's favorite segment.
Go on, say the N word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism News.
Yeah, I was wondering how we transitioned from Iran to Florida.
To fucking, yeah. Indian news broadcaster undefeated man. What is this? I'm so overstimulated.
और इस समय की एक बड़ी खबर दें, ईरान की आईआरजीसी कमांडर का पाकिस्तान पर बड़ा आरोप, अमेरिका पाकिस्तान का एयर स्पेस यूज कर रहा है। ये ईरान के आईआरजीसी ने बड़ा दावा किया है, पाकिस्तान को इसकी कीमत चुकानी होगी, पाकिस्तानी मिसाइलों से नहीं बचेगा। आईआरजीसी इस्लामिक गार्ड्स पर पाकिस्तान आरोप लगाया गया है। ये बड़ा आरोप लगाया है ईरान ने पाकिस्तान के ऊपर कि अमेरिका जो है वो पाकिस्तान के बेस का इस्तेमाल कर रहा है। इससे क्या आने वाले समय में ये जो बहुत ही खतरनाक हो सकता है। क्या आप गलत
This is news for Indians.
So, yeah, okay.
I understand the overstimulation, yeah.
Reminds me of those websites you get where everything's flashing and the bell.
Yeah, it's like pop-up ads in the 2000s.
The aughts, yeah.
Can't close any of them.
Drone sound like?
ईरान में मोसाद का ऑपरेशन इसलिए भी कामयाब हुआ क्योंकि पूरे मिडिल ईस्ट और अरब में एक देश छोड़ कोई ईरान का दोस्त नहीं, सब उसे या मानते हैं और ये सब है तो मुस्लिम देश।
English is one of the official languages.
Look at the fucking Chiron, man.
बल्कि कुछ
war breaking.
I know.
Like a Bollywood production. Triple takes of everything, man. Oh, the AI.
आयतुल्लाह खामेनी की मौत कैसे हुई? आज का आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस बस इतनी सी कल्पना कर सकता है। बिल्डिंग पर 30 बम गिरे, पूरी बिल्डिंग ध्वस्त हो गई और उसके साथ खाक में।
I'm pretty sure that footage they just showed was fucking AI as well. Tommy Two Tones says, "Oh, my balls became real with the 12 commercials running at the same time as the TV show." Yeah,
I know.
Like commercials, product placement. There's 2 Chirons that are fucking updating constantly.
मिल गए खामेनी समेत ईरान के टॉप लीडर्स। एआई अगर किसी सीन की कल्पना नहीं कर सकता तो वो सीन है उस साजिश का जो खामेनी को मारने के लिए महीने भर से रची जा रही थी। साजिश ऐसी कि जिसकी भनक होते हुए भी खामेनी ने उसका भरोसा नहीं किया। सऊदी अरब, यूएई, कतर, बहरीन,
like they've run out of fucking screen space.
Yeah,
we only have 360p source videos. That's okay. Jam them in the middle of the screen and we'll just surround them with garbage. What the fuck, dude? What? Oh my god. Apparently this is one of the commercial stations. It looks like the 90s internet banner ads popping up everywhere. Take a shot every time he says Pakistan. Yeah, everything's Pakistan. What's about Pakistan? What about Pakistan? What about Pakistan? Like, the fucking, the written language is crazy. Like, absolutely.
I believe the Indians are not fans of the Pakistanis.
No, they are not.
It's almost like they fought a whole fucking war over it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it happens when you cut the country in 2 and put 2 Pakistans on either side.
True.
Bring back the Raj.
Because do not forget that Bangladesh used to be East Pakistan.
Yeah. Just meld them all back together. Bring back the Raj.
The father of one of the teens, 13, 12, accused of raping a 12-year-old girl, brings out the race card and blames everyone else.
Oh, so they didn't do this.
They're not didn't do nothings. They didn't do somethings.
Oh, they definitely did do the thingies.
12-year-old Josiah Jones screaming at anyone who would listen after today's court hearing as her son faces charges as an adult in a case involving the rape of a 12-year-old girl.
I don't care if they get 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years, 100 years. Guess what? I'm going to always feel like as a mother, as a woman, I'm going to always feel like it's not enough.
The girl's mother speaking to Local 10 recently saying she...
That's the 2026 equivalent of, yeah, they deserve to die and I hope they burn in hell.
just wants justice for her daughter. According to police, the girl was leaving a friend's home when she encountered the boys near a community garden in Overtown. Investigators allege 13-year-old Nelson Nunez raped her, while 12-year-old Josiah Jones and Xavier Tyson, who was 14 at the time, restrained her. Police say Jones put rocks in her mouth to stop her from screaming. All 3 boys are being charged as adults. The victim says it went on for about 30 minutes, and the boys stopped when they heard her father calling her name. In court today, attorneys for 2 of the 3 boys arrested in this case formally entered not guilty pleas, requested jury trials, and invoked discovery requiring prosecutors to turn over all evidence. They also argued their clients, Jones and Nunez, should not be in adult jail.
At this point, you have a 13-year-old kid sitting in jail, and me and I think my co-counsel, the lawyer for the co-defendant, we both will be fighting hard to get our clients out of jail.
As for Jones's father, he tells us the allegations against his son are not true.
A young black man that was visiting Miami. It was with the wrong 2 kids,
Miami's like
a 15 and a 14-year-old. My son is 12 years old and has a father that takes care of him.
Oh, well.
These
Doesn't sound
allegations
like
are bogus.
The victim's black too. What's your point, man?
Adult crimes, adult times.
A grand jury indicted all 3.
Well, that's
of
what
these
they're getting. Like a Florida grand jury, of course.
Yeah.
Indicted all of them.
Yeah, as adults, yeah.
Meanwhile, the 12-year-old who's, didn't do nothing's out here flexing his fucking rape on goddamn TikTok.
Yeah. Play the Uncle Ruckus clip.
Hang
that.
guilty.
Hang that nigga now. I got the rope right here.
Like one of the little boy's aunties who raped and put rocks in the little girl's mouth went live defending their behavior.
Spanish Honduran, he don't give a fuck. He savage. So he like, shit, you been talking about you wanted to do this to me. You finna, do me like this. So I guess he got aggressive with her, and she was like, oh no, I'm not finna do that. I'm not finna sleep with all of y'all. I'm only sleeping with him. So I guess whatever happened, while they was running the train on her, the lady who stayed upstairs.
While they was running a train on a 12-year-old. Also, charge your fucking phone.
True.
The lady who stayed upstairs
and pay your damn bill.
It's okay, I got Wi-Fi.
On her way down to check her mail, or you get what I'm saying, drop her garbage or whatever. She seen them, cause how the building is made.
Oh, she got
where
caught
the lady who seen the kids is like right there, and the farm is right there, so you can look over her balcony and see everything was going on in the farm. So I guess she spotted them. So in the mix of her spotted them, she like, what y'all doing in there? So that's when she want to yell, y'all stop, y'all stop, y'all stop. But she went home. She never told her mama anything. Going on 2 days, she never told her mama anything. When the lady came to find out who daughter it was, she went and told the stepdaddy. So when the lady told the stepdaddy, that's when the little girl want to tell her mama. They dragged her from the park, they took her there, and they raped her.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't justifying nothing. Let me tell you something.
Like, it so felt like she was going to say,
Waiting for the finger snap. I got on here to check her.
Oh, never mind. He's charging his phone.
If you gonna tell a story the right way. Don't get on here trying to make it seem like my nephew on a run or for none of that. Because if he get direct 5-2, he already got a lawyer. But I know at the end of the day, your daughter ain't telling the truth. Your daughter only pressing charges because you forcing her to press charges. Your daughter was never a virgin before she got touched. So what I'm
12.
supposed to sit here and say? All they ass need they ass whoop.
12, and the rapists are 12, 13, and 14.
I'm an old school mama. I beat ass. My oldest daughter, 19 years old, 20 years old. I don't play that. I'm not none of them mama that side with no child. When you right, you right. When you wrong, you wrong. I ain't justified what none of them did. But when you get on social media, you trying to make it seem like, oh, it's just one side, when in reality, you know the truth, and it's not that side. That ain't finna go down like that, especially when it comes to my family. How she know everything that happened and she wasn't there? Okay.
Oh, that's a good question. Okay.
Nobody got nothing to say?
Okay. You sound stupid as fuck.
Like I said, exactly. Whether
You wrong
it's my
too by them
nephew,
boys.
right
Rape
is
her.
right, wrong is wrong.
What the fuck kids
I
know about
never
running a
justified
train?
what they did was right. At the end of the day, I told them they goofy. All y'all going out of that one little pussy, it's plenty little young girls out here that's fast. I didn't even fuck with my nephew for doing what he did because I got daughters too. But at the end of the day, I'm not saying they right what they did, but when y'all get on social media
So you're saying
and trying
that
to
they did
say
it, though.
certain things that's
You're
not
saying they did it.
true, I ain't finna.
No, they just ran a train on her. It's fine.
Well,
and
that's
she had some
fine.
regrets.
It wasn't rape. It wasn't
She was
rape.
fucking that one kid, and then the other two kids came around, and she said, "What y'all doing?" And
It
then
was
they came
only
over and fuck
statutory
her
rape.
too.
It wasn't hardcore rape.
Ran a train on
No.
her. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
I believe
You
it's a
people?
cultural thing.
You people.
Sit there and
Incompatible
let you
culture.
say nothing about my nephew. He's not on no run. He has a.
I just want
He
to
can't
say,
be on the
when it-
run. He's in shackles.
Like the incompatible culture thing. If you think about it, these people have been in America for 400 years.
But they didn't. They used to
How
act like
the
this.
fuck is their culture incompatible now? Like,
But
what
didn't
the
you, never,
fuck?
this never used to be their culture.
Because
That's
they
the problem.
choose to not be compatible. That's why.
Yeah.
They choose to be perpetual victims, and when they do things that are illegal and immoral, they like that fucking father. He just pulled a race card.
Yeah. It's only over the last 40, 50 years that this has really taken off.
Yeah, but his card was declined. I like his point that he has a father. His father's around.
Well,
thanks.
Yeah,
We know.
Good job, bro.
Rapist, so
Guess that's something. God damn.
Court date. He goes in on the 5th. That's the reason why the news saying he's not getting charged as a juvenile. If anything, you heard her say in the beginning, the other little boy didn't get charged. That's the other little boy that she was having sex with before. So how y'all not finna charge him?
And you know that how? Were you
But
watching?
y'all charging the rest. Y'all supposed to
I think
charge.
she's talking about the 12-year-old who has now been charged as an adult.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, yes, there is no redeeming qualities to any of these people.
Throw the whole family in the
Mickey
ocean.
says, "Oh, this story made me so mad. Both biological DNA donors, they don't deserve to be called parents. Try to downplay this like they were just having fun. Yeah, it's just kids. It's just kid stuff, Meat
They're
Candy.
just kids.
They're just kids.
having
They're
fun.
just
It's okay.
kids.
know
I'm
they-
sorry. Like, what the fuck?
Throw the whole
I
family
can
in the
guarantee
ocean.
you, my 12-year-old son wasn't raping people. My son at 13 wasn't raping people. My son at 14 wasn't raping people, and my son at fucking 30 is not raping people.
Wait, so you're saying that your son never ran a train when he was
I mean,
younger?
who of us had? Yo, man, like who among us has not run a train on a 12-year-old? I mean, come on.
Me?
Like, what the fuck?
Me?
Jesus Christ.
That's
I
certainly
take care of my kids. What the fuck? Pakistanis were not only LARPing as Iranians, they were also pretending to be Israeli girls. Nikita Bias, who is the head of product for X, said, "Last night we found a guy in Pakistan that was managing 31 accounts posting AI war videos. All were hacked and the usernames were changed on February 27th to Iran War Monitor or some derivative. We're getting much faster at detecting this, also eliminating the incentive to do this. In 99% of cases, this is people looking to gain monetization. But to answer your question, yes, we did a sweep of IDF girl accounts that were run out of Pakistan recently. The only thing they care about is what gets impressions, not the political leaning."
Wait, were those these IDF thirst trap?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I am a hot IDF, I'm a hot Israeli girl who's in the IDF. Here are my big tits and gun. Oh.
Bananas and rice.
It's
there's a plantain.
It's worse. Actually, just as an aside, plantain wise. So since my missus started feeding the birds, and we've had We have our gaggle of bush turkeys, including the baby bush turkey, of which there are now 2. We have noticed that the plantains in our backyard have remained relatively unharassed by the cockatoos. So it would appear that cockatoos are kept away by bush turkeys. So,
Interesting. You say the plantains in your yard, are you growing plantains?
So we have a plantain tree that we have legitimately tried to get rid of 3 times. It has been cut back to the dirt 3 times. Like its root structure is too extensive to remove entirely. But we've tried to kill it 3 times. It has been cut back to like the ground level and then covered with dirt and come back every fucking time. And there are 4 huge fucking bunches of plantains on this fucking tree that we consistently try to kill and will not fucking die. So that's Thermo's plantain story. But now the plantains are surviving because the cockatoos aren't around to eat them.
The plantain.
Not that I like plantains.
No, but the top plantain in traffic because I wanted to know if what Ohini was saying is true. So we made a plantain with no rubber to cite the difference between rubber and no rubber. So we no rubber then and I'm using the afternoon I'm the rubber not too. Then I'll try with the rubber too. And I think that.
So she just put a plastic bag in there and melted it into the oil.
What the fuck?
To be honest, and yes, we say okay, but to be honest, you can see some difference. This
is the same as
rubber one.
Well, she's saying that you can taste the difference, and you can see the difference in the cooking.
So she sounds African.
Yeah, she's
Oh yeah, she's African.
Which explains the plantains.
So she's speaking. I think she's speaking Pidgin. So she's probably Nigerian, or
Nigeria's official language is English.
No, but they speak Pidgin in Nigeria.
I know they sort of do, but
there's a few countries in Africa around the Central West Africa that speak Pidgin.
No rubber.
You forget, Tim. I am an expert in Pidgin. I speak it fluent. I speak it fluently from our Pidgin news segment.
Yes.
Oh look! When you cook it in the plastic, when you cook it with the plastic bag melted in the oil, it's crispier.
You get it. So I think that what our mother is saying is true.
Like she's literally trying something that she saw online on social media, and she's like, she thinks I think this is true. What I saw.
Oh God.
Shares a video demonstrating the difference between plantain chips fried normally and those fried with a plastic bag melted into the frying oil. Like,
where is that? Ghana.
Yeah, Ghana. Yes,
which is close to Nigeria.
Yeah, close to Nigeria. Yes, it's in Central West Africa. So, yeah. So Raw Egg Nationalist says social media is going to undo 100 years of wishful thinking about the cognitive capacity of non-Western people. Here we see a Ghanaian woman adding plastic bag to cooking oil to make her plantain chips crispier or something.
Yeah.
This isn't isolated to Africa. This is a thing among third worlders.
Give you some pointers?
My grandma had a really...
Oh my God, that is so fucking loud.
God damn.
Really nice trick, actually. When she fries stuff, how she keeps them crispy is she would literally put a plastic bag in the oil.
A plastic bag?
A plastic bag. So whatever she was frying, the plastic bag would just dissolve.
The plastic bag?
Wait, the plastic bag would fuse into the chicken?
Yeah, and that's what makes it crispy.
You eat it? Huh?
That's what makes it crispy.
So you're eating the plastic that fused.
Scientists have been wondering where microplastics in human bodies come from for decades. We've just solved it.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Well, as soon as I find
it's not about them being in the environment, it's about them being in the food.
Yeah.
No, that she was doing that, I stopped.
Wait, is this? I don't know. Should we call someone?
Like, no, it's all good.
What's your name?
Also, shout out Georgie.
What's her name?
I'm not gonna say what her name is.
God damn it! We are like the world.
Georgie understood as soon as he fucking heard it.
Yeah.
Wait until you discover Brazilian barbecue and rice cooked in plastic bottles.
De fuck.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, again.
I mean, that's a good point, but the pouch is BPA free, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, but putting it on a barbecue, I don't know about that. Don't know about that, Chief. They're not designed to be smoked and put over flame.
Oh, dude, this is as bad as. And this is, dude. Remember a couple of weeks ago in racism news, we had the hot dogs in the packet.
Yeah, I said that before. I said that just before.
Oh, no.
Hot dogs in the packaging.
No, this is just more third world thinking. What the fuck?
Yes.
It's a common technique in West Africa. They melt polyethylene, I think he means polyethylene bags, typically thin, low density polyethylene. Yeah, so the bags you put your fruit in at the shop.
Yeah.
That's polyethylene.
The ones you
bags.
pull off the reel. Yeah.
Oh, so traditional African cooking.
Yeah, traditional African cooking with polyethylene bags, made from
Whoever
oil.
posted the IQ chart.
We don't need to import.
I mean,
this.
I understand the concept of the oil we eat, but I'm talking about fertilizer, not fucking plastic.
Who posted the IQ chart in the chat? The IQ list. There's the
Baldo,
average
of
IQ
course.
of Ghana is 91. They should know better.
Yeah, you'd think.
Just remember, an average is just the middle.
Considering that she didn't eat the
There's just as many under as
in
they
the
are
video.
over.
Yeah,
it might be a kind of gag to kind of fuck with people.
No, I think they're fucking eating it because why the fuck? Like they don't waste food.
Yeah.
Transgender people in Italy are cooking plastic bags. Yeah, I remember that because there's they think the plastic will. Yeah, true and shine. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
And here's how the US made their French fries: potatoes, oil, citric acid, which comes from citrus.
You know what the difference is
dextrose.
too? The thing about everybody loves to dunk on the US over this.
Yeah.
Because look, the Europe and the UK they don't have as many ingredients. No, monsieur, you are incorrect.
Mm-hmm.
Labeling laws in the UK don't and
You don't have to
Europe.
put them.
You don't have to put if it's under a certain amount.
Yep.
No such thing in the UK. In the US, you've got to put everything.
Actually, there is. If it's less than 5 grams of sugar, it can be sugar free per serving.
Well, that's more of a label.
In the
But the
US.
sugar is
That's
sugar-
not ingredients. That's just a label.
That's an identification problem. So if it's 5 grams of sugar, the 5 grams of sugar is still listed on the packet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
as an
Yeah, I know what you
ingredient.
mean, yeah.
I'm
Yep.
saying if there is less than as in a percentage of the product is less than X, they don't need to add the product. They can be like, oh yeah, salt is added after the cooking. Whereas the American one, it says sodium acid, citric acid. There's all these things that actually make up the things that these guys are referring to collectively. So where it says vegetable oil, sunflower and rapeseed oil, they just call it canola oil. That is rapeseed oil.
Yeah.
Hydrogenated soybean and bean oil. Yeah, that's what sunflower oil is. Well, not sunflower oil, but yeah. And natural beef flavor, wheat and milk derivatives. Okay, cool. These all break things down.
Yeah.
Citric acid is
Prepared in vegetable oil. Brackets.
Then-
Canola oil, corn oil, blah blah blah.
List the actual
The UK just says
ingredients.
vegetable oil, so it's all vegetable oil. Yeah. And then dimethyl polysoloxane. What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
That's probably some super common thing.
Yeah, they always are.
Polysiloxane.
The hydrogenated soybean oil with TBHQ is the worst part on the US side. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the actual ingredient that's been used is the wrong thing, not
the
fact that they're listing everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Microsoft's Indian CEO Satya Nadella. This needs to be prefixed at every time he's referred to. Has fired over 15,000 American workers. He announced 7,328 new hires from India, plus a $17.5 billion investment $17.5 billion in AI investment in India. Earn billions from Americans in the US, spend it all in the Indian economy.
Basically.
Oh, yeah, that was from a few weeks ago. India urges the US to address H-1B visa delays because Indian nationals are stranded in, wait for it, their own country.
Well, I feel the government's purposely holding up their H-1B visas because they can't get rid of it.
Dude, this is how it happens. This is how it is because the white Western Protestant work ethic is this: hire the most qualified candidate.
Mm-hmm.
And then the diversity stuff starts. Like, because this is the natural. If you're a country that's 80% white, like the UK, or like Australia, or I think 70% white, like the US, that's what the makeup of a hiring board would look like.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you'd have one guy, like one black guy or whatever.
The token.
The token, like thought of as a token, but not really a token, because when you're hiring as qualified candidates before all the DEI shit, someone who got to that level, who was a person of color, like, or a woman, worked hard to get there. They earned their fucking place along with everybody else because merit was the only thing that mattered.
Well, she either blew away to the top, or
I was about to say
actually,
or she can start a tractor.
Well, that's what I mean.
But that's a skill, right? She proved her merit.
Yeah. Now it's all okay. Are you here because we need a black woman and we need a woman and she needs to be black, or are you here because you actually know what the fuck you're doing?
But yeah, it's because we've lived in countries with our own people for so long that we've developed a weaker in-group bias. So we don't have as strong an in-group bias as Indians. So
yeah, and look, we're not allowed to have an in-group bias.
I think that's probably it probably is a legacy of colonization, because if you think, not necessarily like, Whitey came to my country and destroyed it or built the rail lines or whatever. But if you think about white people came to my country and they're the other. So that reinforces their in-group biases because, they were the white people came. So of course my people are better. I need to be more with my people because the white people are bad. So when they go to America or they go to Australia or they go to the UK, so they come to the West and they maintain their in-group bias, whereas whites, having lived for the majority of their time among other whites, they've lost that in-group bias because they weren't colonized by anybody. So, but slowly that's disappearing. The in-group bias is strengthening. Because the noticing continues.
Bias was being attacked as well.
So yeah, that's right. It started to appear, and then that's racist. And this is how it happens. I want to hire my own people. I want to hire my own people. I want to hire my own people, and that's how it happens. That's how the company gets taken over from within. So. Rebecca, sorry. I forgot I was reading a black name. Rebecca Cannon, a self-proclaimed prison abolitionist who was arrested 3 times during the George Floyd riots of 2020, has just won her primary as a judge for Charlotte, North Carolina. According to her website, she wrote, "We'll get you out of that charge. We'll get you out of that cage." So she beat the incumbent.
Oh, so she's going to be a useless.
She'll be the another useless judge. Yeah. Oh, this is hilarious. A male South Korean vlogger went to India dressed as a female. I want to see that Tyler Ulveri, Tyler, whatever his name is. I want to see him do that. Like, do one of these, dress up as a woman and go to India.
众所周知，单身女性旅游印度是一件非常危险的事情。那么，如果男扮女装到印度旅游，又会发生什么重口味的事情，你知道吗？今天这位不信邪的韩国老哥就要做这个令人大开眼界的测试。骚年是怎么也没想到，第一天就有人想要摸他爷爷的老婆，有人撩他裙底，有人给他丝袜，吓得老哥赶紧卸妆大喊自己是男的。博主抵达。
The Naruto thing is right.
印度的第一天就给自己扎了2根辫子，再换上一条性感的裙子，看起来虽然有点丑，但胜在像个母的。而且他还故意低声说话装嗲，但老哥确信自己还有几分姿色的。不信你看粉一哥就看得目不转睛。
That's it. Yes, make candy. It's Tyler Oliveira.
Oliveira, yeah. He got his Patreon got nuked.
What is the purpose of this?
To show that Indians have a very low bar for women.
很明显是对他有点意思。
Checking you out.
现在先打个车去人多的地方。周围的三哥看得有些痴迷。很快来到横。
There's fucking uncovered meat, man. Like.
Oh, that's what all those pros should do. Move to India. They'll get all the attention they want.
Yes.
河边，无数双眼睛迅速跟了上来。衬衫哥跟上来，很想确定博主究竟是不是女的。
Man. No, I'm woman. No, you are man. You are not woman. You are man.
No. That guy's like, oh, he's busted.
Wait a minute.
The reason he's so upset is because he's got a very confused boner.
And he had his really long lens camera.
最后觉得实在太丑，才放弃了跟踪。老哥一脸自信坐在路边吃个西瓜，这位大胡子三哥立马坐了过来，一双眼睛似乎要把博主吃上一遍。就在这时，离谱的事情发生了，三哥拿起博主吃剩的西瓜，张嘴就啃，一边还称赞非常美味。更离谱的是，不闻不问就拿走博主的防蚊贴，贴到自己的眉心，就这样一脸很享受的模样，盯着博主看了足足10几分钟。
Okay, one. How much? 120, no, 10. I know price. No.
直至夜幕降临，博主选择了离开。走没几步，就有一位黄衣大叔对他起了兴趣。
I'm good.
No. Why no?
This is 6 minutes long. We are not watching this for fucking Puna was in attack. Brigitte was in attack mode. Where is the breast? Oh, Bob Virgin. Minneapolis man who tried to bribe juror in $250 million welfare scandal learns his fate. Minneapolis man. Well, I guess it's accurate.
Man, I would take
Minnesota's,
that. I would take that, and then also.
Abdul Karim Farah, 25,
guilty,
was sentenced to 57 months in prison, followed by 1 year of supervised release for his role in providing a bribe in the form of a gift bag full of $120,000 cash to a juror in the first Feeding Our Future trial.
And the way they caught him was the juror's like, yeah, he offered me 20 grand. And he's like, no, I didn't. It was 100. Oh, fuck.
Wait, the juror pocketed the fucking 100 grand.
No, that would have been.
That's what I would have done.
That's how I would have done it. No, it's 20
I
grand.
was just
no,
thinking,
it was 120.
he offered me a bribe. I refused. and convict them anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
What are you going to do? Tell me. Yeah, I took a bribe, but I didn't do what they wanted. I even declared it on my taxes. An FBI affidavit said the Hallmark gift bag the juror received was stuffed with rolls of 20s, 50s, and 100s. And the note read, "This is for juror 52.
Oh, my God.
Tell her there will be another bag for her if she votes to acquit." That's fucking hilarious. Oh, a man accused of hacking someone to death with an axe and eating part of the victim's brain and an eyeball has been granted conditional release after careful review of his clinical progress, officials in Connecticut say. Wonderful. Lovely.
He swears he's not going to eat more people.
Yeah, he promises not to do it again. He swears. All right, let's talk about some crazy fucking people. Must see U.S. Senator and former Navy SEAL Tim Sheehy. Tim alert. There will be spurging.
No, I've already talked about all this in the Discord.
In subduing a disruptive man who was aggressively interrupting a Senate hearing.
Ow! No one wants to fight for Israel!
His hand!
Oh!
That's what you get.
Snap, crackle, and pop.
That's what you get.
His hand!
Tough shit.
Not even screaming.
Pain don't hurt. Pain don't hurt.
He's in his what's it called? His adrenaline is absolutely fucking thumping right now. He's not feeling a thing.
Yeah.
Also, Also, he is in a state of revolutionary bliss. He is fighting the infidel.
Yeah.
You broke his hand. I guarantee you, everybody who's like, you broke his hand, you did this, is with him.
Broke his hand.
The senator just broke his hand.
The U.S. senator just broke the hand of a Marine.
Sir.
Control your Senate.
I'm stuck in the door. Okay, sir.
A U.S. senator just broke the hand of a Marine.
Ah, motherfucker. I didn't notice this the first time. That's fucking Tony Aguilar. That's the guy. That's the guy who worked for that's the guy who worked for the food contractors as security.
It's the other guy who's no longer serving, who walks around in uniform.
Yeah, that's the other guy who wears his fucking uniform like a shield.
Which guy?
Yeah. So this guy, the guy who was saying a U.S. senator just...
U.S. senator just broke the hand of a Marine.
Correction.
You can see him finish talking.
A former Navy SEAL broke the hand of a Marine. And even that's not true.
With a little book. With a little weedy book.
Of a Marine.
You can see his mouth close on the last frame.
Yeah.
And wearing a jacket.
Yeah.
This guy here.
Yeah.
Tony Aguilar.
So he's an agitator.
He's the Green Beret, the former Green Beret, who is like has the weirdest. Like we've talked about him on the show before. He's the one who's like, oh, I saw them shoot the little boy in front of me at the Gaza food program stand. It's like never happened. Like media went and found the little boy and he was perfectly fine. Like this guy did the rounds of all the far left fucking channels. Like he was on
the
Democracy Now. Yeah, he was on right-leaning channels because they fucking hate Jews as well. If there's one thing right-leaning channels and left-leaning channels can get together with, we hate Jews. That's the epic handshake meme of the podcast world.
Just hate Israel.
No, let's be real.
To be fair,
the left. Jews. Trust me, the left hates the Jews as well. They just because the Jews have the money. The Jews are the boot that oppresses the worker. It has been 100%. That way. Like if you've read Marx, it's the Jews.
Yeah,
it's the Jews. The Jews fucking everywhere. Like it's exactly the fucking same.
Yeah,
that's why the irony of the Jews and that's why the irony of the commies and the Nazis killing each other is hilarious because they both fucking hated the Jews.
Most Jews live in America though, so yeah.
I'm pretty sure most Jews live in Israel now.
I'm pretty sure they don't.
By number, more Jews live in Israel than in the US.
By number, probably.
More live in Israel, but I think it's roughly half live in the US.
Yeah, well, of course, it's per capita. Half, like 80% of the country is Israeli.
I'm saying and I've been saying this for a long time.
Israel and 30 and
I've been saying this for a long time. By the numbers, more Jews live in America. Oh, not more. Almost as many Jews live in America as Israel. Like, in absolute numbers, right? That's my point.
A U.S. senator just broke the hand of a Marine. You're a coward.
Dude,
you're saying that to a Navy
SEAL? Better be fucking careful because this fucking Meal Team 6 over here, fucking Green Beret who was washed out, just said that to a fucking Navy SEAL who had fucking spent 10 years in the teams. If he wanted to fucking snap you in half, he would.
Yeah.
Do it.
Fucking
do
piece
it.
of shit.
That's why you got kicked out, fat ass.
Dude, he just called him a fat ass, really?
Everybody sit down, please. Sit down, please. Everybody sit down, please. Everybody sit down, please.
I'm getting out of here.
That's fine. Everybody sit down, please.
Oh, and he's now feeling it.
Is your hand okay?
No, it's not.
This is disgusting.
So that woman who just walked out, oh no, the woman holding the camera, I think, is the person I was thinking of. She's with them as well. I think this is the full video.
Israel is the reason for this war.
Oh, strange that she is sitting next to him and immediately fucking had the camera ready to go.
America does not want to fight this war for Israel.
Let's go. Come on, let's go.
America does not want to send its sons and daughters to war for Israel. Your inability
To name that shows you ineptness as leader.
You have Memphis. What?
Ineptness.
I hate subtitles. I hate AI subs.
Ineptness. Yes.
Yes.
This is wrong.
If I was one of those cops,
And nobody wants to fight.
I tried to rip out
Taser.
that and rip out the medals.
He failed. There's the fail because they let him get up. That's the problem. They can't fight. Could have all ended there. Whatever. He put his own hand in the door. He did it to himself. And see the door wedges his arm in.
Yeah, wedges his
No
hand.
one
Snap.
wants to fight for Israel.
Yeah. Just the fucking sound is just gut wrenching.
Mm-hmm.
Was that his upper or lower arm?
So I think that was his lower arm, and I'm pretty sure it snapped at
Would have been like his little forearm.
Sorry, what's the inside? What's the outside bone on the
radial?
Ulnar, one of the two.
Radius and the ulnar. I think it's the radius. So I think I'm pretty fucking sure that'll be a compound fracture of the radius. Because that went
gone through the skin.
Yeah, compound means it punches through the skin. It might be internal. It might not punch through. It depends on how the break happens and where in the arm.
Depending on the stress.
If it's a dull break,
it kind of depends.
It might not poke. It might not pierce the skin.
Yep.
But yeah, that's a hard break.
Yeah. That's a nasty break.
It might be both too. Like you can when I broke my arm when I was a kid. And mine was a full break. Mine was both bones. So I have a nice strong left arm now. Because mine's like mine broke Tim, when defending breaks?
Yeah, when you block and
when you block a shot and it breaks your arm, breaks your arm.
Yep.
I have that. I have that.
Yep.
So, and I don't know why. I felt like it was. My cousin pushed me over a.
Did you? Yeah, if you.
I was in the Great Aussie Worm. You know that big worm thing that they set up that's inflated, and it's got obstacles inside. Well, my cousin thought I wasn't getting over the inflated ramp thing fast enough, and he gave me a shove, and I landed on both my forearms, but on my left arm I landed wrist first.
That'll do it.
And it must have landed with more of my weight on it.
People stack their bike, skateboards,
and I had a full fracture. I had a full fucking clean break on both.
Yeah, if you put your hands out the wrong way, it happens. Yeah,
but yeah, it's about where you would have a defensive break.
Yeah, that's where Tism's kicking in again. Sorry, but this is why back in the days when we rollerblade, did you ever rollerblade and have to wear the wrist guards?
I skated.
I skated. You have to wear wrist guards. That's why the wrist guards for roller skaters and bladers have that little plastic bit over the bottom of your hand, so that takes the impact to prevent.
I'm a bit older than that, Tim. So we didn't really have guards.
No, my parents made me wear the wrist guards.
Just broken wrists.
Yeah, no, I didn't have to suffer like that.
So the guards. So from I'm closer to my mum's age. And because my mum had me when she was really young, and when she used to speed skate while I was a baby, she would speed skate and they didn't wear pads. No. And the guards is the wall around the rink, so you don't leave.
Right. I went to skating rinks
those are the guards.
I went to skating rinks too. Yeah.
Needless to say, my mum had really, really, really bad knees.
Ooh.
So
we didn't have to wear
my knees, however, are fine because I didn't speed skate. Because
we always had
my balance was always shit.
We always had to wear the wrist guards.
Yeah, knee guards, elbow.
Yeah, my parents didn't give shit about.
Yeah, no, I never did rollerblades.
Yeah,
that was never
even skating or blading, whatever one you want.
You're like robots. Oh my god, what is happening?
Yeah, the military act like robots.
So where?
You're not even.
What room are they in?
So this is probably the Hart Senate building. So this is one of the offices in the Capitol complex. That's why the Capitol Police are there.
And they're at a hearing?
It's a hearing, yeah.
Okay.
I think it's Armed Services Committee hearing. So that's why there's brass at the front. So there's military brass, not actual brass. So that roped off section is there's all military there. So these people are here, like the front row are the people being asked questions. The 2 rows back are their staff and people to like help them with their answers if they need questions, need to refer to someone to get an answer for something else.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then there's like people taking notes, and then there's the gallery, the peanut gallery, like that these people are in. Like, make no mistake, this is a stunt.
Of course, it's a stunt. like this guy's not active duty. He's exactly like Tony Oliveira or Tony Aguilar. Sorry,
Aguilar. Yeah,
Aguilar.
So yeah, they got him out.
Can you help him, please?
Yes. No, fuck it. He broke his own arm.
What happened? Oh my god! What happened? Oh my god! His hand got totally smashed.
He smashed himself.
Oh my gosh!
Like, I sympathize with the guy's opinion, but he did the shit to himself.
He should have. Look, as a Marine, I have no I got no problem. He want us to stand up and have say his piece. But
he's not a Marine anymore.
No, dude. You never know.
You don't do it.
I know, once a Marine, always a Marine. I know, but he's not in service anymore.
No, but I'm saying he's entitled to his opinion. Absolutely, even as a fucking citizen, he's entitled to his opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, you can get up and yell your thing and do your little tap dance,
but
you will be removed. You know, Capitol Police are going to remove you.
I know he did.
You know that's going to happen. Fighting them. They're just doing their job. Fighting them.
Yeah.
Gets you nothing.
Yeah.
Fighting them gets them this moment. That's my fucking that is my fucking point.
Yeah, he did it all to himself.
My point is they wanted the confrontation. They went there and they got the confrontation.
Yeah. And he broke his arm in the process.
Please move back. Keep your walk away.
Now his arm's starting to hurt because of adrenaline.
He broke his arm.
Yeah, they can see that.
Bitch,
get out of the fucking way. Yes, they can see he broke his arm. It was on camera. I'm sick of that.
No, he's actually running.
Hyperventilating, sorry. I'm sick of listening to her. I can't stand it.
So this is her. This is the woman behind the camera.
Oh, hang on. Captain Josephine Guilbeault?
Yes, another former military. This is the thing. These are all former military people. These are all, and they're all connected to like organizations like Code Pink.
All right.
So, and if that sounds familiar, it's because I've talked about Code Pink before. Code Pink is like Russian ops. Like, Code Pink's founders are connected to the fucking Kremlin.
Naturally.
And they're like, oh, we're a feminist organization and we're anti-war and blah blah blah. They're always on fucking Voice of Democracy Now, and like they're all it's the same fucking people every fucking time. Oh, and look, and this other woman in pink, that's the bitch from fucking from Code Pink. This woman, who was there, by the way, you see her walking dressed full in pink, is the fucking head of Code Pink.
Yeah, Medea Benjamin.
Yeah.
So I didn't know who these people were. I'm just looking it up, but yeah.
Oh, look, Tony Aguilar. I'm not logged in.
Code Pink, Women for Peace, is a pacifist anti-war organization registered in the U.S. as a 501c3.
What? Log in with Facebook, motherfucker.
Like anti-war pacifism, I'm kind of on board with that, sort of, but God, just I'm sick of the
less
stunts.
cringe about it.
Yeah, I'm sick of the stunts. Like, defensive war is fine. No problem with defensive war.
Like, and look, oh my God, Code Pink posting the video. No one wants to fight for Israel.
No, I don't.
Fair enough. So don't.
No
one here is fighting for Israel.
I will go to jail.
I will. No, I will
go. If you want to go fight for them,
every single member of the military is free to resign their commissions or finish their service and leave.
Agreed.
So, so this woman, this Josephine Guilbeault, whatever it is.
It depends if you're on contract or not, but yeah.
Josephine Guilbeault. Here she is, a 17-year Army veteran, oppose Ohio bill targeting Israel something.
Sorry, yeah, she was removed.
Targeting Israel criticism and anti-Semitism.
Oh,
it's the International Holocaust Remembrance Alliance definition of anti-Semitism.
So she's opposing a censorship bill. Okay.
Well, no, she's opposing a bill that just says, "Oh, hey, we accept this definition of anti-Semitism."
Yeah, which critics say could criminalize some protest and criticism.
Yeah, if you start saying the Zionists should be executed, that's anti-Semitism.
Oh, that's clearly, yeah.
Well, no, that's their argument. Their argument is saying, no, we're not saying Jews, we're saying Zionists. We want all the Zionists to die, not the Jews. It's a trick. It's a fucking trick.
You can be a non-Jewish Zionist.
It's been done to fucking death. We all know what you fucking mean when you say Zionists. If anything, all it means is we want to kill the Jews and their friends. And people who don't hate the Jews. That's what Zionist but means in this context. But yes, this woman works for an organization.
I remember that event where she was removed with Tony Aguilar.
Canary Mission, who aren't necessarily always reliable.
I don't know who they are.
Canary Mission are like they find activists and identify them. Basically, centralized
organizations,
a centralized database of leftists.
Status professional, state Ohio, organizations BDS. I know what BDS is.
So she is an expert senior fellow at the Eisenhower Media Group. Eisenhower Media Group? That's weird. Eisenhower? Dwight Eisenhower's great. America's greatest general. Yeah. Let's see what this is about. The Eisenhower Media Network is a left-wing anti-war organization founded and led by Ben and Jerry co-founder Ben Cohen. Oh, well, she can't be anti-Semitic. She works for a Jew. That's why she only wants all the Zionists to die. The anti-Zionist Jews, they're allowed to live.
Well, yeah. Again.
Oh, look who else. Look who appears at their events. Oh, it's Jimmy Dore. Scott Ritter and Judge Napolitano.
Well, yeah, the anti-war guys. So yeah.
Fucking Christ.
Why would I be surprised about that?
The guy on the Russian payroll. Like fucking hell, man. Like, what the fuck? Everything is fake and gay. Like I said in the Discord. It's all gay. It's all fake. I haven't even talked about the guy who actually got his arm broken. So this is Brian McGinnis from North Carolina. He's a discharged Marine veteran turned Green Party candidate for the U.S. Senate in North Carolina.
As I said, the worst person you know made a great point.
He's a firefighter. Fucking king. Former Marine, left the Marines, went and became a firefighter. Mm-hmm. Salute this motherfucker.
Well,
then he turns into a fucking retard.
You don't salute NCOs.
Anyway. Salute this guy, absolutely. Like, props to this guy for serving his country and then his community. But then turning around and doing this shit, like fucking clout goblin, man. He's running for fucking election this year, so of course he wants as much attention as possible.
I necessarily agree.
Yep.
No.
So he's running in the fucking Green Party, for God's sakes.
Mm.
Here's his Twitter account. Oh, I've been reunited. I've been released from prison. Oh, freedom. Oh, look, Anthony Aguilar. Oh.
Huh.
That's who would have thought, all these fucking people?
It's interesting that he was tagging Tucker and Candace, and well, actually, that's not weird.
Wait,
it's not
think
weird.
It's weird? He's tagging
no. I realized that as I was saying it. Anti-Israel. No, that makes sense.
So,
yeah.
That's fine. The anti-Western left, like the anti-Western right, absolutely. Oh, look at this! Interesting. Oh, that's a funny thing. Is his wife going swimming or something?
Oh, it turns out he's
look, the kids are wearing a fucking he's wearing a oh yeah, like a Palestinian flag hoodie. His wife's a
Who's anti-West
Muslim
now? Who's anti-West now?
What? Are you saying I'm anti-West now?
No, him.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, when did your wife start wearing her hijab? Yeah, exactly. Didn't used to.
I don't get how being anti-Israel is anti-West, considering Israel is not part of the West. Like yeah.
I'm sorry. Post the unedited. If you're a only if you're a Republican, McKinney. Oh, they should charge you with insurrection. I heard that's what happens anytime you disrupt Congress. Yeah, that's right.
It's true.
Equal standards for everybody.
Post the unedited photo. Which is the unedited photo? Is there an edit? Is this edited? Oh, hang on. The watermelon on the shirt is the shape of Palestine. Yeah. Well, no. Well, yeah, the watermelon is the shape of mandatory Palestine. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is there an indication that the shirts that something's fake in this photo?
The pig with the guns? What pig with
what pig with the guns? Did I fucking miss something?
In the meme, what? The what?
In the meme.
What?
Maybe I missed something. Sorry, man, I must be retarded. I mean, that's pretty abundantly clear, but in this particular case, I'm retarded.
In this section, I don't think we've seen guns. While we're talking about him,
is there a delay?
Sorry, man, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you might be pointing to something that was like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah,
we
maybe.
have fucking no idea what you're talking about now.
Well, when you see this, you'll understand. Thomas Massey's being a bit disingenuous here. What? Yes, he is. He's absolutely being disingenuous. He's posted these two images, and the implication, of course, is that his post transitioned from one
in the Discord
to two.
Show off the picture,
Oh,
the same
my
picture
bad.
in the Discord, the original, please.
Which one? Where am I going?
I don't know which one he posted it under. Let me check.
With the AK. No, is the one with that AK on the fucking table?
Yeah.
Oof.
Sorry, if you post an image, it doesn't go into the scraper, because the scraper would be fucking working full time. Bad enough every time Fallen posts a goddamn reaction GIF.
Oh, must be in general.
Sorry, let me find it. Oh, lol. Yeah. I see that one. Yeah, I see what you mean. Sorry, man. I get you now. You got to mention the Discord, otherwise I've got no idea what the fuck you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what image.
I'm an old man. I get lost. I'm going to get in trouble now. This is like an illegal sim. Oh no, it's okay. It's the ISIS flag. You're allowed to fly that in Australia. It's fucking funny too. That's great. That's great.
Holy shit! They didn't iron the damn flag.
Yeah, but that's not a fucking real image, bro.
True.
But yeah, they said he transitioned from this one where he just says number 5, no transgender mutilation surgery for children, to this one without the express written approval of the parents.
I thought the claim was the reverse.
No, that's what actually happened. The reverse happened.
Yeah, it's what I always thought happened.
Why would you think...
Massey reads like Japanese, right to left.
Without the express...
Sorry, Tim, I forgot you're a giant weeb, and now you read everything left to right.
No, because I saw this posted by someone else who was talking about it. It might have been Josie. He's like, the first post was without the express written approval of the parents. And everybody was like,
what the
parents already give approval for these kids to do it.
Yeah.
And then Trump changed his post to cut that out and just said no transition.
No,
Massey has his pictures back to front. Yes.
Yeah, that was my point.
Yeah,
he has the pictures back to front. That's disingenuous.
He fucked up his post.
He fucked it up.
Okay. He probably just fucked up.
He fucked it up, and that changes the meaning.
Yeah, fair enough.
But an uncaring person might assume that he did it on purpose because he doesn't like Trump. Hence, this is in the Trump derangement syndrome.
Yeah, because I saw those two posts just happening kind of real time, and I'm like, hang on. Yeah, Trump.
Anyway, I'm not going to get to everything this week.
Trump changed his post.
I have an hour to go.
We were spurging a little.
There was a lot of spurging and a lot of
It's what I do.
tangent running.
Yeah,
and that's my fault. That's my fault.
We're waving a bit.
It's my job to get the show under control. So I'll do some live editorial. A live editing. Unfortunately, I'm very disappointed about this. Jasmine Crockett has lost her primary battle for the Democratic nomination for Senate.
It was
Texas.
stolen. We all know.
Yep, it was stolen. It was stolen from my girl, from us. My fine ebony princess.
Stolen from our queen.
My queen. Yes, so she will be. Unfortunately, her seat has already been is already gone to someone else. She'll be leaving the Congress in January of next year. Unfortunately, this makes me very sad.
9 months.
I have my fingers crossed for an OnlyFans, so that I can continue to simp for Jasmine Crockett and her fine ass.
Surely there are others you could simp for.
There are others. I'm fucking kidding.
I can't tell anymore.
Some of them are white.
I can't tell.
Mission
anymore.
accomplished. She's accusing Republicans of rigging the Democratic primary.
So that's my news, is that we're not going to have election results tonight, in my opinion, based upon what specifically is taking place in Dallas.
I just want to say 51% of the vote in. Talrico has 53.9% of the vote. I call BS on this being too early to call. This is like MS now being like, please.
Wait.
My queen, correct.
James Talarico is going to be. Oh, no, it's only the primary.
He's going to be the Democratic nominee.
Yeah. Okay. Because I've been seeing him on my goddamn Twitter feed, and I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, because he's being pushed hard.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's the preferred candidate. This is the good news section. So the idea that like, oh no, I'm very disappointed that she lost. I'm kind of disappointed because it would have been funny, especially if she fucking won. But yeah, she's leaving Congress. Who else is leaving Congress? Well, Dan Crenshaw, no. Old eye patch McCain himself, has lost his primary by double digits.
Good.
To Steve Toth, who I think is Sheriff Steve Toth. I think he's a sheriff.
Steve Toth is an American businessman.
Oh, he's in the Texas House of Reps. Okay, my bad. I thought he's a sheriff.
No, you're thinking of the other guy. The guy who killed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jesus, it started pouring here.
It's been pissing down lately to you.
And the best good news of the week, and the whole reason this is all in good news, our boy done good.
Hell yeah.
Brandon Herrera has beat Tony Gonzalez in the Republican primary.
Mm-hmm.
It was to go to a runoff, but in a strange or wonderful twist of fate,
I wouldn't say strange.
Tony Gonzalez has withdrawn from the race. We're gonna get Congressman fucking AK guy, boys.
Hell
How
yeah.
fucking good is
Mr.
that?
Mein Kampf own himself.
Yes.
I can't wait for unsubscribe in the fucking Congress.
Like and subscribe.
Yeah.
Here's Tony's statement. I'll read it. Actually, no, I'll summarize it for you. But these were the results. These were the results last time.
Yeah.
This time around, Brandon, I think, got 45%. What Tony got last time,
And pretty fucking close.
And it was close. Tony
Very
got 41%, so 80% of the vote to the top two candidates. But yeah, I'm pretty sure under Texas law, he's now the candidate. So they don't have to bother going to a runoff. Thank fuck.
Yeah.
McKinney says they know certain areas tend to go one direction or the other, so as they're reporting, they get an idea of how many votes. Yeah, I know, I understand that. Yeah, but MS Now, I feel like was like, oh, please. It is already begun. All the Democrat connected organizations have started reposting the lies. No lie with Brian Tyler Cohen, who is a fucking serial liar. I just want to point out, holy crap, a clip was just unearthed, released on the internet. A clip that was released on the internet is unearthed of Texas GOP congressional nominee Brandon Herrera showing off his copy of Mein Kampf. I got the 1939 edition printed in English.
That's some great points.
That's my copy?
Yes, that is
my
the
house
house
next to a
man.
bunch of the German stick grenades. I got the 1939 edition printed in English just because I thought it was wild that you couldn't buy it on Amazon, but you can buy the Communist Manifesto in Das Kapital.
Well, this was more expensive than...
Yes, so he's referring to how ridiculous it is that you can buy those two things, but you can't buy Mein Kampf on Amazon. So clearly a Nazi. Of course, he is being suitably dragged in the replies.
Well, to be fair, he quoted the House Majority PAC. So.
Yeah. Show called No Lie by Brian Cohen. Looks inside, lies. Community notes, shit people used to get away with on Twitter.
It's not perfect, but it works a lot of the time.
And Patriot Takes posted this one. Republican House candidate Brandon Herrera once posted an image depicting himself as Jesus walking on the water with an assault rifle. The post also contains a Boogaloo Boys reference. What?
Toga.
Because it says, if you do not have an AK-74 SU, sell your cloak and buy one. Boogalations 4774. Like, that's a fucking solid meme, man. Like,
that's pretty good.
Like, the pearl clutching is great. I love it. Fuck these people. He's going to
Can't
be a
wait for more.
congressman, and you guys can fucking sook your way.
Rolling Stone got in on the same action as well, and she's like, "Oh my fucking god!"
Oh, it's going to be months of it.
Yeah.
The irony is, fucking Tony Aguilar did exactly the same shit. The rhino cunt. Like back in 2024, when Brandon ran the first time, he got fucking smeared by exactly the same shit by someone by Aguilar in the primary. And he tried to do the same thing again, and the Democrats just go, yeah, give me some of that rhino fucking like opposition prep. Fucking pricks. Here's Bill Clinton smiling as he looks at old Epstein photos.
Oh no, he's gooning.
Oh, give me that back. I want to see them. I want to see them titties.
I want to see that fine piece of ass. See that? Yeah, she was a hot piece of ass. Okay. Oh, remember. Oh, this is good.
Oh, that takes.
I don't care what he did. I still like Bill Clinton. I would 100% sit down to dinner with Bill Clinton and Donald Trump any day of the week.
Knowing what I know
in
now.
fantastic news, Kristi Noem has been. Oh, this is about her cuckold husband. But she's been kicked. She's been removed as Homeland Secretary Security. Security Secretary. She's been promoted to something else that I don't care to know.
Yeah, me too.
But yeah, she's been promoted. You know, like Mike. What was his name?
Pompeo.
No, the National Security Advisor.
Flynn.
No.
Rappaport? I don't know. I'm just trying to list Michaels.
From early this term.
I don't remember.
On the text chain, invited the guy from the Atlantic.
I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Anyway, That guy. He's the secretary of he's the UN ambassador now. That was his promotion. I don't care what Kristi Noem's promotion is. I'm sure it'll be great. I think she might be going to the Board of Peace or something.
Something like a special envoy. Yeah, that's right.
A special envoy to the Board of Peace or something. Anyway, she's been stooping Corey Lewandowski this whole time. She's been stooping Corey Lewandowski this whole time. Who you'll remember from the first Trump term. Yeah. Corey Lewandowski was part of the campaign. I think he picked up a guy and put him through a table, I think. Maybe that was a different bald guy, but anyway. Anyway, she's been fucking this guy while married to her husband, who refuses to divorce him because he's very, very, very Christian. And clearly he's like Destiny, likes the separate chair in the hotel room, the one right next to the bed, the Destiny chair.
That one.
Anyway, just close up some tabs here. Is there anything interesting in immigration update? No, not really. We can skip that this week. It's a big wood chipper. Married high school gym teacher charged with sexually assaulting student. Can't believe I'm going to do this.
So why did you?
So we have another one. 39-year-old Alicia Krins sending flirty messages to the boy when he's in his sophomore class at Ponagaset High School in Gloucester, Rhode Island, after she found his phone number online. To jail.
Yep.
Mayor accused of raping drunken 16-year-old at a pool party ordered morning after pill on DoorDash. That's the mayor.
Oh my God!
You all thought it was a guy. The morning after.
As soon as I saw Misty Roberts, I'm like,
I hope you guys didn't see that, but you guys thought it was a guy, and then psych. It's Brazzers.com. It's a chick.
Still would.
She ordered it for herself, and yes, still would.
Chipper after, but still would.
I mean, that's a pretty good fucking photo. There's very little makeup there. She's 43. Yeah. She looks good. Yeah. Looks good for that. I would if I'm the 16-year-old. I'm not complaining.
Hell yeah. Yep. I mean, I'm the same age as her now, so of course I would. That's the weird
Tommy Two-Time says, Clinton allowed media companies to consolidate and coagulate into 6 media companies controlling most newspapers and TV stations. The man did so much damage. But he seems like a cool guy.
But he's Slick Willie and he plays the saxophone.
I mean, George W. Bush, killed what? 500,000 is responsible for the deaths of 500,000 Iraqis and 3,000 US soldiers. I'd still have a beer with him.
Go out to the ranch.
Get your painting done.
Alice Michael Atwood walked into his daughter's bedroom late at night with a serrated kitchen knife and stabbed his 8-year-old girl in the neck, severing 75% of her upper esophagus. He also stabbed a 7-year-old boy. She required emergency surgery to save her life and was on a feeding tube for months.
Thank fuck they
Atwood, who says he's a woman, was released 2 days later, free to wander the streets for more than a year. He was just now sentenced to 5 years in prison.
Finally.
I think he's a perfect candidate for maid.
Yep.
And that's it. Yeah, no. Oh, I would just say take that knife and just run it up his throat. But
creepy nurse has had sex with patient, then falsely accused him of sexually assaulting her.
Darbo. Good old Darbo.
I'd have to see the rack. Probably not.
Yeah, when people do stuff like this, no. She can just go straight to the chipper.
Yeah, right to jail.
Straight to the chipper.
Yeah.
Amish mom drowned her son to give him to God, but she won't go to prison. Ruth Miller, 40, killed her son Vincent on August 23 in Atwood Lake in Ohio. I just had an idea for my book, but for a future book.
You taking that name?
Space Mormons. I know it's been done. I know it's been done, but I think it's actually a good idea. So let me just add it.
Just don't call it Space Mormons.
Wasn't that done in Star Trek?
No, it was done in Space Mormons. No, it was technically done in what's it called? The fucking The Expanse.
Oh, that's right.
So
yes.
Her husband was found dead earlier that day after he told his wife he needed to take part in a test of faith by jumping into the lake and swimming out as far as he could. Holy shit. These people are fucking crazy.
Okay.
Wouldn't.
Yeah, she looks Mormon.
Yeah.
Amish.
Amish,
sorry.
yeah.
Same thing. Not really. But...
Okay, so that's all that done. Elon says yes to Elon says yes to Anthropic is racist because asking Sonnet, they said describe white pride using only one word, racism. Describe black pride using only one word, empowerment. Elon says yes, it's racist.
Meanwhile, in our universe.
Meanwhile, describe white pride using one word, racism. Describe black pride using one word, empowerment. Grok is racist, Elon. Fucking idiot.
Yes.
How long have I've got 26 minutes. Okay, yeah. Canada's euthanizing 2 times more people than dogs.
Yep.
Canadian is nearly 3 times more likely to die by maid than American is to die by gunshot. We covered that earlier.
At the start.
2 workers shoveling snow into a U-Haul in New York. I don't need the fucking musical fucking theater. You literally using U-Hauls to fucking shovel snow? Like, I guess that's something. But don't they have wooden floors?
They would.
Space Mormons? Yes, that's right. It was done in Starship Troopers. Yes, the bugs slaughtered them. And you know what? I do have a species that is an insectoid species. But they're xenophobic.
Oh, so the Tyranids. Okay.
Tyranids. Oh, fuck Warhammer. God damn it.
I mean, if you're going to write sci-fi fantasy, you should know what's out there.
The only sci-fi stuff I've read was like Star Trek novels. So, this is Spain, where hundreds of thousands of ancient olive trees are being ripped out and replaced with solar panels. No, my friend, this is not Spain. This is Andalusia. Wind turbines, yada yada. California's $2.2 billion solar plant is shutting down. I think we covered that on previously on the show.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to blitz through tech news. Then we'll see how we go. Anthropic confirms Claude is down in a worldwide outage.
Oh no!
It was down a couple of times.
Vibe code is most affected.
Yep, that's right. Vibe code is most affected. Microsoft banned the word microslop in the Copilot Discord server, then began restricting access after users started posting microslop with a 0 and other funnies. I think that's fucking hilarious.
Lovely.
They're so fucking insecure. Scott Manley says Nuclear Design Bureau is being blocked. Apparently, Nuclear Design Bureau is being blocked from release by the U.S. Department of Commerce, who think it could violate export control laws. The physics in the sim are intentionally wrong because it's only 2D. It's comparable to Powder Toy, but with missions and challenges. So you have to design a nuclear implosion. So this is the hardest part of a plutonium device. So a uranium device is a gun device. That's fine. But if you want to miniaturize the nuclear weapon and you want to use plutonium so that it's smaller and use less mass for more bang, you need to use the detonation device, which is where you build very precise explosives that when they all trigger within like less than like a 1/10 of a microsecond, they all detonate at once, and the shockwave from the detonation crushes the plutonium into a very tight sphere, and that tight sphere undergoes fission, and then detonates. It's pushed down to such a small level that it can't do anything except explode in a nuclear fire. That's what this simulates, but only on 2 dimensions. To get it to work, you have to do it in 3 dimensions. And if you're off by even a tiny nanosecond, instead of a nuclear explosion, you get a very flat piece of plutonium. Neat. But yes, this game is being blocked from release because the Commerce Department is worried it will teach people how to make nukes. NVIDIA-powered farming machines use AI vision and precise lasers to eliminate weeds in microseconds without herbicides and without harming crops. This is amazing.
This is great.
How fucking cool is that?
Yeah.
What a fucking brilliant idea. Researchers at the University of Southern Denmark have developed a better dildo.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. It's intelligent. What the hell?
No, they give it directions.
Remote controlled. Okay.
I'm telling you, this is how you're going to get your next colonoscopy.
Oh no.
I've already had one of them. Don't want another.
This is from January. I don't need to read that one. I think we covered it in January. Apparently, Arc Raiders was logging your Discord DMs during gameplay.
Of course they were.
The same file, so they were being written in plain text to a local game log file. The same file also had Discord bearer authentication tokens in it. Embark Studios is currently working on a hotfix. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops.
Oopsies.
We accidentally were scraping your messages. Oh, how did that happen? Speaking of, when we're talking about scraping things, she came out of the bathroom naked, employee says. Bank details, sex and naked people who seem unaware they're being recorded. Behind Meta's new smart glasses lies a hidden workforce, uneasy about peering into the most intimate parts of other people's lives. The advertisement's everywhere. The ice hockey player Peter Forsberg is trying a pair of black glasses. In the viral clip, he talks to the glasses, asking who is Sweden's greatest hockey player of all time. They are not just any glasses. They are Facebook owner Meta's new AI glasses. Mick Kenny says the laser weeder is like $1.6 million and you pay $60K a year subscription plus a per weed fee. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Of course, that's how it's going to happen.
Fucking Christ.
They're not just going to sell you the equipment anymore.
The future's fucking ruined.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
By subscriptions. The reality would prove different. It is stuffy at the top of the hotel in Nairobi, Kenya. The grey sky presses the heat against the windows. This is some very nice prose, but get to the fucking point. Anyway, there are people in, if you have Meta Ray-Bans, smart glasses, when you put them down, everything you see is being reviewed for terms of service violations. It's in the terms and conditions when you buy them and sign up for the account. Also, people are forgetting to turn them off. So they're taking off their glasses and getting their groove on. And their grasses are recording them. And poor Dikembe in fucking Kenya has to see your white ass fucking pump up and down while you're getting or even worse, you beaten off on your like in front of your glasses. So yeah, turn your glasses off. You fucking traumatizing Kenyans.
Better yet, just don't buy them at all.
Anyway, that too. Trans couple living in Kansas asks conservatives to help them move by giving money after their driver's licenses got invalidated. I hope you move to Kenya.
How about you just walk?
After destroying a rape crisis center, Morgan has moved on to school children and why they should be queered with trans ideology without parental consent.
The idea is to teach kids that there are gay kids and there are trans kids and there are trans parents and gay parents in our society, and everybody's wanted and desired. After all, that's what our human rights code says, and it's the role of school.
Man, human rights codes. You know what human rights codes I love? The first 10 amendments of the U.S. Constitution. That's all you need.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Newsom loses big. Supreme Court blocks California law that tried to ban schools from informing parents if the child was transgender. Womp womp. Trans person says he'll use the Second Amendment against anyone who tells him not to use the women's restroom.
Okay.
Who the fuck are you, an internet stranger, to tell me what I...
Copyrighted music.
Yep.
All right. Finally, UK news. Let's blitz through this and we're done. Numerous people have been stabbed in Edinburgh, Scotland by this young man.
A British citizen.
He's just a good Brit. There's more about this guy. There's like a close-up photo. Yeah, they're telling you this guy is 23. Someone lied about their fucking age. And of course, the European Court of Human Rights said you're not allowed to verify their age. That's illegal. But if you're a citizen and you want to fucking browse the internet, you're damn right we're going to verify your age.
He's probably 23 with a lot of drugs, though.
Nah.
Fatima wears the hijab because she's modest and to align with the values of the values of Islam. God damn it. Picture-in-picture bullshit.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Well.
She's just aligning with the values of Islam.
What the fuck?
The other guy's wearing a mask. Okay.
What the fuck?
Lovely. Anyway. British PM Starmer meets with Muslim community members at a big iftar event in London.
Allahu Akbar, Allahu
Akbar. I'm keeping this video. I'm bookmarking this video because that's a great. That audio is great. The chief executive of the Police Federation of England and Wales has been arrested on suspicion of corruption. Of course. Oh, this fucking video.
I just got all my devices taken away by the police. My mum couldn't believe it. I might get a criminal record and not be able to go to college. I only shared a link. I just thought it was funny. But it was terrorist content. And that is not a game. It's real life.
I just thought it was a link. But it had the English flag.
Stop posting.
That is not a joke.
He shared the link. Yep. Meaning he retweeted the link.
This is... I'm just incorporating Europe into UK news because it might as well be. Barcelona City Council advises against dancing or playing music in school during Ramadan. So Andalusia has been reconquered as well.
Yeah.
7 people were jailed for 1 year for referring to migrants as scum in a Facebook group. Initially, all charges were dropped because it was deemed free speech. Then a government-funded charity called Jesuit Migrant Services sued them, and they all got thrown in jail.
Hang on.
The Supreme Court sentences 7 individuals to prison terms for hate crimes against unaccompanied foreign minors in Melilla who spread comments on Facebook.
Jesuit Migrant Group service in Spain.
Yep.
Excuse me.
It'll be a private prosecution. That's why.
Yep.
It's a network.
This is a good point. The USSR in the Brezhnev era prosecuted domestic enemies under Article 70, agitation, and Article 190-1, disinformation. 3,234 people were arrested under those articles from 1962 to 1985. The UK prosecuted 2,341 cases of internet speech in 2022 alone, with 1,816 convictions.
It just tells me Russia's easier to control.
There were more people in Russia now, like Russia then, than there are in the UK now.
Yeah.
So,
which makes
meanwhile, these are 67 dog breeds. These are 67 dog breeds that the all-party parliamentary group for animal welfare wants to ban from the UK. And yes, it includes fucking Welsh corgis.
What the fuck?
And Pembrokes.
Yep.
Like, yeah. They're done. This is fucked.
Yep. They're getting rid of dogs, man, to appease the Muslims. This is one of the steps.
Yep.
And finally, Britain is to get a new anti-Muslim hostility czar under plans to be outlined by the government on Monday, which will include a new definition of Islamophobia. The Spectator has been linked a draft copy of, quote, of Protecting What Matters. Yes, see, protecting what matters. The people who vote for us.
Yes.
The ethnic blocks that keep us in power. Well, guess what? Those ethnic blocks are not going to keep you in power for very much longer, my friends.
They'll get their own people in.
Because I have this extra one. This is the seat estimates for the London local elections. Greens would win a majority on 9 councils. So.
Yep.
Going good.
Yeah. I think I had another one that is apt. Oh, and finally, Peace and Quiet has been updated to include Australia.
Oh,
what's Peace and Quiet?
Oh, Peace and Quiet is like you use the filters and you select certain things, like in this mosques or Islamic centers, immigration or asylum, LA. What the fuck does it say? Can I make it bigger? I want to make it bigger. What is? So here it is, so you can see better. Mosques and Islamic centers, immigration and asylum lawyers, Centrelink, welfare officers, refugee asylum support, homeless shelters, methadone clinics, places that do halal food, halal butchers, curry houses, African Somali food, shisha and hookah lounges. I got no problem with shisha lounges and hookah lounges. Mm-hmm. Good night tomorrow, man. We're almost done anyway.
See you, bye.
Yeah.
Phone repairs, vape shops, money transfers, pawn shops, smoke shops, bottlers, betting, TABs. So yes, we have our own version of our own updated version of Peace and Quiet. So we can go and find where Tim lives up around here somewhere.
Southside.
Oh, you're south side of Brisbane.
Logan City.
Logan City.
Logan.
What is that?
I actually can see my street on this map, but I'm not telling you where.
There's a betting shop, a halal food store, and a liquor store. And then where everyone over is a pawn shop. And then another TAB, the Centrelink, a halal butcher, and another pawn shop.
Sounds
delightful.
What's that magenta one like below, on the bottom? Like there's a magenta and orange. What's that?
The one closer to your house. It's 3 smoke shops, 2 liquor shops, and 2 South curry shops.
Oh, that's near Bethania here. I can see that.
Bethania's here. Yeah.
Radio.
And then there's the bottom. This is I'd say that's the main strip of Bethania.
That's a road. No, that's like an arterial road. There's shops. There's shopping centers on the side.
Okay.
I know where that is. Yeah.
So that's over at peaceandquiet.io/Australia.
Interesting.
Lovely.
So they have other countries as well. I think they added the UK a couple of weeks ago. UK, Ireland, Canada, France, Australia, Italy, Spain, and Germany.
Nice.
So big data is great. Anyway, that's the show. We're done. Finished. Kaput.
Congratulations.
Yes. Congrats.
Unless I go through my my bookmarks.
Here we go. 3, 2.
Look. Snap. Did she get stuck? Oh. Had my hopes up.
On my cat food videos that I've been bookmarking.
I'm seeing more cat food on my feed, just randomly.
接下来我就不客气了，你能怎么不客气？
Capitalism!
我操！
The idea of the cat riding the horse is just hilarious.
原来是三脚猫功夫。哎，接下来我又不客气了。别客套了，我也不会对你客气。啊！掉了个米的。
Once the cat lost.
雕虫小技，竟敢班门弄斧。
I feel like this AI is trained on every episode of Monkey.
Yeah. Yeah. I was watching Monkey a little while ago. Holy crap, I didn't realize, like, that
Dude,
was
that's
actually
great.
Yeah.
The impressive thing about this, it's anthropomorphized the cat while realizing that it's still a cat. It's standing like a cat, its tail's moving like a cat, but it's wearing like the little hat. And it's gonna do the kung fu fighting. Like it understands the concept.
接下来我又不客气了，哈哈哈！又来这套，我也不会对你客气。妙了个逼的！
What was this one? Oh, it was the
slap.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's potentially sensitive content. Good work, Twitter.
You got slapped.
Oh yeah, viral video in Japan shows the impact of Muslims. Oh Jesus!
優しい村静かな日誰も疑わないそのいい日遠くの国から人が来た笑顔の村が迎え入れた祈りたいいいよどうぞ公民館でも公園でも少しだけ変えてよそのルール気づけば増える新ルール給食メニュー書き直しあの店の豚肉バツ印昔の墓は石の下家族が眠る小さな場所新しい墓は土のか広がる土地と変わる村だ戻れない
I guess we can't go back to how. Oh, dude, that's fucking
Damn,
brutal.
That's dark.
That is dark and brutal. Trust the fucking Japanese to just be like, "This is how it is." Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. Have a great week. Back next week.
Bye, everyone.
16 weeks to go. Bye.